I think that might be true.
We did it. We've done it, guys.
We did it.
The operator is doing his job successfully. Praise be upon the operator.
And there's Nathan on Osu.
Oh, Nathan on Osu? Who's that? I've never heard of this guy before.
Nathan, he's on Osu.
Wow, I love Nathan.
On Osu?
Suki Nathan?
Anyways. Oh, I remember this song. This is a song from Voice, huh? Okay, I remember this now. I know the song at least. Yeah, very technical in nature in most Ruruchi picks, as you're seeing right now from these fast-paced sliders, very curved, constantly linking into each other, followed by stream patterns that can be really difficult to aim if you're kind of not toggling off from that kind of slider-esque aim that you're seeing our sample player hit right now.
Yeah, a map that's very potential for a really good player. If this is your kind of map, you can do very well on this, but hitting all these slider ends is going to be so hard.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the smoke car. We love
You can already see it on OC game.
it. Oh god, yeah. Nathan on OC posts Smoke Cat on screen. Wow.
Wow.
There you go, I got the title for you guys. I've already setting you up with that free karma. Yeah, such an aim-heavy map this, and for like 6.07 stars, actually a way like 2E maps, especially because of slider ends with star calculations, makes the map appear on paper a lot easier than it actually is. And another feature we're going to see, this is OD8. This is one of the lowest OD maps in the entire pool. That OD element really going to spike up this week as players will need really good accuracy to get those highest scores.
Yeah, very technical pick. I feel like he's gonna get 1041 combo. Just strange feeling. Oh wow, and I perfectly.
He did it.
Who,
He did the full combo. That's crazy.
There's no other way.
All right, one no more down into no more two. And our next map up is Mitsuki Nakai Oka Enbu. Petal, another Lassa map. He's back again.
Here he comes.
But this time it's alternation. And a very high, a slider heavy map again, this one. Once again, played by the wonderful Nathan on Osu.
Mm-hmm. Of course, who but Nathan on Osu.
This map has a lot of technical rhythm patterns, lots of doubles and quads features throughout, and these back and forth on themselves screen patterns. Lots of spacing, lots of aim element.
Extremely tricky patterns we're going to be seeing here. And if there is an alt map in a map pool, I would say this is it for the no map.
Yeah, this map absolutely crazy. There's 8 full combos on the leaderboard for this right now. One of them being everyone's favorite Polish player, Wobblewolf, but his is with Hidden Hard Rock, which is absolutely bonkers. That's just insane, Wolf. You are nuts.
So there's no human beings who've done it with Hidden Hard Rock. He's a real bot. I'm just convinced at this point.
Just a lizard in a human outfit, that's all it is.
Exactly. You know how good lizards are, though.
Oh yeah, have you seen Wobblewolf?
Yeah, very tricky alt map in nature, as you'll be seeing. A lot of alt maps very linear in their patterns. This has its slow sections actually building up to 16 combo. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen that in my life. But very, very slow in nature. But when you get into these alt patterns, you'll be seeing a lot of snappy aim requirements. Something I like to note that's very different from alt maps. You don't see a lot of longer sliders in this. The sliders are kind of short and sweet in nature. If they're longer, they're usually in the slow sections, so there's going to be no like kind of flaws in your aim when it comes to kind of focusing super hard on being able to keep your aim on alt stuff. Because it's very easy to super hard focus on the notes themselves and kind of mess up on the sliders or slider break on the sliders because your aim is so snappy in general, and then you have a slider come in that's like very dynamic in nature. But yeah, for those wondering, this isn't even the grand finals map pool. This is not the last one. We still have more. This is not it.
One more next week, and I'm sure they're gonna make them even more spicy.
I'm hoping for a Rats tiebreaker, dude.
Oh god, please no. How about turn my swag on tiebreaker? Because the winner of that is literally turning the swag on, right?
Oh no, that's the showboat. That's the you have to play that after you win.
So hijack the lobby and put on turn my swag on.
Oh my goodness. I expect that as a warm up.
I think I know what the UK warm up will be if they reach grand finals. I've heard rumors, and it's pretty good.
I don't want it leaked just yet, but yeah. I'm excited. I love warm ups. They're so funny, dude. I hope we get them fixed for next week because some of the teams' warm ups are pretty funny, to say the least. Some teams even make their own maps for warm up specifically.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of player maps actually this year. Mainly from I know the Hong Kong had lots of Chaos List maps, obviously. Chaos List maps actually are pretty good.
Completely surprised in the several years that we've seen OC World Cup, no roster has made like a diss track against the other team and map.
That would be so BM.
It'd be so funny.
We're all friends here.
Just one. Well, no, like playful banter, you know.
Chippy, there's another map on.
Yeah, Enigma. It's a great map, very stream oriented. This is the top difficulty of the map, I'm pretty sure. So a lot of streams are going to be being shown here. We have SMH playing the play for us. Big thanks to him for getting this replay out for us.
Yeah, the piano has arrived, dude. And with piano becomes rhythm changes.
But yeah,
and oh god, there's so many 1/3s in this map, and we've seen
a lot of 1/3 sections, a lot of 1/6 sections. I believe that stream just was. There's a lot of BPM changes in this, and if you're not ready for them and you don't have the endurance for the streams, you are gonna crumble. It's even the velocity changes on how fast the stream moves can be fatal to some teams.
Yeah, there's definitely some fail potential here. We'll see at the end of the map. Fairly short though, under 2 minutes and 198 BPM, which is a definite slowdown comparatively we saw last week. But the aim element of these streams, look at this. And there's quite a long stream, couple of streams at the end of this map, so we might see fails in this honestly if players slip off them.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them. The difficulty before this, the Toybot difficulty, actually has a rather difficult stream in it, where it kind of like shakes. I forget if there's anything similar, but it goes like back and forth. It's like for those who have played Ascension to Heaven, it's like the stream at the end of that kind of in essence, but it evens out towards the end. But there's a lot of backdrop potential on it. So that's not that difficulty. This is this one, but I'm sure there is quite a difficult stream at the end of this one as well, as it's the more difficult difficulty.
I just love this background. So nice. Minimalistic color backgrounds, they are right up my alley.
Oh, I love it. And yeah, for those just tuning in, this is not the final map pool. There's still a grand finals map pool to go. This is just for finals. And yeah, that stream is...
You can so easily fall off of that. Actually, one thing we didn't mention about this map, which is super important to mention, it's CS5. Those are some small-ass circles.
Yeah, exactly. When nerves are high, when the scores are close, it'll be very easy to fail on that section. I would like to mention, especially because the song actually quiets down quite a bit, it can be rather difficult to hold your rhythm on streams if you're not kind of keeping track of, keeping like mental note of where you are in terms of the song. You could really desync your aim from your tapping really easily. Definitely. Because the map is so dang quiet.
3 down, 2 more nomos to go, and this is a song that I think a lot of people recognize. At least one that I picked up a lot when I was starting to play OS. And it's Haku Shigoto, the B map by Atheon, difficulty distant memory. One of the higher maps in the map pool was 6.72 stars. Generally an overall consistency pick with some reading elements. And the stream spacing will change quite a lot.
Yeah, it's just pretty standard, as you said, consistency maps so far. Kind of 0108 as sliders with there, from what I saw there, with the slider into circle pattern, where it kind of makes a pattern in itself. I really like it.
Yeah, there's something about this song. Every map set that this has, it has quite a few ranked map sets. This one fairly new, ranked in November of 2018. It flows really nicely. As long as you listen to the music, the patterns are actually not too bad, but this one adds a real extra element to the aim. In some of these longer streams, you see the spacing varying as we go through them. As we get into the latter half of the map, in the second third, there's a very big space stream, which I cannot wait to see players completely miss and fail on. As the map progresses though, the general difficulty will increase, and this is OD 9.2, so we're getting really difficult to accuracy.
Oh yeah, OD 9.2. On a no mod, it isn't that fatal, but I mean, compared to the other ODs we've seen in this pool, it's definitely on the higher end. Things to look out for in this map are stuff like that. The spaced 4-burst streams that you're going to be seeing before the break are going to be kind of testing players' ability to keep their concentration and ability to like focus their aim, because that's right before a break starts. So it's really easy to like kind of like let loose of your tension in your play and get a really easy break on that, just because, you know, it's hard. You're moving almost strictly vertically. If it was strictly vertically, it wouldn't be as hard, but like you move a little bit to the left and it's like, that can be fatal if you're not completely ready for it. Other things to look out for this map are going to be the solo, as in every Kakushi Goto map. They are very brutal in nature.
And that solo is where we'll see that nasty space stream come in. A lot of these streams you see, they're not straight. They've got some things to them.
They're wombo streams. They're making W's. And it's going to be really, really beneficial for players who are actually able to, I would say not older, I want to say older players, but at the same time, no, unfortunate cider break. I don't know why I just commentated a cider break instead of replay, but the combo literally showed it was coming. But, and as you mentioned, the space stream, yikes.
Definitely easy to miss aim. It's a very long map as well, hitting up towards the 4-minute mark.
When even our replay isn't the full combo, you know it's a difficult map. Because there's a lot of chances to get this play. And as we're getting into the finals, you're going to be seeing a lot of that.
One thing to note, though newly ranked in November, there's only 2 SCs on this map so far. Neither of them are no mod, they're both hidden. Which I thought was quite interesting. Yeah, the stream spacing, everything starts to pick up now into the final section. Breaks very likely to happen as players start getting nervous. If you're on that full combo, that blood is pumping, and this is not easy stuff now.
Oh, 100%. And if you're on a full combo on a map like this, you're obviously going to be carrying a lot of weight for your team. So having a difficult section like this to combat your nerves is not the most forgiving thing in the world. Oh, the ending makes maps, yes. A lot of the map sets just kind of leave it there, you know?
I like how they mapped a trill right at the end. That's really unique.
Nice. And they did it with a similar pattern that of what they did before the other breaks, where they did like a very vertical pattern in nature, but it kind of squiggles a bit. And with that, we're going to be moving into our last no mod, which is Sha by Sakura Burst, the handsome map set, of course, on master difficulty.
Yeah, this map, ranked in February 2018, actually a map created by the Mappers Guild, with contributions from many well-known mappers, including Pishy Fat, Rigu, Marash, Jonathan Lenich, LFJ. So many big names contributing to this map set. But it's a CS6 no mod. These circles are so small.
Yeah, you were mentioning CS5 in one of the no mods. How about we add one to that, and we have this map right here. Very aim-heavy map, as is every CS6 map to exist that isn't like a 2-star. It's like, saying it's an aim map is quite a given when you see the circle size.
And 5.5 stars is by no means something that you should look at and be like, yep, this is an easy map. And a big shout out to Spork Lover for playing it, because look at these patterns, man. These sliders really kick off. There's 2 drop sections in this map where this kind of patterning happens, and it gets real crazy.
Oh, you have to have extreme cursor control playing patterns like these. Very short kick sliders. It's very easy to kind of get consumed in the slider aspect and kind of like follow through with your aim a bit too much. So you almost have to keep yourself static on these as if they're just hold notes, you know?
And hey, USA, I'm going to do you one for free. Currently on the leaderboard, 5 of 8 of the UK roster are on there. So maybe think about practicing this one.
Oh goodness, okay. So we are going to be seeing this at least picked or banned in the finals. for USA versus UK. The rigged map pool.
Grab your pork, because here comes the spork. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
That's gold.
Yeah, very standard aim map. You have to be very static in your aim, because a lot of the patterns are very close together in nature. There's no real. It's not aim map in the sense of like, oh, there's a lot of jumps, there's a lot of patterns where you have to like kind of cross screen. It's an aim map in the sense of you have to kind of micro adjust your aim according to the patterns close by. It's more wrist movement than it is hand movement, if that makes sense. In terms of tablet players, at least, it's a lot more wrist movement than it is hand movement.
Can we get some smiley faces in chat for that smoke?
Oh, we're gonna. Don't worry.
I'm waiting for them, dude. The stream delay. Here it comes. I see one. I see two. Oh, they're flowing in now. Oh, some C faces though.
Ooh, are we gonna be seeing more C faces or more smiley faces?
I don't know, man. No, here come the smileys.
Smiley face is gonna be overtaking the C, but C is gonna overreign. Doing a really good job right now. C face might be able to bring it back, but smiley face doing a pretty good job. Why am I commentating who's typing the most faces? I don't know.
This one guy came in with a turbo smiley, dude. I saw that. There's a couple of turbo smileys popping up now. This is the kind of quality content we bring you on OC Life.
Oh goodness, yeah.
Here comes the second drop phase.
Oh yeah, and we see something very similar to the first drop where it's a lot of static sliders, but you see a lot of dynamic, gosh, I don't even, Z sliders I almost want to call them, because a lot of them look like the letter Z. Or a distorted version of it at least. You see a lot of these Z sliders kind of coming in hot in between these static sections. It's going to trip up a lot of players because you're going to have to switch between kind of keeping your aim at a standstill and kind of letting it flow. And again, a lot of wrist aim. It is a very wrist aim intensive map, and there's not a lot of cross screen stuff. So you're going to have super control when it comes to micro adjusting your aim on these sliders. I mean, you see some of these patterns. You can't just keep your cursor still for these longer sliders and kind of jank it. You have to follow through.
I'm not sure. You just get 100s, right? You just drop the slider end as long as you hit the head, and obviously the reverse sliders you have to hit the reversible. Mm-hmm. But for some of them where there's just a slider end, there's no slider ticks, so it looks like you can get away with it. But obviously you tank a load of accuracy, and with Scorby 2 being 30%, that just sounds pretty rough, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a good time. I mean, it's definitely a map where opting to focus on combo more than you focus on accuracy can benefit you here.
I mean, unless you're Spork Lover and you're a beast and you do both.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Our replay players are
absolutely crazy.
Silent round of applause for them for doing such a good job on maps as difficult as these.
Disco, Champions Disco, and first hidden map. Paranoid Void.
Are terrifying.
Utsiki Kushu Kuduku. Escapism by Disco.
What is that abstract art that we see in the smoke?
Mob4, get out of here. You've had your shot spot in the shot like that. I give up. You know what? Chippy, take over. I'm done.
Oh goodness. Well, me taking over is probably the worst idea possible, but here I go. Very I don't even know how to describe this map. It's not older. The patterns are weird because it's a lot of back and forth. That's the word for it. That's the word I was looking for. A lot of back and forth sliders, a lot of back and forth circles, and a lot of BPM changes, as we're seeing right here.
Yeah, and definitely like the whole reason this is picked in hidden, I think, is because, like you said, the back and forths are overlaps, and with hidden it makes it super difficult to read. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of 1/3 stream sections as well throughout this map, which makes that extra bit of difficulty. I mean, if you've played a disco map, you kind of know what you're going to expect from this. Some of these patterns are absolutely ridiculous to read.
Yeah, Toy play. That's what I'm expecting from this. It's a very impressive play from Toy.
Apparently the title translates to The Beautiful Solitude, so thank you to Ephraim for that one.
So for those learning Japanese, there you go. You know what beautiful solitude and the means now, if you dissect it enough. But yeah, super. I don't even know. I feel like technical is the right word here because you see those doubles and those. You see a lot of BPM changes. You see a lot of doubles hidden within those kind of single tap sections that are very brutal to players who, I guess, are more struggling on hidden maps that have a lot of stacks in them.
It's reading and finger control, right? That's pretty much what it comes down to here. But, I mean, Disco likes taking that to a whole new level. When I think of Disco, one of the maps I think of is Tabby to Ferry, and that map is just awkward as hell for accuracy.
I think of a pitch hacker.
Oh god, yeah. That map is absolutely insane. I mean, I think Wolf's pretty good at video gaming. I don't know about you, dude.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good at video games. He's quite the gamer.
Can't wait to see him flex on this map pool in next week's OWs.
Hey, man, too far.
Oh, that's a yikes.
He's watching, man. He made this play first and everything. Oh.
I'm sorry, Wolf. That's it.
I'm sure he took it in good spirit. As he's gonna be taking this full combo from what it looks like. Oh gosh, the smoke.
He heard me, dude. He's angry with me.
Yeah.
He's editing his replay as we speak. He's hacking into our servers. The Peppy servers. Nah, we love Wolf. We love Wolf here.
Oh, of course. Who doesn't? Wolf is such a likable guy. But with that, we're going to be ending that. We're going to be going to Spider Dance, a Undertale song, and this map is quite fun. Going to be actually a very linear pick in terms of how it's played. No, extreme difficulty, but I was not looking.
No, definitely not extreme difficulty. This is all about high BPM hidden reading and jumps. My god, these jumps get spaced out, man. You can see it. I mean, CS 3.5. You got some big ass circles because these jumps are nuts. But Undertale is a great banger. So Spider Dance is definitely a cool one to see, and it's just a great song overall. Pretty short map though, 141, 230 BPM. Up at 6.62 stars. The Snow Note's extreme difficulty, so nice little guest mapper from him.
Yeah, I think this is a very momentum-heavy pick because, as you mentioned, it is very short. So if you do have the momentum and if your team is capable of doing it, that's when you're going to want to pick it when you have the momentum because this is really quick. It's like, it's so easy to succumb to nerves and quicker maps because your misses count for so much more and longer ones. Especially in the finals map pool.
That section particularly, Spock almost getting through actually in his replay, which is crazy, but the slider jumps. Like, hidden usually is known for being a reading mod, right? But actually I think one thing that, unless you play a lot of high BPM maps, hidden makes high BPM reading so fast because you have to react so quickly, and all you have is that tiny little flash of the note before it vanishes.
Oh yeah, for sure. It can make a pro trait feel more like a static though, rather than a gradient, if that makes sense. Like I know for like a lot of 10.3 plus players, they're very adamant on using hidden for the sake that it makes their approach rate feel less fast than it really is. If that makes sense.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Like I myself, whenever I play 10.3, always prefer to use hidden because the reading is easier because of that object density. But when you have a high BPM map at 9.6 AR, the circles, that object density is much bigger. So you have to take in a lot very quickly. Cool. 2 hiddens down, 1 to go. And our final hidden map is going to be IK Uni Broken Moon, Regu's Extra. Ranked in January of this year with the #1 by the Canadian Aza. Good shout out to him there. But yeah, this map, not AR8, so no AR8 this week, but AR 8.7. An extra level of awkwardness by changing it up slightly.
Because it's kind of the point where these tournament players are so dang used to AR8 hidden because there's almost one every week. It's like, find out what's on the next episode of AR8 hidden. But AR 8.7 is such an awkward standstill because it's not even between 8 and 9. Like, it's not even cleanly in between. It's 0.7.
Yeah, if you know about how AR is calculated in this game, when you break it into the milliseconds, it's not linear. So the higher AR gets, the quicker it increases. Yeah, CS 5.2 as well, so fairly small circles again. This one is all about listening to the rhythm, some really intense rhythm sections. Has
a lot of hidden really is when you think about it. It's like, but on the A map we saw earlier, it's a lot less prevalent. It's more so being able to react properly to certain overlap sections, stuff like that for Spider Dance. Whereas this one, as you mentioned, very read heavy, very rhythm heavy. A lot of hidden maps are you kind of focus on the rhythm of the song more than you focus on, I guess, what's going on. You have to really think when you're playing Hidden what object correlates to what in the song and what's going to follow up on it as a result of that correlating to it, if that makes sense.
I think the players will be happy that this one's a bit on the shorter side. Only 148.
I mean,
This map goes hard.
Two rather short Hidden maps from what we've seen in a row.
And rightfully so, because they pack a punch. Well, there we go. Hidden done, Chippy. We're already 8 maps into this map pool. It goes so fast.
It really does.
Well, I think people might recognize this next song. It's rather popular. And it's a mapper that... It's quite controversial, but it's not his difficulty. This will be the Mir's extra difficulty for Team Nekatan Airman.
I'm sure chat's gonna want to see this. Mir's extra as well. I feel like we see Mir map every single map here.
It's not been as popular as Lasser. Lasser is the most popular mapper so far during the World Cup. But yeah, with Hard Rock, we're going to see those AR and OD hit 10. And being the longer map at 344, this is 7.05 stars. So that star rating is not accurate. I don't think they've applied Hard Rock to that. When I looked at this was over 7 stars. And it's just overall a consistency pick. There's a lot of side-to-side jumps as you would expect from an Airman map. And we're boosting the volume apparently, because it's a banger. According to Happy Stick, who is the operator for this. So thank you, operator. He's just trying to drown us out because he doesn't like what we're saying. Do we have to speak louder? Do we have to turn ourselves up?
Jump oriented.
I think I'm going to take the hint and just be quiet for this song.
Partaking in that moment of silence.
Are we allowed out? Remco, can we speak again?
I'm up next, Airman too.
I think he might do the same thing to us again on the next map, because the next map is also a pretty good banger.
Oh, okay.
And we're going to be moving on from Airman to, drumroll, Happy Stick change the screen. There we go. Reynard Terminal. The extra diff. 2011 map. Oh, 2014. Sorry, that's a spoiler. Shit. Ranked in January 2014, Renard Terminal by Ulysses. My god, is this slider hell? The drops on this really go hard, and accuracy, combos, everything are gonna drop. So take it away, Happy Stick.
Alright, quite the song. Very fast and kind of slam velocity.
I think I realized the problem actually. Now we've asked him to do it, he's not going to do it, so we're going to have to ultimately talk over this when we should really just be listening to the song.
Very hard. Very exciting hard rock picks so far. We saw Airman and obviously Terminal. Very exciting songs to have on a map for. It's gonna be a good viewing experience. I would say that this map is AR10, but hard rock already makes it AR10. So it's AR10 by default, from what I remember. At least this difficulty.
No, you're absolutely right, and I think it's also quite fairly standard CS. I think CS4 before Hard Rock, so going up to CS 5.2 is the real difficulty here. These slider sections are just absolutely nuts, and it's really, you have to be really on point with your finger control.
Yeah, sections like these are very reliant on finger. It kind of shifts over from being a finger control map to being an aim control map. What do you think about it? The aim control is very prevalent on the high velocity sliders during the breakdown section, and then the finger control comes in there where the kind of breakcore style song bursts into play.
Oh, that's an unfortunate slider break. Shaking my head.
Happens to the best of us.
Building up into that second drop section where we will pick up the rhythm and sliders again.
That feels bad. Yeah, aim intensive section comes into play again. But kind of melding into finger control in this last area, because you kind of see the two sections of map mesh into one at the end of this map. Because you see a lot of finger control in 3 bursts and 5 bursts, but you also see the aim control coming into play with the sliders having their high velocity as well still.
And I think a big thing with all these sliders, 95% is actually a pretty decent accuracy, so a really good play from SMH other than the unfortunate slider break. But a map we will probably see a lot of interesting performances on for sure.
Mm-hmm. And I think that does it for...
Nope. We have one more.
Two of our hard rocks.
Oh, nice save. Nice save.
And a third banger.
Junkaroda is how I'm going to say that. Cygnus, Black, another difficulty by Rohit 6. The one thing I loved about this map when I looked into it is the description on the beat map just says okay. That's all it says.
Okay.
Okay.
Sometimes that's all that needs to be said. An okay day gets the map goal there, whatever that means. But definitely, of the 3 hard rocks, this is the most rhythmically challenging, I'd like to believe.
I would say Terminal, man. Terminal goes hard on rhythm.
Kind of. I guess Scorby 2, yeah, actually, now that you mention it, Scorby 2 really makes it rhythmically challenging.
Yeah, the technical challenge part of this map is this is your CS 6.5 map for the week. And largely overall focused stream pick. Mainly due to the server size, you see a lot of spacing as well. There's a particularly nasty point coming up towards the end. This map also fairly short, where we have a jump section into 2 longer streams, and it's right at the end, so we see some misses. We're going to see some fails out, and we do not want that.
Oh yeah, I mean, we do and we don't. We hate to see it, but at the same time, it's pretty hype because it can make the other teams win at the end of the map, the last second, when it might have seemed grim for them.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh, is it good? Well, he's gonna pass. He doesn't have no fail on.
Oh no, he's gonna pass, obviously, but that slider break is painful. Okay, he legit misses. We're fine. This is the jump section I was talking about, into these space streams.
Oh yeah, that'll be rough. When you have a hard section at the end of the map like that, Tournament Earth can really get to you. On the other end, it can make an underdog situation feel a lot more hopeful and can give you the adrenaline to push on because you're like, hey, someone might just fail. I might be good.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of fails actually, and we're going to see more and more as the rounds go on as the maps get harder.
And that is going to be it for Hard Rock.
We did it.
We did it. We're going to be going on to Double Time, Gonna be seeing our first one in a couple of seconds. Not gonna spoil it, but here it is. Itoshikimi wo Mitsuke ni. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But played by Nathan Onosu.
Oh man, I love this map. We played this Corgi Cup, which is Doomsday's community tournament. Had this as just an AR8 hidden pick, and the song is just really chill and nice to listen to. So when I saw this in the pool, I had a little bit of a nostalgia flashback. And with double time, it's AR8, as I said. So it's only 9.8 after you apply double time modifications. Fairly long though. Not actually fairly long. Sorry, around average length. But this is the 2011 map. So when I said the 2011 map earlier, this is the one I meant. 255 BPM with lots of bursts throughout.
Bit of a personal opinion, but so far throughout the map, or the map pool that we've seen, a lot of really great maps for this finals map pool. Like, this is one of my favorite map pools so far. A lot of really good songs, a lot of really hype songs. We have our short and sweet picks for teams who want to take the momentum over in their favor, and then we have picks like this, which favor like older aim players. And we do have a translation from every, and it does mean to find you, my beloved.
That's pretty sweet, man. That melting my heart a little bit. I'm not crying, you are.
I was thinking about you when I said it.
Aw, Chippy. Yes, I will marry you. But no, one thing I just want a little bit of sweet irony, I guess, is the replay obviously done by everyone's favourite Nathan Onosu, who is also the #1 on this map. So that's always fun.
How do you act this? You ever just draw smoke faces on the anime girls in the background?
My favorite is drawing mustaches.
Oh, mustache! I never. That's pretty funny though.
Take that up from an old friend I used to watch. But it's with me to today.
Oh my goodness. That'll show those anime girls.
Yeah, this pan is absolutely
so
insane.
Brutal. It's
55 BPM linear pattern single taps because alternating is cheating. Do not forget.
It's a lot of linear patterns in terms of like, how do I explain it correctly? It's very linear in nature. There's not a lot of like jumps. A lot of the patterns are just kind of straightforward, follow through, tap at the right time.
It's just fast, man. It's just fast things.
I call them circle sliders because they follow the path of a slider almost.
You're not wrong.
It's just a tap.
All right, next up is everyone's favorite mapper for Senya. It's Satellite.
Ooh, you gotta have a Senya DT map. It feels weird to not. We're gonna seeing Bartek play it, one of the players from the Polish roster.
Yeah, this one of the shorter Senya songs, Ukado Aru to shoot a mono. The Ancient's difficulty. Just your stream consistency DT map. 233 BPM from start to finish. You're gonna see lots of these streams with varying lengths, but largely long on the whole. And we'll see the bigger stream sections kick in at about the halfway mark, just before, I believe, and the 2/3 mark. There are some really nasty stream sections.
Yeah, this map is really brutal in terms of BPM. Very, very heavy on how you're able to do fast bursts in the streams, like we just saw there with Bartek hitting that really well. But not shy in terms of its jump patterns as well. As we see mix-ups with jumps into jumps into triples, jumps into sliders. We see a lot of stuff like that. And on DT at this high BPM, it's super, super prevalent in making a player miss or get nervous. And can also carry a team really well. Senya Map's very known for being hype and very known for kind of swaying in one direction or the other super quick.
Some of these burst patterns are just so rough on your fingers. You have to be super warmed up to play something like this. I've already seen one of those stream sections. There's another one coming up fairly shortly.
Yeah, this is a test for finger control just as much as it's a test for endurance. And I think this heavily favors alt players because, I mean, granted, Bartek is single tap in this, like, it's his job, but...
Because he's not cheating.
Yeah, alt players. Those dirty cheaters.
I mean, did you see Nathan Onosu single tap the last one? You did, because he's not cheating.
Mm-hmm.
One thing as well about this map is really awkward. AR 8.8. Like what?
Bartek is. You wrote gone. Oh goodness. You have to see that it's almost self-aware at that point. Poland is gone feels bad, man, instead of the crabs.
Bring on the crabs.
And yeah, very bursty map in nature, very heavy on the finger control. You want to definitely keep your aim snappy and in check, as on most Senya maps you want to do. As on every map you want to do, but it's very prevalent in Senya maps because a lot of the patterns, they kind of just come out like a friggin' truck. And you're going to be seeing the last DT pick, Romantic Fall, which, is this 10.3? I forget.
Indeed. This is a really interesting 10.3 because it's 4 minutes and 8 seconds long. It's a really long map that's a 10.3 map. And it's also 263 BPM. And as of the leaderboard right now, there's not a single full combo on it, and it's been ranked for a year.
This is a rough map, dude.
I spoke to Kano about this when I saw it, and I was like, what the hell? What is this doing in the pool? This is insane. But watching the replay, it doesn't look too bad, and I expect it's just been an unpopular map since it got ranked.
Kind of. It's been ranked, I think, this year, if I remember correctly, so that might
November 2017.
Oh, okay, so a little over a year. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing the first, I believe the first 10.3 pick, right?
No, there was one last week, that story.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Chippy, this is why we do our homework.
No, I did my homework, I just forgot, okay?
Feels bad.
I didn't not look at the map pool.
I would never say you did. Not look at it. But yeah, I think this map has Moe Yandere all over it. 10.3 and long. This guy, King of Speed.
I think this map has the UK roster all over it, to be honest with you.
You'd be surprised. So 10.3, as we said earlier, without hidden, is pretty hard, and doing it for 4 minutes consistently is no easy task.
That's true.
But in terms of the actual how the map plays, it's pretty consistent to start to finish. There's a pretty crazy jump burst section coming up in the second third, which is definitely the biggest breakpoint on this map.
Yeah, we just went from space triple to jump pattern, so stuff like the chorus is going to kind of determine which team wins this one for the most part from what I'm seeing. It's really just which team can hit the most choruses.
It's like a really hard best friends if you think of it that way.
I don't know. Oh.
I mean, one way when you think about it, so this combo from SMH is actually the highest DT combo on the leaderboard right now.
Really?
That's how either unpopular or hard this map is.
Wow.
I think the highest is was like 680 or something. It's pretty ridiculous how unplayed this map is.
So yeah, I mean, from what you just said, hitting one chorus is going to be huge. Like, super huge.
Alright guys, we're getting closer to tiebreaker. Why don't we take this time to have a few guesses in chat? What do we think that the finals tiebreaker will be? And a reminder, this is not the final tiebreaker that will be selected. So that might help you in your picks.
Big black.
Which means it's not going to be the big black. What we all want to see?
Yeah. Big black honesty crossover.
Cycle hit. Big black DT. Wow, that's a throw. That's a big fucking... Oh my god.
Yeah.
United? I don't think so. Galaxy Collapse. Now that's a map I can get behind.
Commenting on this map a bit.
Yomi Yori.
Map pool. Like... By a
Halo, no spoilers please.
No, in my opinion. Like, so far. This is like super
This
hard
map.
compared to the rest of the map pool.
This map is very hard. You have to be very consistent. But I mean, you see SMA giving it a very good go.
Like, I would say if this map was like super short, it would be on equal difficulty. But since it's so long, it's just so difficult compared to the rest of the map pool. Like, being able to keep your adrenaline up for this much 10.3 in a tournament setting is super hard to not get burned out for. Especially in such high BPM bursts and stuff like that.
And you guys have some really great tiebreaker suggestions. I hope all the map holders are taking notes here. but I would be very surprised if any of you guessed it. If you do manage to guess it, of course, pat on the back to you. But we're not done with the pickable maps yet, and we're going to move straight into free mod, straight into some Camellia. As Reverse Riot, completeness under incompleteness, the RLC's infinite difficulty, the map set by Regu. And this is exactly what you expect from Camellia. CS 4.8 before you apply Hard Rock.
Feels very slow, yeah. It feels like one of those free mods where running Hard Rock is almost a given if you're running a mod.
It's definitely one. It's definitely one where Hard Rock is very possible, but I feel like this is just a hidden favored one for the pool.
Really? The approach rate feels very awkward, even for no mod.
Oh, AR9, awkward. Hello.
I mean, for its patterns, it's very awkward. Because you see a lot of linear kick sliders like we see there, so it makes AR9 feel even lower than it really is.
Yeah, there is some pretty high object density. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think this is the one where the players will have the biggest opportunity to play around with the mods. As we will see from the next couple of free mods, there is some interesting choices. I'm very much looking forward to free mod 3 and the reaction we'll get for that one.
Holy moly. Okay, I take back my Hard Rock comment. I take back my Hard Rock comment. I take it back. That was ignorant of me. Okay, Hidden is better here. Deal with a little bit of awkwardness. Never mind on Hard Rock. I was wrong.
Oh, Sport Glover, that's a rough break, my dude. I think as well with Hard Rock, this goes to CS 6.24, which is, really small circles. If this was CS4, I would agree Hard Rock would be not a bad option, especially for those who are really comfortable on the mod. But with the circle size and the technicality of some of these patterns, RSC's really done a job on this one. Aza, can you please not mislead chat by saying it's United? Thank you. I appreciate that.
Can we get a ban?
Can we get a ban for Aza? Yeah. All right. 2 more maps until that tiebreaker, and next up we have Asaka Nanatsu Kyoto. Kawa's extra, gets mapped by Kawashiro. Being mapped by X Lollicore, who I have seen in chat, so I don't know whether he was expecting this. I assume he was, as this is an unranked map that was updated in November 2018.
This sucks so much. So relaxing. I like the background a lot too.
Yeah, this is your CS5 AR 8.2, which is a super weird approach rate again. No real standard low AR maps in this pool. But I think this is the one where Hard Rock will be favoured, and a lot of players will opt for the Hard Rock, as we see SMH doing here.
Yeah, as you said, it is 6.5, so aim is definitely a bit of an issue, but it's looking pretty good for Hard Rock for SMH at least.
There's a really tough pattern after the break at halfway mark, which is really tough for hidden reading. So we'll see that in a bit.
Yeah, these overlaps for hidden, these stacks are going to be rather difficult to combat. Well, especially when it is preceded by a kick slider like that one.
Some really good accuracy from SMH.
That is really good handwriting.
Like, that's really good. Jesus. I'm a left-handed pen user that plays mouse, so I use my right hand for my mouse. And yeah, writing words does not go well. I have enough trouble spinning.
Oh goodness, tell me about it. Damn, it's the hello and jinxed him. He said hello and the combo said goodbye. But this map looking, like you said, I definitely think this could be a bit Hard Rock favor, but I think it will go either way in terms of mods. It really this is the type of free mod where it really depends what you're more comfortable on in terms of mods. It's not like a this way or cry kind of free mod like we saw in the last one.
Yeah, definitely. Just remember though, it is 8.2 without the Hard Rock, so we do not get to see it at the lower approach rate, where that density is going to be much bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a huge factor to picking Hard Rock for this.
Yeah, especially with the stacks like we were mentioning earlier. It's if you can read air, a low air hidden, then I mean, heck, go for it. But
apparently, the name of the song translates to "Pink Anime Girl," so a very appropriate background.
And this last pick is going to be pretty hype.
Oh man, this is something.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but here it is. Everything will freeze. Extra diff. No, yes.
Yes, this is not the top diff. My god, imagine if this was the top diff, but we are going to see Nathan and OC tear it apart with the hidden modification. And this is a streamer's playground. This map is so intense on the stream aim. 240 BPM, we're really going for it. Oh, apparently everyone was joking about the last title, so... Remind me to slap him later.
My goodness.
I'm going to shame you on Twitter, everyone, and everyone's going to know what you did.
Oh, you actually thought the title of the song meant Pink Anime Girl.
Hey man, I don't speak Japanese. I was like, this is super appropriate, why wouldn't it mean that? And then Bubble Man backed him up, and I'm over here like, okay, this makes sense, I'm gonna roll with it.
Oh goodness.
I think chat have said what they want. I'm quite happy, this map is very straightforward, it's just streams upon streams.
You guys have seen everything will freeze, we'll quiet down.
We'll quiet down for a bit, and we'll see you guys for the tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, by the way, seizure warning on that storyboard, by the way.
Yeah, I hope no one had a seizure doing that, so... You know when you like show a friend who's never played this game before, like a song, and you go on YouTube and you type in Osu sick plays, this is the kind of stuff that pops up.
Yeah.
But I mean, normally it is the top diff, right? It's time freeze. But even so, it's such an epic song. You're going to make some really, really exciting matches. And I hope overall you guys have liked the pickable pool, because there's been some really good stuff. So Chippy, what are we left with?
Tiebreaker. And we're going to be getting right into it.
I haven't seen anyone guess this. And I admit it, it's been unguessable, because what is this map, man?
It's very unguessable.
Unlucky Morpheus.
Yeah, for real. When you're asked to guess a map, when are you gonna say Angry Fear, Das Germetzo der Rotbrutsen Bestien? You're not gonna say that.
Wow, spoken like a true German. I actually had this translated because I was like, what the hell does this difficulty name mean? And it translates to the slaughter of the red-blooded devouring beasts. That's what my German friend told me. So that is a translation. Yeah, once again, guys, this is not the final tiebreaker of the entire tournament. This is just finals week. We will have a grand finals pool announced for you next weekend. Now, this song is really hype. It builds nice and slowly, but overall, it's just a great tiebreaker. It tests your streams, it tests your aim, it tests everything.
Having all around like that is super important, especially later on rounds for tiebreakers. You almost want to have tiebreakers where players will almost definitely miss. Because it tests, like, not necessarily, like... Not only does it make a full combo able to do even more, but it makes it able to, like... It makes things so much closer. Because it makes full combos carry even more, but it also tests what you're good at in terms of, what's the word I'm looking for? Your personal strength, I guess. It has a little bit of everything.
Oh, definitely. No, this is the highest star map we've seen so far at 7.3 stars, 220 BPM tiebreaker, nearly pushing AR10 as well for 7 minutes long at 9.8. Here we see some of those streams coming in.
You see the stream here. Yeah, it's just kind of standard, like, kind of reminds me of a lot of Imperial maps, like, it reminds me of that kind of, like, Uta map style, you know? I hate to compare it to such a popular map, but I like the song a lot, too.
Yeah, Unlucky Morpheus does some really nice stuff, actually. So really cool to see that artist featured here. This is also a map that's currently being ranked from, mapped for rank, I believe. Obviously, it was updated actually today. So, I believe the final update now until it gets played next weekend, which it might be. There's always a chance for tiebreakers, right? But this map will not now be updated until the finals weekend is over.
Gosh, this map is hype. Oh my gosh, the freaking jump streams, dude. Why?
I'm actually really glad to see Blobby doing the replay for this, because this guy is an insanely consistent sort of long map stream player. Many Dragon Force FCs as well, so really cool to see him have done the replay for this.
Yeah, you see a lot of people tire out in these situations.
Yeah, this map is just intense, right? Once it picks up from the intro, it just maintains that level of intensity, and the song is pretty epic.
Yeah, it's tiebreakers like these are super scary because it's like not only is it a very stamina intensive map when you think about it, but you also have played a whole entire set of matches. I mean, to be more specific, like over I think 10 maps, right? But no, best of 7, so it would be 12 maps that you played before this. So if you're a type of player who's in for most of your team's maps, you have to be exhausted almost at that point. Or at least close to it. I mean, we've seen players do more. For instance, with Corsace or last World Cup, you see bracket resets and stuff like that happen. Where players play for multiple hours on end.
Yeah, if this went to, let's say, if this went 7-6, bracket reset into a 7-6, every single player will be absolutely drained at this point. I think we saw that, what year was that when we saw the bracket reset? And there was it, oh my god, Tengaku, that tiebreaker, that was 26, that was last year, right? That was Poland. With Tengaku. Must have been, right? Did that go to a bracket reset? Am I being silly? I think Poland USA did go to a bracket reset, right?
I think so.
You saw some real tired arms out there.
You're talking about last year's World Cup?
Yeah, well, Poland won last year, right?
Yeah, Poland won. They won with the reset.
It was 2017, yeah. And that went to a bracket reset, and that's some seriously stamina stuff. And the year before that was a reset as well, and of course, how could we forget? So every finals goes to like absolutely nuts, I think, because both teams remaining is so solid.
I mean, yeah, when you're the last two teams remaining and the badge is on the line, the cash is on the line, and the exclusive OC merch is on the line as well, you put, like, you think you put 100% into these map pools for when you're practicing, but when it's the final week, you put everything on the line. Like, you work so hard to get to that point, you don't want to be the team who loses. Which is why you see resets being much more prevalent in grand finals, because you see players being pushed to their absolute limits.
Alright, so I have to wind down, or wind up, I guess, to the finale of this map. And the end of the finals will be cool.
And yeah, this definitely looks like a hype tiebreaker. I hope we see it at least once.
It's always so hard to look at a map like this and be like, this is super hype, right? And then when you see it played, and there's actually, you know, a team winning on the line, it adds that extra level.
Oh yeah, I know. Realistically, if it's a hype song for tiebreakers for tournaments, it's usually hype no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, imagine seeing a fail at the end because the player's just completely drained. That would be so sad.
Oh gosh. I
That would
hope
be
we
so
don't see
sad.
it. But we are going to be seeing a pass, at least for Blobby's play. No drawings at the end either. Very unfortunate. However,
Actually, a really solid play overall, so
oh yeah, for
commendations
sure.
to Blobby 3000 for that one.
That's crazy. We're going to be seeing super nuts tiebreakers, like scores. Because you mentioned that was a nuts play, but I mean, look at the 376k for a nuts play.
Yeah,
Getting
that's
a high combo is going to be huge for this map. Like, huge. You're going to be able to pull so much weight for your team if you get a good play on this. So hopefully, if we do see a tiebreaker, we'll be seeing teams kind of hone in on this tiebreaker, because it seems very easy to pull a lot of weight if you know what you're doing. But with that, that's going to conclude the semifinals of World Cup. You just saw the finals map pool with me and Bay commentating for that block. All the matches are done for the weekend, so we will be with you next weekend. But you know it's going to be with you forever. Badges, just for $2.50, you can get a badge to support your favorite
Banner!
team.
Chippy, it's a banner!
Banner. Okay, so you don't get a badge, but that would be cool, right? Banners to support your favorite teams for $2.50. There are 6 teams left, and if you already got a banner, you can get another one for a team still remaining. So if you want to support one of the 6 remaining teams, Great Britain, USA, Canada, Russia, Japan, or Germany, now's the time to do so for $2.50. And you support the World Cup in general. You support these players. All of it does go to the World Cup from what I remember. So if you want to support the tournament, if you want to support OSU in general, and if you want to, I guess, support your favorite team, that's the best way to do so, except for cheering in chat. Also do that, because that makes everyone more hyped. But in terms of semifinals, that is going to wrap up this weekend. I am Chippy, joined here with Bay. Bay, do you want to say bye really quick?
Yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this weekend's action, and we will see you again next week. And do remember, everyone, please enjoy game.
Please enjoy game, and with that, a perfect ending is made. We'll see y'all next weekend, but don't go anywhere, because lots of hype matches are going to be happening, and we'd love to see you there. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next weekend, guys.
This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me home. Take me take me wish that I could belong. I've been searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me take me take me
And welcome to the OS World Cup 2018. And it is finals week 1. We are approaching endgame now. 6 teams are remaining. And in the next 2 weeks we'll decide who will be the champion. I am Doomsday, and I am joined today by the lovely, the one, the only, Bubble Man. What's up, dude?
Hello, hello. Doing very well, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just had a nice apple. It was tasty.
Ooh,
Yeah.
a couple of digestives.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dark chocolate digestives too, so the good kind.
That's the best kind, legit. You know what else is tasty, though? This matchup.
Oh yes.
Russia and Canada. Losers bracket matchup. One of these two are going to be going home today.
It's a matchup that's happened already in this tournament as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Quite a few weeks ago now, though. That was in the round of 16. These two went at it.
As you can see up on the screen, definitely got a bone to pick with each other, I guess. Canada beat Russia in the round of 16, 6-3. And then later on in that bracket, Canada lost to the United Kingdom and dropped down into the losers bracket to find Russia again, who'd been on a hot tear actually.
Yeah, they really have. They've really gone up the gears as the rounds have progressed. To be honest, in that matchup when they faced Canada, it was a bit of a surprise actually, because Canada were really dominant in that match, especially in the first half. They were definitely the stronger team in the previous matchup, but yeah, once Russia dropped down, man, they've been so much stronger.
One of them teams that performs well under pressure, maybe?
Probably, yeah. Maybe the harder maps as well benefit them a bit more.
That could be it. They do have some major talent on the team this year. Of course, coming into this tournament as one of the higher seeded teams. And then Canada coming in as a high seed, not a top seed. Russia, I think, seeded 5th. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm actually not sure. They're definitely one of the top seeds, I know that much. They have a lot of higher ranking players in the roster for sure. One of the big reasons that they've been so strong though in the last few rounds has just been a couple of individual performances, especially in the last round. Red Pixel for the Russian team. The standout MVP for the previous match against Taiwan, and the one before that as well against Norway. He has been a massive driving force once the map started getting really nasty.
Whereas on the other side, the Canadian side, they took themselves through the winners bracket. Thanks not just in part to the work of Aza, UK, Stoof, even Trev Rasher, in fact.
Yeah, Trev's been a...
Yuki-chan. A couple of names we've not seen really before, but they've just appeared, stepped up, and played really, really well.
Yeah, I was saying Trev's a curious one, because Trev is essentially their sort of wildcard tournament player who has actually been one of the strongest players for the Canadian side this year. Eddie as well has shown up really well. He wasn't there last week, and it did hurt him a bit, missing Eddie. But hopefully he'll be here for this one. And I think they'll need it, because this Russian team has been a steam train the last couple of rounds. They're going to take some stopping, I think.
And of course, certainly not least Squapple, our boy.
Oh yeah.
Over from the UK not long before OWC, got the flag change. Now lives in Canada, playing for the Canadian side.
Yep, got a little bit of us in Canada. But it's okay, there's no bias here.
No bias.
Completely
No
impartial.
bias at all.
Nope.
Go on, Squapple.
But yeah, for sure, the way Canada have been, they've definitely been a stronger early game team, but they have the individuals on this sort of map pool where single carries are very possible on a lot of these maps. And even against a team like Russia, which have had a lot of momentum, depending on how the Canadians show up, there is every chance they can nick maps off this via one player. And you gotta say, some of their players have been doing pretty well. I mean, Aza just won a Grand Finals top tier TV2 tournament, so he's going to be confident in his own abilities.
Oh, did he?
He won RNG, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
He won the bracket reset, came through the losers bracket, had to win twice.
Awesome.
So he's going to be confident.
I must admit, I wasn't actually following that. I dropped all tournaments once OWC roll around.
Yeah, I just about caught that. I was lurking the stream and he was playing the last couple maps.
That's cool to know, though.
Yeah. Of course, before we get into things, just do a quick rundown on how this weekend's gonna work. For today, this is the only matchup we have via on stream. The remainders are going to be happening tomorrow. And of course, because a lot of these matches are via losers bracket, many teams have to play twice. So here's how things are going to be working out with as many permutations. At 10 UTC, Germany versus Japan is going to happen. That's the other losers bracket matchup currently set. And then depending on who wins what, different matches will be happening at different times. So if Russia win and Germany win, the Russia versus Germany match will be happening at 1400. If Russia win and then Japan win, match will be at 1500. If Canada win and Japan win, they will play at 1600. And if Canada win and Germany win, that matchup happens at 1800. So depending on who wins, the matches will be happening at different times. If you want clarification on that, all the times will be on the wiki page for the OWC 2018. So it's all there. You don't have to remember that. And of course, after that, the remaining winners bracket match between the UK and the US is happening at 2000 UTC. So that's how this weekend is going to be going.
Of course, we will have an update for you on which two matches aren't going to happen after this match, because one of these teams is going home.
Yeah. I've one piece of that decided now, as the players slowly filter in.
We'll be looking towards warm-ups now.
Yep. Hoping they got some slick things set up. Usually do. I think both these teams do like their proper warm-ups though. They don't usually fool around, these two. No messing.
No meme warm-ups here. Although we might see some Russian hard base. Who knows?
Oh yeah. That'd be pretty sick.
Surprised there's no We Are the Rats. I would have thought that was an Azer anthem at this point.
Actually, has anyone picked that yet? I don't even know if anyone's done that yet. I'd be surprised if they don't.
Oh, what was it called? What's the Akali map that Azer asked him to map?
Oh, was it Cosmic Railroad, right?
I think so, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
surprised he hasn't picked that yet.
Yeah. It's even got the Azer logo in it. Got that brand recognition going.
Free advertisement.
I mean, there's already 3 in the Canada name, I suppose. It's already there. 3 A's.
I suppose. As we wait for people to get into the lobby, let's take a look at how the teams have done leading up to this point. The red side, Russia. Russians came through a group with Chile, Japan, and Spain. And they seem to do really well. They came out on top of their group. But in every match, they dropped at least one map. And against Japan, they dropped 3.
Yeah.
So they looked strong. Japan, of course, were in the semi-finals last week. Lost to the US and took 2 maps off them. The first they've lost in the knockout stages so far. So, judging by that, Russia could have very easily been in that spot.
Yeah, it's definitely very possible. But like, obviously Japan's been a really strong team this year as well. And with that being in groups, you know, the matchups are going to be much closer, just coming down to oddness here and there.
The other side, Canada, in groups, they faced Sweden, Germany, and Indonesia. And they came out second in their group, in fact, losing out to Germany 5-2.
Yeah. It was a pretty strong win for Germany on that one, to be fair.
And then, of course, you move into the round of 16, and there you have it. Canada-Russia match.
Where they faced off, and of course, it was an upset at the time. But I mean, both teams being in the finals, I guess Canada's just that strong. But yeah, Canada did win that one 6-3. Started out really strong for Canada. I believe they ran out 3-0 in the early stages, and then Russia slowly fought back, but couldn't really claw much ground back. It wasn't quite decisive for the Canadians.
There was no real definitive notion on which side's better than what, or better at what either.
Yeah, because I mean, looking at the maps that got traded in that match, there was no real clear mod where one seemed stronger than the other. I mean, it was on round of 16, so the maps weren't terribly, like, challenging to the point where one seemed massively stronger than the other, but it seemed like they just traded blows on all sorts of mods, so there's not a lot you can glean. Although Canada, historically not being a double-time team, did win 2 double-time picks against one of the strongest double-time teams in Russia, which is curious, but that's new Canada for you.
Which is impressive. The thing about the lower star rating maps, I say lower, and take that with a pinch of salt, because they were already about 6 stars by the time round of 16 hit, is you can sort of think that the slower sections in the harder maps, the 7-star maps, are rated around 6 stars. So we can kind of get a notion of how consistent these teams are at the basics, if you will.
Yeah.
How much of a grasp they have on the game itself, without getting into gimmicks and big spacing and long spaced streams and all of the stuff you like to identify in the harder maps.
Seeing that Camellia come out.
Oh,
My first guess would be this is a Canada pick, but I mean, hard to call. That's my guess, though.
I think I would have guessed the same. They're taking mods on it as well. Azer and UK with Hidden, Trevor Asher with Hard Rock. And a full no mod for Russia. Do you think this is going to give some indication of what they're going to pick?
Maybe because it's the first map, it might just be a way to just ease in. I don't know if this would necessarily indicate what they're going to pick. I feel like Canada just have a lot of players that like their Hidden. I mean, Azer and the UK play Hidden the majority of the time they play, so. Trev's choice is curious, though. That Hard Rock.
6.3 stars, not hard enough already for you?
Not enough. Where's my 7th star, man?
But of course, Trev, their wildcard tournament player, showing what he's made of.
So no doubt, he was one of the stronger players of this Canadian roster, coming out from the tournament scene. He's consistently been one of the decent players. I think he actually had the highest sort of percentage max score of any of his teammates last match. In terms of the max score he could have gotten in his maps he played, he was the highest out of them all.
Big contributor or score for his team. But of course, not far behind him, Yuki-chan and then Azer. UK. They're all up there.
I'd say everyone contributes in this team. It's not a one-man team, this. Although on those gimmick maps, definitely you could see that. Last week, Yuki-chan had an excellent FC on the AR8 Hidden map. The Ding pick. Excellent low AR player. And the UK, such a strong, mechanically focused player. So good on the harder stuff, and this map pool has a lot that he could flex on, potentially. I think in terms of just sheer mechanical ability, the UK might be the best player out of any of these teams on his day. Although he doesn't play a lot of tournaments, he has done decently lately, and he had some strong performances last week on particular maps. But he's very particular in the kind of maps he plays. But the thing is, the real question is, these players are good. But can they counter Red Pixel, who has been unstoppable? Ridiculous performances. He was one of the MVPs of the whole round last week.
Of course, Russia coming from losers bracket, you get a little bit more of an average. You get more information on them. You can draw conclusions from. Red Pixel, the percentage max, the highest percentage maxed on Canada's side was from Trevor Asher. I can tell you that was 63%, so 63% of a possible million points is an average of about 630,000 points. Red Pixel, his percentage max was 75%.
That's very high for this round. I don't think it was the highest, but it was top 3 out of all the players in terms of individual performances. It's kind of crazy.
And that's over 13 maps.
Yep.
So he scored an average of 750,000 points over an average of more than 10 maps, which is insane. Can he repeat it on a map pool this hard? I see no reason he can't.
We'll see how it goes, but God, that's consistency on a map pool like this. Oh, good luck with that.
That's not to discredit the rest of the team either. Aiden, Halometry, Axu, Fallen, all had above 60%. It's an average of more than 600,000 points on every pick.
If there isn't a single player on the Russian side you wouldn't be terrified of in this situation. Just across the board, they have so much quality. So much quality. Okinatori, brilliant in player, brilliant technical player as well on some pretty sick maps and solo recently. Had some decent plays. Neko DS has been a solid performer as well. Aliometry, another incredible mechanically focused player. Of course, Talalar and Fallen, two mainstays of the Russian team for years and years. Honestly, it's almost a surprise they haven't been right at the very end of these tournaments in previous years. But it's because they tend to drop off at the final stage. But we know they have the ability.
Even then, I wouldn't even say they drop off at the final stage. They have the ability, but they've never just sort of realised it before. They've never been in a position to push themselves up to the top. Whereas this year, either everything's fallen into place or they've managed to keep their head screwed on straight. Looking ahead, looking at the goal, and now they're close to it. Closer than they've ever been before.
We say the same about Canada as well. Now, I mean, I didn't check this before we went into the cast, but when was the last time a non-top seeded team was in the top 4 of this tournament? When was the last time that happened?
That was top 4?
Yeah. Because, well, essentially the winner of this will be guaranteed at least top 4, so...
If you said top 6, Taiwan did it last year. But top 4, I'm not too certain.
The last time I remember that happening was... I think I might be wrong. I want to say 2013, but I think it happened after. 2013 was when UK was 4th, the high seed. But the thing is, if Canada win this, and also by extension, if Japan beat Germany, that'll be a non-top seed in top 4 for first time in God knows how many years. That's 2 chances for that, which is kind of nuts. 2 teams could potentially break that.
Just sort of goes to show the level of competition we have. High seeds getting into top 6. In fact, 1/3 of the teams in top 6. If you put it in those words, then holy.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Was this Canada pick or was this Russia pick? Now I'm confused.
Oh, gosh. There was a bone. I didn't check chat to see who posted certain warm-ups.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is literally a Ryuke map.
And it seems like he swapped out for it, yeah. This is Russia's.
Ah. Nice of them. Yeah, have your own map. Why not?
And it's Russia's turn to have mods on this, actually. Fallen Neko taking Hard Rock. Actually with Hidden, and Yuki-chan on the other side taking Hidden as well. I think that's a full swap out for Canada. Everyone getting a chance to warm up. So we can see everyone's here.
Yep, Eddie is here. So Eddie does make an appearance. He didn't play last week for Canada, but we have a full squad now for them.
I don't think it was a full swap out for Russia, actually. I haven't seen Elementary. I think he's known as Kitsu Onosu now.
He hasn't appeared for the warm-ups.
So missing Elementary, could that hurt them?
I guess we'll see once the maps go on whether he's around or not. He might just not need a warm-up. But if we don't have Alimetry, that is going to hurt a lot. On a map pool like this, you want those mechanically minded players for some of these maps.
Look at these streams.
We should mention this is 7 stars without any mods.
Yeah, I mean... Throwbacks to last week when GN played a Jesse map with Hidden and FC'd it. This is kind of a similar performance right now. I really don't blame him for missing on that slider stream.
That slider stream is just filthy.
Disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting.
If he hit everything else, this is probably still an S.
Oh yeah, it might be slider breaks, you're right. What the hell? I just want to mention, yeah, I was lurking the stream during that GN play on the that warm up. Oh my goodness.
GN doing GN things.
What the hell was that?
Oh, I saw a miss.
Oh, but no S, but still pretty nutty there from Fallen. And nutty from Axu B as well. He's getting a sick combo on this.
Hidden streams nothing to snuff at. So, Russia definitely have the talent. They are showing up. Early game, they're showing up incredibly strong. This isn't even a map pool pick. This is something they're probably comfortable on. But maybe haven't practiced too much.
It's raring to go, it seems, right off the bat. Stoof as well, holding 99% on that play. He's ready to... Stoof, one of their core players. Very good hard rock player. With solid accuracy, one of his strongest strengths. Although combo is more important at this stage in the tournament, Ak is going to be a big factor when everyone has 95%. But man, gotta say, Russia's looking ready.
Stoof with the S rank.
And 99% to boot.
I think that combo was even from the start, so maybe just a miss in the middle. This is going to be a good one. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, both teams are looking strong. Both teams are looking ready. But that is the final warm-up. Definitely 2 proper warm-ups. No messing around here. No fooling around. They mean business.
No fooling around from the pool either. This pool this week is...
Oh my god.
difficult.
Yeah. I mean, it is the fun. Gotta have some tricky maps at this stage, and we got them. I can imagine everything will freeze or be one chat I'll want to see a couple times.
I think everything will freeze, but one Russia will want to see.
Absolutely.
Let's see what they ban. Aza winning the roll. 83-20.
Oof. Destruction.
All skill. Calculated.
Yeah, practice your rolls. It's important.
Doesn't matter how well you can click circles if you can't roll.
Like, can't roll. What are you even doing here? Alright, first ban going to Russia, and they do ban free mod 1, which is a curious ban.
I would say they ban that because it's very hidden favored. And if Canada want to pick that, they're going to take hidden. Whereas Russia are more forced to take hard rock just because of where the direction their players are leaning.
Historically, Russia have lost more free mods than they've won. They haven't had much luck with that this tournament. Relatively. And yeah, I think it's a good shot. Canada have so many good hidden players. A lot of them are going to have no problem just throwing on hidden and taking that mod slot without any issue.
As well as its low approach rate. It's approach rate 9, so the density's up there when you play it with no mod.
Now, I don't think those other... Well, I mean, free mod 2, Nanatsu Kyoto might be another decent one for Canada. Everything will freeze. It certainly won't be, though. That's going to be a Russia favourite one.
As they think DT1 might, Itoshi Kimino.
That's the AR8 double time then. Quite
And then
streamy.
they go AR 8.8. Interesting.
Yeah, this is a curious set of picks of bans. So they banned the low AR, sort of oldish DT, and then gone into the more modern DT, which is very stream heavy.
Well, Red Pixel, you know how good he is on faster, more awkward maps. Has an FC on Crazy J. 278 BPM awkward jumps. So we know he's comfortable with that. We kind of know the rest of the team are going to follow Talala, Fallen.
This sort of map, Russia have been good on as well in previous. This sort of modern streamy DT has been decent for Russia in the past, but Canada going straight into the eye of the beast on this one. Now, Canada, like I say, historically they haven't been great at DT, but this year they've been quite good at it. They've been a much stronger double time team this year. They beat Australia. I nearly said Austria. Australia on a high approach rate DT. Oh yeah. One's red, one's blue. So if they could beat Australia on a solid DT pick like this, why not Russia, I suppose? I don't know. We'll see.
I think they have a slightly better shot at beating Russia, actually, than Australia. And just because I think Australia were the stronger team. We just saw how they played last week against Germany on the 10.3 pick. It was incredible near full-way FC. It would have been one of only 2, I think. But of course, it's not last week. It's this week. Finals week. Different map pool, different maps, different skill sets being tested. And we'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah. I wonder how Canada's going to deal with the pressure. This is the first time they've been on a win or die precipice here. At least in this tournament.
Some longer streams here. More finger control required. Let's see who's gonna trip up, and it's Red Pixel. Ooh. The only one to trip on that section. Now that's a tough section. I would have expected more people to fall, and I would have expected Red Pixel to hold. He misses again. Followed by Stoof. Everyone sees the score.
It's mighty close, but advantage Russia at this point.
Ooh. More of an advantage to Russia. Talala, Trevrash, and Squapple. Missed just before the chorus. But Aiden drops his FC. Red Pixel building up his combo. And Trev missing again.
It's incredibly even. Minor combo
incredibly even.
Yeah, I think.
It is now Stoof breaks. Mecha DS holding strong. Squapple missing, Stoof missing. Combos falling on the Canadian side.
Yeah, that stream
on the
section's
board
massive.
holding strong. The accuracy on Ryuke, just keeping them in it.
That's incredible. He has over 100k more than Neko DS's with his FC. Solely off back. But it might not be enough. Although Red Pixel does fail, he should be able to revive, I think.
Oh, big collapse! Neko falls! Stupid Trev Rusher on the other side, but is there enough time for UK to bring it back? There is not.
No, not quite. That was a valiant attempt though. Ryuk, what on earth was that? Incredible, but it's not enough for the Canadians here.
That was a big performance. Didn't
Neko DS,
quite get it. Oh.
It was a decent team performance, really, that saved Russia's blushes there. Neko DS with the highest run for the Russian team there. But generally, they just had a little bit more, but it was mighty close. Canada nearly nicking a DT pick off of a DT nation there. But it wasn't to be. Next pick goes to Russia. And what do they do? There's one DT remaining. It's an AR9 DT, so more high approach rate there.
And this one, when it was picked to put in the map pool, there were no DTFCs on it. Absolutely barren. It was only hard rocks, hidden hard rocks.
Yep. Nothing at all. It's quite an awkward one. It's an awkward high AR DT. I don't think it's necessarily that safe of a pick for Russia, considering how Canada did on that, though. But it is there.
But Canada may be prepared to start 2-0 down, just so they can take one of Russia's picks off the table. Maybe playing for the late game rather than the early game.
It's very possible.
Pick the ball back up when Russia drop it later on. But of course, that relies on them actually dropping it.
Yeah, Canada's a team that likes to play the mental game. They've been known in matches in the past to do that. Against Australia, they did that, and it worked out well for them. Picking straight into the strengths of the other team.
And it was... What a match that was.
Good God, man. If you haven't seen that match, Canada versus Australia, you need to go watch it. You just need to. It's the match of the tournament so far. It was amazing.
You can say all you want. Osu is an aim game. Osu is a rhythm game. No, it's not any of those things. It's a mental game. It relies on your confidence, comfort. Canada masters. Trying to make their opponent uncomfortable, make them doubt themselves. And maybe even this has made Russia doubt themselves slightly. They're not as in front as they thought they were.
They are really thinking this one through. I think they were swapping team colours as well. Got it mixed up in the room. Canada really wanted red, clearly. Wanted them home colours.
They have taken the map Enigma. Seemingly hasn't come through yet.
Alright, so they're going for the no mod then this time around.
Mm-hmm.
No mod streams. There are a lot of streams in this map pool. This is one of the most streamy in the entire pool. Once it gets in there. Go on, Script Chan, you can do it.
Smaller circle size on this one. It goes down to about circle size 5, if I remember correctly. Need to precisely follow streams.
There we go. Now we're in business.
Picked it up.
Even though this map is very heavily streamy, there are some minor 1/3 sections you got to be careful of, like 1/3 triplettes that change a lot in spacing and have cut streams between them. Take a lot of control to do those. And not only do you have to deal with longer spaced streams, you've got to switch up quickly into finger control and aim control. But they do appear at the start. After that, it's generally all streams.
There's also a short trill at the end. Call it a trill. For one of a 6 burst. Much faster than the streams in the rest of the map. Nearly 300 BPM. If it catches you out, you drop a few notes. You're not streaming quite fast enough.
Will be just a sec. Have to sort something out with the client real quick and we'll bring you the next map. Bear with us for just a moment. They're currently starting the map, but we should bring that to you in just a moment. Hopefully.
We did see Russia play really well on streams in the warm-up. Probably a good pick for them, this one. Sort of following on Hard Rock. Just absolutely destroy the map.
Yeah, if they do anything like that, then yeah, they're going to be pretty decent at that. Alright, we might not be able to bring you this map, but bear with us. They currently are playing. We'll get you the result if you can't see it. But I would hazard a guess and say this is a good one for Russia. We'll see how it is when the dust settles. It's only a short map, so it shouldn't be too long. It's like just below 2 minutes. But it looks like we might have to skip over to the next match. Our apologies for that. But it looks like they did just finish that map. And we can confirm that it actually was a win from Russia. They did win that pick, and they won it very handily by almost 1 million points.
984,000. That's a big margin. Especially in a 4v4. Maximum score for each player, as I mentioned, 1 million points. So
Nice.
for a 1 million point gap to happen, then definitely looks dominating from one team.
It was actually not only that, but it was a almost 1 million score gap without an FC. The highest score was Red Pixel with 781k. There wasn't an FC on that map. But nevertheless, big win for Russia. We'll bring you the next one in just a minute. Just bear with us while we sort out the client.
Looks like they've picked already, just in time to catch that one. Hidden one.
Hidden one.
Is it Utsukishi Koroku? The disco rhythmic map. Another approach rate 9, this one.
Yeah, this is it's standard approach rate, but the mapping is very, very tricky. It's mapped by Disco, this. There we go. Mapped by Disco, who is very well known for very unconventional mapping. Lots of tricky rhythms, lots of tricky velocity changes, and weird little burst stream things. It's quite strange, but the approach rate's comfortable, but the patterns aren't.
Lots of 1/3 in this. Lots of repeat sliders. Moving quickly into it. We'll be bringing you that in just a second. Just in time yet again.
Hell yeah.
This definitely a more Canadian pick, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this is exactly the sort of thing you'd expect them to be good at. They have a lot of players good on this sort of map. Not least of which Aza, who's very well known for being good at this sort of thing. But Yuki-chan's a very solid reading player as well, proved it in previous rounds. Got a good lineup for this. Okinatori's in there though as well, good at this sort of technical styling a map. And there's Alimetri, he does make an appearance.
Some misses across the board on those sliders, but Axu holding combo. Going to be pulling the lead over to Russia, but another set. Everyone hits them. A couple of misses afterwards. Not going to matter too much. The lead will flick back over, but a couple of misses from UK and Vinxis to match up.
Be putting in some work in these early stages. Solid FC so far, the only one remaining on this map.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
It remained on this map.
Big drops, Okinotori, Axu, and Vinxis on the
But
Canadian
Aza.
side. Aiden as well, only combo now on Alumetri, Kitsu on Hosu. And I just had to go and say it, he's dropped it.
Oh my goodness.
Ball's on the floor.
We were doing so well
Canada's
for the
spin and
curses.
pick it up.
This slow bit's going to benefit them a lot. Little combo from Yuki-chan and that major one from Aza. Should be getting a nice little cushion once it gets to the next tough section. But it really is up to those two to hold on combo because Russia are building up some little combos themselves across the board.
Aza and Vinxis are down.
Oh dear.
The combos on Russia, they have the advantage. 4 combos build faster than 2, but the lead, 30k, will it be enough? They have space to breathe, but only just. They're running out of oxygen. Kitsu on Osu makes an air hole for them, but another miss from Aza. The lead flicks over to Russia. Okinotori drops.
Oh, it's
2 combos
close.
to 2. High combo on Vinxis if he can hold that.
And
The lead's
Ryuke.
growing. Actually misses in the outro, the sliders.
Hang on, they
There's
might
enough
reel them
time.
in.
It's going to be accuracy. Accuracy is going to decide this. Accuracy on the final 4 circles.
Oh, misses at the end. A bunch of misses on those last slowdowns, but it's not going to matter. That is a Canadian point. And as you said, it is based off the AC. The team AC is stronger on the Canadian side, not least helped by Aza's 98.4 there.
Now, I've heard the expression "skin of your teeth."
I think that was the bloody plaque on the skin of the teeth.
Jeez.
That could have easily switched one way or the other with so many misses on that last bit.
Unfortunately, I think it was 2 on Russia and 1 on Canada. The slight bit of extra accuracy down the drain from Russia, I think, gave that to Canada. That was close, and that was a Canada pick. That's what they need. They go from picking into Russia to picking into their strengths. They've got that point on the board.
Yep. No early 3-0 here for Russia. Canada still within striking distance. But Russia with the next pick to try and extend that lead once more. Like I said, that was a Canadian pick, but that was not comfortable by any stretch. So,
Calculated.
oh yeah, that's the
You
word.
know how
calculate.
much they like to play the mental game. They were playing that perfectly, to the T. Lulling the
yeah.
Russians into a false sense of security.
Yep. So they press tab and they see they're ahead, and at the end they're not snatch it away from them. But real talk though, that's going to be a real kick in the teeth for Russia, because they probably knew that that was a strong Canada pick, and it would have been big if they won that, and they very nearly did. So yeah, no doubt, the way they recover from that is going to be important. It is only early days though.
Early days indeed. There are another 12 maps left in the map pool. This next one is going to be Russia's. Free mod 3. They pick into it.
Oh, there it is. It's time to go fast. It is everything will freeze. On the extra diff, do you really think it would make him play time freeze? Are you insane? But this one is an absolute monstrous stamina test.
Yeah,
Regardless.
maybe if we had grand finals, then maybe Time Freeze would possibly make an appearance.
You know what? That actually wouldn't be an unrealistic shout. Probably. The way these pulls have been going. But of course, this is a free mod pick, meaning that 2 players on each team need to pick a mod. And well, if anyone picks Hard Rock, I salute you. But I don't think we'll be seeing that. I think it's going to be a set of hiddens. But it depends on how Rush is feeling. Do you have some good Hard Rock players? So maybe they might prove me wrong.
We will see. The streams aren't incredibly spaced, but they're spaced enough to where Hard Rock starts becoming an issue. Ryu K.
Oh my goodness. Hang on. Ryu
Alright.
K? Are you okay?
Sure, bud.
Are you okay, Ryu K?
Whatever floats your boat.
Well, you
Will
know
that
what?
pay off?
This is Ryu K. This is probably the kind of map he's not too uncomfortable on. Maybe that won't bother him
He
too
does
much.
have number 1 on Time Freeze.
Oh god, yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Very
Okay.
recent score. And we saw he played very, very well on Zoka before the DT2. Similar approach rate. Approach rate 10, but with Hidden this one, I think he's more comfortable on Hidden. He does drop a miss, followed up by Talala. One modded player on each side has lost the combo. Oh, Ace are playing Tap X. As I said, streams are spaced enough to where Hard Rock becomes an issue, but hey, it's hidden. Circles are big enough. The shake from Tap X isn't going to move you away from them too far. Or is it? He misses. On the other side, Aiden XUB. XUB missing again, as well as Trev. There's no FCs left on Canada.
Just Red Pixel left, and he's got some 99% to boot. Talala recovering well as well.
And that's going to be a big blow to their lead. It's all gone. Disintegrated.
Map's pretty consistent in style, it doesn't change a lot.
It does have an element of progressive difficulty though. The easier parts are at the start. Slowly spaces out. It's hard to see. Definitely difficult to notice the spacing increase, but once you get to the end and compare it to the start, you start to realize that these streams are actually quite spaced.
And the next nasty set in the second chorus.
Talala, the only miss. Ah, I said that, Trev Rasher.
Following up, but Talala had the larger combo. Still advantage Russia though, but only by a whisker. They ain't going to be getting much further. The way it stands. Entering the solo. Man, VUK holding 1k combo with Hidden Hard Rock, but no, he loses it.
All you have to do is say his name. Hidden Hard Rock. What a ballsy pick.
That's ridiculous. He has the highest score on his team too. What were we to doubt him, I suppose?
Yeah, highest score in his team doesn't really mean the highest score in the lobby though. Look at Red Pixel. You know he's comfortable with this. He knows he's comfortable with this, and I think Russia know they're comfortable with this. 3 1k combos on their side. Talala breaks with the hidden. Aiden and Axu drop theirs as well. Trev and Stoof hold on.
Oh my god, Red Pixel. He's still got 99% too. Incredible stuff from him. He's pulling
my
up
goodness.
again. Wow.
What a play.
Turns out it was going to be a good pick for Russia that. Again, it wasn't massively dominating, although at the end they did manage to pull away. a good team performance once again. 3 1K combos plus, and that FC from Russia.
Possibly a questionable decision from UK, I think. If he'd have taken Hidden, or if he'd have let somebody else take a mod, I'm almost certain he could have FC'd that. He's got the FC on time freeze to show. He can play this kind of thing, he has the stamina for it, he has the aim, the reading, everything's there.
Yeah, perhaps he wants to be the one to take the mod and let his team have the no mod, I suppose, to make them a bit more comfortable. Although, yeah, if you give him no mod or Hidden, you would have guaranteed a very good combo from him. But the combo he had with Hidden Hard Rock certainly wasn't much to be sniffed at. But yeah, it wasn't enough. It would have been a lot closer, maybe, had he just taken a Hidden. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Next pick does go to Canada. They can regroup here.
And they're still that 2 points down that they started with. If it was their plan, it's yet to bear fruit. But there's still time. Each team still has 4 picks left, 4 maps to choose.
Yeah, both low AR picks are open as well. Russia have banned a lot of low AR in the previous matches. That's on lower pools. These ones, of course, are a lot more difficult, and Canada have some good players on those sort of maps.
In fact, I'd like to say that there wasn't a round where they didn't ban the AR8 Hidden.
It's not their stomping ground. Although they should be decent on it, they've really wanted to avoid it. Oh, here comes the Hard Rock. Hard Rock 3, it's Cygnus.
Quite interestingly enough, it's always been a double time ban from Canada.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at the stats. I was so curious when double time comes out for the Canadians and they do well on it, even though they seem to want to avoid it.
Maybe it's just a certain map style, a map type. Maybe they know they can play DT, but they know they can't play a certain style of DT.
So this next pick, Cygnus, this is the low circle size map of the Hard Rock pool. Circle size 6.5.
Another rather streamy pick.
Yeah. Quite a few space streams in this, which have accelerating spacing on them as well. Although I would say this is one of the more standard ones in terms of its actual patterning. It is still quite streamy, and there is a stream at the end, so there is quite a bit of fail potential on this one if you're not careful.
Talking about fail potential, we did see 2 fails from Canada in their match against Australia, I think it was, where they dropped on a stream map. What was it called? Origami?
Oh yeah, Avagami, yeah. Yeah, that did
Maybe they've learned their lesson. You would hope they've learned their lesson.
Yeah, no fails this time, lads.
Stoof him for this one, we get to see his Hard Rock. But is this a good pick for Canada, or is this a better pick from Russia, would you say?
I think this is going to be quite a close one. I think on this sort of map, they both should have decent ability on it. But it was the Canadian pick. The head-to-head on Hard Rock picks are very close between the two. Roughly 50-50 split.
Ooh, unfortunate miss from Azer on that stack. Nope. Fallen following it up. Advantage Canada. Short one, this one. There's not much content of this. Big streams. Ryuke Stoof and Kitsu on Osu Followed up by Talala as well. Everyone missing. Neko, Stoof, Eddie. Combo completely resets. Fallen versus Aza right now with a big advantage to Canada. Eddie missing again, followed by Talala, is going to keep that even. Neko DS drops the combo he'd been building. Aza misses. There goes the 300 that he'd been holding. Now as Fallen holds on, which we know he can on streams. We saw it in the warm-ups. Ryuke Aza missing again.
It's Fallen's time to shine here. Easy part, but final stream coming up here. He's got to hit it.
Some big misses, some big fails. Eddie drops, Talala drops.
Oh, the fails. Mighty close in the end, but it looks like that's going to be the edge to Russia on this one. Eddie with more score than Talala on that one. But it turns out that's going to be the difference. Unfortunate that. Fallen managing to finish that off.
Oh man.
That's this map for you. That stream at the end doesn't take any prisoners. Claims 2 players here. Look like a decent pick for Canada in the early stages, although that one caused a lot of problems from players. Aza doing well in that middle section to keep his team in it, and then following up at the end.
Who were the fails on that one? Eddie and Talala, right?
Yeah.
I can tell you that actually, Talala had the highest score.
Oh.
The MP link says Talala had 538k, whereas Eddie had 537. I think there were some big accuracy drops on that final stream. I think Stoof missed a lot.
Oh,
there was a
apparently
lot of misses coming out.
Looks like Alimetri had 643 on that. It was a major score loss there from both of them. Both of them had over 500k. Talala and Eddie. A lot of score on them, both of them.
But in the end, I don't think the fail mattered. They were completely even on score on the two players that dropped. I think it was the accuracy at the end that knocked the nail into the coffin. And a similar story to Utsukushi Kadoku, actually. Another flip at the end.
That's rough. This one really has been it's been a close one in terms of the results. Although the major scoreline is looking very rosy for Russia. Not many definitive wins apart from Enigma. Enigma's the only real big definitive win on this one so far.
And now they've got that extra break point that Canada, I don't think, wanted to give to them. Now they're playing from behind. Russia, just too strong.
Scary
Well,
team.
only just. Scary.
It hasn't been decisive. Canada can still claw this back if the odds are in their favour. And I think this is not a bad shout for Canada as well. I think this one's quite an even one between these two. Platinum, no mod. Marucci mapping, very slider heavy. Very modern, technical. Some cut streams in the middle. Sounds like a map we would have thought Canada would have picked.
Sounds like an Aza map.
It does.
But on the same vein, sounds like an Aza map with hidden. He's definitely a hidden main. It's very obvious to see when you look at his YouTube channel, you look at when he streams. Always playing with hidden. Never takes hidden off. So how good is he with no mod? Because of course playing too much hidden can impact your reading.
Big slider jumps. Claiming a few players. 2 on each team. 2 FCs to 2.
This map doesn't slow down. Constant go. And it keeps catching Okinotari and Red Pixel. can't hold the combo. Elementary as well. Lost his full combo in the intro.
Yep, just fallen left for Russia here with his FC against 2 from Canada.
Aza with the drop, lost his big combo, the full combo. Fallen versus Vinxis now, and Aza and Stoof miss again. So as do Vinxis and Fallen. No FCs on the board now.
Oh, Vinxis is not happy, although he does have top score in his team. He breaks just before the slow part, although that part is one of the tougher ones. That stream there is not easy.
Ryuke, the final defense against the 3 big combos from Russia.
Yep.
But we're getting into a cut stream section, so you can time these correctly.
I think we saw a little bit of client lag on Vinx's end there. I think that's a bit of a lag, a bit of a flippy cursor.
Some big drops. Red Pixel holding through that, as well as Aza, but the big combo from Red Pixel. Stoof's there as well, backing Aza up. We get into a build-up. Everyone hits it. All the combos are saved. The lead is with Canada. 2 combos are building faster than the one on Red Pixel, but
They
not
are
by
reeling
much.
in.
They're reeling them in.
Getting close.
Is it going to flip at the end again? There's not quite enough time.
God, these maps have been so close.
Acer and Stoof with the S ranks, they hold on. They missed at the same point.
Talk about synchronization.
And in fact, were the 2 lowest combos on their team, Ryuke and Vinxis with higher.
Just about the team performance. Just about being enough. Red Pixel had the highest score in the room and a solid ending from him. But the team from Canada just had that little bit more. And that pick backfires. Breakpoint for Canada.
Which kind of resets where Canada wanted to be. They know they need to take another breakpoint from Russia. But they're still in it. They know where they stand. 3 more maps for each team at most. And I think they're going to go all the way. I think we're going to see a tiebreaker, do you?
The way it's going. The way it's going, it's been hard to call. So many of these maps have been close. It feels like the 2 teams, they know what they want to play, but when the rubber meets the road, it just hasn't happened because it seems like people are breaking points all over the shop. It wouldn't surprise me if this went to 2B. I think for Russia though, that Enigma pick was super dominant. Maps like that might be a good way to go. Maybe things like Kakashi Goto, that's got some pretty nasty streams in it as well. I think maps like that may be the kind of map they need to get back on the straight and narrow. But I mean, it's up to Canada. Canada have some room here to throw a wrench in that plan. And well, here comes more Woobs.
Similar map to the last one, possibly picking into the same style on purpose. Shah by Handsome. Sakura Burst makes some good songs.
Oh yeah. Makes some really cool music. One of our featured artists.
A very interesting map, this one too. It stops and starts. There's a lot of sliders, repeat sliders, and yet it's only 5.5 stars. There's no mechanics involved, really, you could say. It's all rhythmic, it's all timing. You have to time when you move rather than just be able to move your cursor a long way accurately.
Yeah, it's more about control. Some really tricky rhythms as well. Lots of weird rhythm choices and whatnot, and snappy movement required. plus some very strange slider shapes you need to follow properly to not break on.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be treated to a spectacle. There are some interesting. What would you call them?
I'd call them handsome patterns.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'll agree with that.
I mean, you can be as good as you want to be on technical maps in solo, but playing this in a tournament setting, I'm curious.
As well, you should be.
In the early stages, the accuracy certainly is looking one way. A's and stupid solid accuracies.
But the combos are looking the other. 3 FCs from Russia still on the board. The map doesn't really change either, it's just how consistently can you hit these patterns.
The second part has some more back and forth style alternate patterns. But yeah, it doesn't change a lot. And here's the slowdown, and there are 2 FCs and a high combo on Russia's side.
Well, not anymore. There's a buzz slider.
Oops.
Not much you can do about that. If you let go of a buzz slider just that tick too early, you lose your combo. And as does Neko DS. There goes the combo he'd been building. Nobody on Canada. Losing out to them.
Yeah, a little bit of advantage for them entering a slow section before the next big slider section. Aza and Alimetri, Kitsu and Osu with the FCs. Time to reflect here. Oh no, that's definitely advantage Russia, never mind. Talalar's combo.
Oh yeah, he's still got it. Keeping it up.
Either way though, it's still going to come down to Alimetri versus Aza at this point. They are the big players on this one.
Hey, even if Alimetri drops, Talala has his back. That's not a big difference in combo. Only about 150. So you could even call that an FC. Everyone hitting that build up.
Here we go.
Getting into the harder part of the map. Kitsunosu drops. There goes his full combo. Talala's there, backing him up, keeping the lead in Russia's favour. Big drops across the board. Fallen on 200 though. Now. But yeah, Ryuk.
His axe not helping him, but that combo is going to offset that compared to the other players in the room.
Talala's trying his best, trying to keep it in Russia's favour, but he just can't do it. The lead flicks to Canada. If the combos on Fallen and Kitsunosu were bigger, maybe they could have kept it.
Oh,
Ryuk misses!
Alright, it's the wind down. Still some hard patterns, easily breakable.
Easily breakable indeed. Neko DS misses. Fallen misses. Aza's keeping the FC. He's keeping it strong for his team. You said at the start, one player carries. Could be a thing, and the break from Talala seals that deal. Aza misses just at the end, but
it wouldn't be enough. Yeah, the Stoof and Kitsu and Osu had combos that offset each other. That was the show regardless. Wow, another close matchup, and another tech map goes to Canada. Alimetri with that S rank. But the MVP on this one does go to Aza, closely followed by Talalar. Both doing very well for the team on that one. Man, the accuracy is Stoof with 97.6, which is really high for a map like this. Although the combo wasn't there, it was just enough for his team regardless.
And enough is all you need, with maps coming down to about 2 million points maximum score for each team. It's any little helps.
Yeah, and considering that map is a real accuracy killer, he had a large accuracy advantage over everyone else. That did help to offset the score somewhat. He contributed well enough, even if he didn't combo. Russia with the next pick. There's one DT remaining if they want to go down that route. 2 nomads left. There's an alternate style spaced stream map in Oka, Enbu, and there's Kakashi Goto, which is fairly standard nomad. But big space streams, which is something Russia have been strong at. Picks are beginning to thin out a bit now. There are a few comfort picks out there, but there's not a lot left for both teams. Both low ARs are open, but I feel like that's going to be more in favour of Canada in terms of who can pick that. Or at least I would gander. There we go, you can see what's left. There are 2 Hard Rocks remaining as well. Airman and Terminal remaining in Hard Rock. Airman being a relatively standard Hard Rock pick. Although it's very tough, 7-star mechanics in that one. And there's the DT. The last DT is picked by Russia. Romantic Fall. Yeah, as Bubbleman mentioned earlier, when this map went live in the pool, there were no FCs. There are FCs now, but only a couple. This is an awkward one. It's high approach rate, but it's not a comfortable map. Some awkward angles and awkward jumps to deal with on this. Not necessarily about the streaming, but there are a few 3 and 5 note bursts, nothing too major. It's also very long, it's 4 minutes. We're very close to it on DT.
Seeing a couple of swap outs from Canada. Azer is out of there. Don't think he's a big fan of 10.3, full stop, even with hidden or without.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to play a map like this. This is definitely the kind of map you can see the likes of Alametri and Ryuk doing some work on. Among others in both teams. I think Russia have a stronger fall for this, do you think?
I would say most definitely. Russia on DT is a force to be reckoned with. Canada have the talent, they have Stu for UK. Trevor Asher comes in. We know they can play it. We know they can play our 8.8. UK with the very high combo. In fact, as high as he could, I guess. So we know they have the talent. Can they put it into action?
Well, this is New Canada. New Canada can DT. They've done well on it previously, so you wouldn't put it past them.
Of course, you're standing up against Russia.
It is
toe
Russia.
with the Giants.
Yeah, but it was pretty close on DT2. It's a very different map though. DT2 is, in terms of flow and that, it's much more comfortable than this. Let's see, final DT now. Final DT remaining, picked by Russia.
Short intro. There is another ranked map of this. the song will be familiar with to some of these players. That one, however, is AR8, much more of an older style.
Yeah, that one's quite old, like 2013, 2012, something like that, I think.
But of course, if you've been practicing enough, you'll be familiar with the song anyway. And out of the gate, yeah, it's very drum and bass, standard E. It's more the map's aim patterns that set it apart from normal drum and bass. It's a Fellis map. It's a modern map, but it's an older mapping style.
Even though the style of this map doesn't change a lot, the difficulty definitely spikes in the choruses, I'd say. And here comes the first one. 3 FCs to 2 in favour of Canada.
The difficulty doesn't change, but the patterns do. There's a lot more awkward aim. Look, Fallen, Alametri, both drop. UK follows it up as well as Eddie.
Oh, wait, never mind. Still Stoof though. 1 FC to 1 with a decent combo lead. Or decent score lead, sorry. In favour of Canada. But look at the time remaining. We're not even halfway yet.
Oh, there goes the big combo from Russia. 500 is gone. Eddie follows up. He's just a match for Fallen. The lower combos. Trevor actually drops his big combo, but followed by Aiden. There goes the FC. Nothing left on Russia's. Alametri's 400 is the highest they have. And Stoof breaks 1k at the end of that. He sees. He's the FC.
What
He's
happens
the
now?
man in the room. The one to watch. And now it's how long can he hold it? How much advantage can he give his team? It's big. Oh yeah, Stoof. Big pressure on the Russians. They've got to hold. All 4 of them have to hold. You have to hold very strong accuracy as well. Can it happen? Of course it can. It's Russia. They're almost infamous at this point. It's what they do. Stoof drops.
And here's where they have to hold on. They have a window of opportunity, but man, they've got to hold on. But 2 combos gone. That might be the chance gone already for Russia. That score lead is monstrous at this point, but there is a lot of map left. 2 good combos from Russia could save it, but the UK and Eddie and Trev holding them off.
They have that second line of defense to Canada. Trev drops, but there's still 2 combos. And Canada looking to have this in the bag. Trev and Stoof miss again. That'll only be impacting their accuracy at this point. Fallen drops the big combo he'd been holding. That might be the nail. Alametri with 1k. He had the 2 big combos.
On Stoof, he's missing, but he done the work. He did the work there. But it looks like Ryuk matching him as well by the end.
Oh yeah. And that was comfortable.
That was not... I didn't expect that to be a comfortable win. We were saying, oh yeah, Russia's got this one, and well, they had a good run, but we didn't factor in Stoof and VUK. Oh my goodness. Big win for Canada. And it's tied up 4-4. Elementary with a good combo on his side as well. He's the MVP of his team. Very close to those 2. But Canada just with a stronger team performance. And all the DTs are now exhausted.
Russia, I think, going to be looking to Hard Rock for their next pick. Or possibly the Nomad Kakishigoto. But right now, it's not Russia's pick. Where do you think Canada are going to go?
I think there's a few places they can go. I think Oka Enbu wouldn't be a bad shout. Terminal might be a good shout for them with the players they got. Especially the way Stu's been playing. But they have so many good Hard Rock players. And they've won the last two. They've got good momentum underneath them too. And of course, there are two low AR picks, which I think both are going to be Canada favoured. So they're in a good position, man. They've got a few choices, I think. Maybe a low AR would be a good choice, because they can go for one and then go for another later on. They have
They
at
do
least
have
two.
that, but low AR in free mod? I don't think they'd go for that because Russia have Hard Rock to play.
Actually, that's true, considering their Hard Rock prowess, yeah.
They can deal out that card wherever they like.
Even on that map, yeah, they could do a number on that. I guess it comes down to just how Canada feel in terms of their hidden play on that.
I think at the moment, Russia have 4 favoured picks, and I think Canada only have 3. It's enough. Both teams only have 2 more maps that they can pick if this is going to tiebreaker. In fact, Canada most definitely having 2 more maps to pick.
Yeah, as long as they choose wisely. Yeah, there's any chance. They're thinking it through. Can't blame them.
I would say they're holding Broken Moon. Keeping that in hand, and they go Hard Rock 1!
Okay.
Okay. Now that's a new one. That's not what I would have expected.
Yeah, this would be a good one for Russia, you'd think. Canada, though, can do well on it. They have very good Hard Rock players in the locker, but you're saying it's Russia they're against. Not a safe pick by any means, but I guess there hasn't been many safe picks the way this match has been going. Trying the look on the aim-intensive Hard Rock. 7 stars. With plenty of jumps and plenty of streams. With streams that have a high spacing and then immediately stop for the second half in terms of the aim. Making you stop and start on them. All good patterns.
They're going to be focusing on in this. Because there's definitely more of a presence of jumps in this, but there's the streams splitting them up. Are Canada looking to FC a jump section and then hit a stream and carry that combo over? Or are they looking to get consistent combos through the streams, try and hold the combo through it, hope that Russia miss on streams, or hope that Russia miss on jumps, or...
I'd gather Russia... They'd know Russia would be decent on the streams, but the jumps might be decent for Canada if the players that have been showing up do it again here. We see Ryuk and Stufin again. They've been doing well. Trev's had some decent Hard Rock plays too. He was warming up on Hard Rock in the warm-ups. So, on the aim, they might be decent.
On that same vein, we saw Fallen warming up with Hard Rock. And he did really well, but he's missed. That's the first miss of the match. Possibly another mental battle from Canada. Masters of that mentality.
Yeah, they really are. This map's a long one too. This is 3 minutes 40. Important to keep you cool. First chorus. 2 FCs to 3 in favour of Canada here. Just Stoof with the break. The team backing up.
And another couple of misses from Russia. Players that weren't FCing. Stoof another miss. Following that up. The players that are playing well are definitely playing very... Oh, Aza! Oh, Trev! Oh, I'm so sorry.
It'll still be okay.
Fortunate. I think those were both on sliders. The UK's there to back them up, but 2 FCs for Russia now. Still through that section.
Nekadies and Alimetri. Two players you'd expect to do really well on this, and that they're really showing up.
DS on that DT. Played so well. Kept Ryuke at bay. He's doing it again and letting Alumetri add to that. One to match and one to exceed, and they're definitely exceeding Canada's performance.
They're not getting very far though. They're not getting very far in that score lead. They are starting to pull away a bit more now.
There's a long map. Ryuke breaks his FC. Now they're going to be getting it further. Neko's dropped as well. There's the matches that have gone down for Alumetri.
Alumetri, yeah. He can take the ball and run with it all the way to the red side there. That score lead is going to be closing in, and this is one of the relatively easier parts. I say relatively.
Aza with another miss. This is looking dire. Canada 100 combo across the board. Fallen drops. Aiden drops. There's one big combo gone. But Alumetri. All eyes on him. This is a show. This is a masterclass. He misses, but he's got 800k in the bank. Now, Hard Rock. Hard Rock is infamous for having high HP. You see the shakes on Alumetri.
Oh, wow.
Say those
God, I don't want to say anything.
forbidden words to come back from this. Canada need to fail.
Well, I think someone left the room early. Hence that person leaving, but it looks like the deal was sealed. Russia do win that one. And Alumetri putting in the work. What a brilliant run that was.
Only just though. It was an early exit from Aiden. But the extra 300,000 points put them firmly in the lead. Now, Canada. They've put themselves behind again. Through a mispick. Took the wrong thing.
For a moment, they're going to have to get through another Russian pick. And there is plenty for them to choose from. But this could lead to a match point, and Canada having the pick on a match point could be a scary prospect. At this point, they'll only have one more pick left. And, well, if they're saving Broken Moon, they're going to have to go for it next pick. So on paper, regardless of what happens, this should go down to the wire. But if Russia lose this pick, that could be painful for Russia. Considering Canada have a strong pick in their locker. Potentially, of course.
But of course, strong pick or not, they need to break one of Russia's.
Yeah, regardless, when all said and done, they are going to have to win on a potential last pick by Russia. Assuming that they win their own picks at this point.
I'm still sure they've been holding Broken Moon.
I'd say that as well. I'd say that as well.
Keeping it back.
It just seems like such an obvious pick against a Russian team that's wanted to avoid AR8 all tournament. I'd be surprised if it didn't go for it. I know Broken Moon isn't AR8, it's AR 8.7, but it plays like an AR8 now because of the speed. Surely they must be picking it. If they don't, I'll be very surprised.
And yet, Russia just have the run of the board. They pick Terminal. This, I want to say, is very similar to Shah. There's a few key differences, but underneath it all, there's the same fast sliders, repeat sliders, stop and start and high spacing, but With this, there's also flow aim to deal with as well.
In terms of its slider patterning, it's got the same vibe, except on that higher approach rate and generally higher tempo because of the slider velocity, but the same sort of thing, yeah, I'd agree.
There's also larger circles as well.
Oh, going to be restarting the client real quick, bear with us. Back in a moment. Should be just a sec.
We saw Canada win Shah. We saw Canada play well on Platinum.
It just feels like this sort of thing is a Canada pick. Just on the balance of things on this sort of map. But
I would have completely swapped the two picks over. In fact, I would have said Russia would have been picking Airman for this pick. Canada may be picking Terminal last pick.
yeah, I'd agree. I would have figured it would have been the opposite as well, yeah.
But we'll see. Russia... I have a sense that Russia know what they're good at. They know what they play well on. And a lot of us know what they play well on as well. It's clear to see. Double time, hard rock.
I guess the big question among this map between these two will be how they deal with the flowing. Because those streams and the whip bursts in this do lend itself well to some of the maps we've seen Russia do well on, but they're very weird and the angles it makes you take are quite uncomfortable. That's where this sort of
very
tricky
much-
element come in.
Very much the key difference. Because if you can't hit them, then there's no chance of you actually holding a combo on parts of the map that are similar to the ones we've seen. There's a lot of interesting rhythm in this as well. We'll be seeing accuracies falling not just because they're missing slider ends, but also interesting double, quad, irregular rhythms.
We're seeing some sensible names in Aza into play this one. Stoof in here, play this one again. UK Neddy, done well in hard rock previously. Seeing falling in once again for the Russian team. And Elementary and Echo DS doing well on the previous pick. Red Pixel is Red Pixel. You put him in if you want a good performance.
Quite interestingly enough, the base map for this is already approach rate 10, so there's no change to the AR. It's just the circle size, the overall difficulty that change. We're seeing a stronger start on the Russian side. We'll wait for the client to catch up.
Yep. Holland's going too fast.
So fast you can't even see the cursor move.
No. Like on a car when the wheels spin. It's going that
Yeah.
quickly. It looks like it's not moving.
And then it looks like it's going in reverse.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was a mod. Imagine if you played a map in reverse.
Oh my gosh. You know what? That should be pretty cool. Someone should get on that froze laser.
And we... Oh no, back in. Rip. We patch back in.
We're back in and it's looking pretty big here for Russia as we return. It's the second whoop section this. And well, it seems like Russia did so well in the early section. You had a lot of high combos in that first half. And Canada didn't have a lot. Big
And this
for
is...
Russia.
Drops the combo he'd been holding with Ryuke. There goes all the scoring potential Canada had in this one. And now... they're in a position where they need to win their next pick and then win Russia's.
Red Pixel, the big MVP on that one with the slider break alongside with Neko DS. It was a really good team performance, actually, from Russia. That was 600, 800, 900 combo. Very high on a map like this. And, well, look at that. Russia, and all of a sudden, in a great position. But it is time for Canada's pick. And now we find out whether we were right or wrong, because this is their last pick. What do Canada do? Do they go for that broken moon we've been chatting about, or do they throw a curveball? Because what's left?
What is left? They don't have anything really, I would say, is Canadian favoured. Okay, Enbu is, I think, the closest you'll get to that, but Russia is going to do well on that. I don't see any other options for them. And I mean, regardless of what they pick, they're going to have to take a Russian fastball. Kakashi Goto's still in there. We know Russia are going to do well on that. Spider Dance. I've seen a few names pop up on the leaderboard for that, for Russia as well. They're rolling 2.
What they're rolling for, though, that's the question.
I know exactly what I'd be going for if I were them. But we'll see.
My guess would be that I think Russia will go for Kakashi Goto on their last pick.
I would say the same thing. I think that's the only way the rest of this match plays out.
I don't think Spider Dance to be terribly favoured. And there it is. Broken Moon. They do go for that pick. They go for the low approach rate hidden reading map. This is last chance saloon for Canada. They need a result here, or they are out.
A lot of pressure on them. At the moment, it's Russia's to lose.
TLDR on. Go on.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be wanting to lose it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was doing a quick TLDR on this map. This is an approach rate 8.7 pick, so it's not too low AR, but it is 128 BPM mapped in double BPM, so it plays like a 256 BPM map. Lots of 1-4 stacks, lots of 1-6 stacks, lots of tricky little overlapping patterns that are quite hard to read. So it plays like a low AR map at high speed. But it's short, very short. Below 2 minutes.
We'll be seeing. Correct me if I'm wrong, first appearance of Yuki-chan in this match.
No, I think Yuki-chan played in one of the maps earlier. But very early on. It's been quite a long time.
Yeah, I was thinking that was warm up. But again, I could be wrong. We know Yuki-chan is strong with AR8. Vink says Red Pixel locking not to read Talala. Oh, fall apart. Russia now with XUB missing.
It's just Yuki-chan. Oh, and Ryuke as well.
Yuki-chan Aza. Early misses, but holding the higher combo. Canada, of course, this was going to be a good pick for them.
Yeah. Halfway through, I'm in a big score lead. Quite a bit to go, yeah. Some tricky 1-6 coming up here.
There goes one of the FCs. Yuki-chan breaks. Combo advantage still to Canada. The lead still being dragged in their favour, and Vinxis misses as well. Big combos on Russia. XUB misses. 3-2. Ryuke drops his FC. Aiza is the only one left on the Canadian side with a combo. Or is there enough time for the Russians to bring it back? They have 3 high combos towards towards Aiza's 500. Talala misses. And here comes the outro. I think that might be it.
Yeah, they made it closer though, but not close enough. And in the end, it was a relatively good win there for Canada. That's their pocket pick, and it worked out well. Slider break from Aiza on that one.
Unfortunate early miss. Everyone stepping up, doing what they need to do. Aiza, Ryuke, Yuki-chan, even Vinxis. He hadn't have got the score he got. They would have lost that. At this point of the tournament, every little helps.
Yep. Every little combo you get is going to help out a lot. FCs are at a premium. Final
Pool.
pick.
Definitely now Russia's playground. They have a lot of options. They are under no pressure.
No, they have 4 maps. Oka Enbu, alternate style, spaced streams, kind of awkward. Kakashigoto, fairly standard, very streamy. Spider Dance is very jumpy, hidden. And Nanatsu Kyoto, low approach rate, 3 mod. Small circle size.
A lot of awkward patterns in Oka Enbu, Spider Dance, Nanatsu Kyoto. Kakashi Goto as well, maybe. A few awkwardly shaped streams in that. Easy to catch you out if you're used to just standard curves.
Yeah, it's not entirely comfortable, but relatively. And I think in terms of the style of map, it's a lot of those space streams are going to be, I feel like as a 4, Russia are going to be stronger on those sort of patterns than Canada will. But with it being kind of standard, it's not too out of the realms for anyone, really. I think Spider Dance is a scary pick for Russia. Canada have a lot of good hidden players. Although that map isn't really about reading, it's all about aim, really. Some kick sliders. But that's about it in terms of reading difficulty on Spider Dance.
And there it is. No mod for Kakashi Goto. There was no real other way that this could play out. Has a lot of stream patterns. There's one especially spaced one in the solo. The rest of them wind around. Few of them wiggle up and down, but there is a straight line path you can take through them.
Yeah, all the wiggles in this are cheesable. Fairly comfortably.
Of course, you can choose to hit them by wiggling your cursor, but you have to be a madman to think about doing that.
You get them style points. That cursor wiggle on stream, it's beautiful. It's a long map this as well. Over 3 minutes. There are plenty of jumps in it, but they aren't very big. It's really not the main event of this. The jumps are more or less just keeping you consistency more than anything. You're not going to be challenging these players to a great extent.
This, I would say, a very similar pick to Enigma.
Yeah, I'd say that as well. With a bigger circle size and a bit more spacing. And no 1/3, I guess. But here we go. Final pick of this match. If Canada win this, it goes to tiebreaker. I sure as hell want to see that. This is a good pick for Russia, man. They're going to have to fight against the tide.
And in come their strongest. Aiza with an early miss in that intro. But the lineups, Aiza Stoof, UK Squaffle. Facing off against the Titans, Fallen, Red Pixel, Allometry, Neko DS. The highest caliber. Into a chorus. Squaffle misses on the build-up, but followed by Red Pixel. You're seeing what you mean by the wiggly bursts. This is from Ace of Stu for UK. All the combos are gone. Fallen and Kitsu on Osu. Holding on.
Yep.
Alametri misses. Big misses again. Fallen dropping a load of 50s, but holds the combo. Accuracy means nothing as long as you can keep that big number in the bottom left of your screen.
Yep, it just needs to not miss. Fallen is going to be the big man on this one in the early stage. Slow a bit to really rack that combo up too. Only 1/3 in though, still not over yet. But Fallen has been a strong player this match and he's got a big chance here.
Using it to the best of his abilities. He's now almost 100,000 points clear. And that's reflected in the scoreline. Strong holds from Russia. They've got this on lock. If Canada had a pocket pick, so too did the Russians, showing it in style. The early misses, they were just slip-ups, they weren't red flags.
Nope, every single player on Russia holds through that core as Fallen still going with his full combo, 99% too.
Look towards the biggest streams. UK, big drop on that, missing the entire thing. No combos for Canada through that. But look at Fallen. He showed it in the warm-up. He's showing it again now.
And here comes the break. And they see what's up. They know that this is only going one way.
Or was that?
I think it might have been actually.
Was that coincidence? GG. Comes out in smoke.
And it was a GG.
Was a brilliant game.
Actually, wait, you know what? Before we say anything, there is a stream at the end of this. I
There
don't
most
want to say
definitely
anything.
is.
I don't want to suggest it, but it might not be over yet.
Nah, that's a big scoreline. The only person that could change that is Fallen. His nerves have built up too far. It could be possible, but look at the scoreline. It's past 800,000. Fallen misses, but
No FC.
even a drop from him would not be enough.
Do they finish it off? Yes, they do.
In style.
Absolutely. Wow. Russia pulling that one off. A tense matchup. But Fallen and Red Pixel ending it as they started as absolute beasts. Great plays from those two. Finish off this matchup. And it will be Russia that progresses to the next round of OWC losers bracket at the expense of Canada.
Top 6. Nothing to sniff at. Canada have played exceptionally well.
This is by far their best run in the World Cup. And it
They
was
gave it a
excellent.
good go.
The matches they had were some of the best in the tournament.
Oh yes, most definitely. They have made some incredible memories.
Certainly matches that the people involved ain't going to forget for a long time. So they can take that and take their top 6 spot. Incredible stuff from the Canadians, and they'll be back stronger next year. So well played to Canada. Well played. Give us some brilliant matches. Pleasure to watch it. And as for Russia, they continue on showing up as good as we know they are. And they will face either Germany or Japan tomorrow. Depending on who wins, it'll either be 1400 if they face Germany or 1500 UTC if they face Japan tomorrow. And I think whoever they face, that's going to be a spicy match.
Oh, most definitely. Top 4 now. The 4 best teams in the tournament. Going to be seeing absolute crackers.
Oh man, actually we could be seeing either Russia, Germany or Japan in top 3, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
An unlikely name, I guess, but maybe not. Maybe not. But not who you'd expect at the start of the tournament.
Germany, I think, haven't been top 3 since 2014, where they placed 3rd, I think.
Yeah, 2014 that was.
Which back then was an incredible run by them. They just haven't been able to match it since, always placing 5th, 6th.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, back last time they had top 3 was the days of Captain XN and Cookie Easy. And of course, Dust Ice, who still is in the team.
The veteran, we see him playing incredibly well throughout this entire tournament. It's going to be an absolute treat.
Yeah, it's going to be a joy to watch him play on a map pool like this tomorrow. And that isn't until tomorrow. That is happening at 10 UTC. Brought to you on this channel. Of course, if you want to support your teams and give them energy, you can purchase OSU profile banners, which help support the tournament and provide for the prize pool in the OSU store. And if the team you buy a profile badge for wins, you get a fancy shiny animation on your user page to say you predicted it right. So that's for them.
$2.50 a pop. And if your team, I hear, goes out, you can always buy another one. Pretend you predicted right, if that's your cup of tea.
Oh. But as that stands, we are done for now here. The next match isn't until tomorrow, and it should be a banger, or set of banger matches. Should be brilliant. But as for us, we hope you enjoyed the matches. It was a pleasure casting with you as always, Bubble. Always good,
And
mate.
you. Honour and a pleasure.
Oh yeah. So until tomorrow, we will see you next time for more OS World Cup 2018. Have a good guy. Have a good night, guys. Take care.
Wanna go home. I wanna go home. Wish that I could belong. I've been searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home. searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home. 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 Take me
All right. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Wherever you are, this is O's World Cup 2018's final stage, I believe. Wow, we're already here, and it's quite a show all the way through. Hello, everyone, and I'm joined by OMG Force. How are you doing, Force?
Hello, I'm doing just fine. So it's for us, it's at least in the morning, and for Germany as well. And I think you're more on the side of Japan, where it's like really late. We'll see. But there's gonna be a lot of matches today. And
Japan is playing around 7 p.m. right now. I think 7 p.m. Yeah, so they're not awfully late, but definitely like they're later. So let's hope the food coma is not a thing for the Japanese players, and they're adequately prepared for this match, because this is a rematch actually, Force. I gotta point that out.
yeah, it is a rematch, just like the other side of the losers bracket. We had two rematches. We had the Canada versus Russia matchup, and this time around we do have the rematch of Germany versus Japan. Funny story, Russia versus Canada, when they met in a winners bracket, Canada actually won and proceeded to the winners bracket.
Yeah.
This is another one of those winner bracket matchups. You can see on the first vertical line, Japan versus Germany. Japan won 6-3. So that was a pretty good performance by Japan. Germany didn't see too many maps. They were not looking too consistent in that specific match. But Japan also played on the easier pool and just had a massively disgusting performance for that stage. But Germany has definitely been showing a lot more prowess and just being comfortable on those harder maps between the last stage they met and this stage. We'll see if they haven't reached their limit yet, but it's definitely going to be interesting to see the rematch dynamic like we saw in the Canada vs Russia match, where Russia just showed they're so much better in terms of just mechanical skill and overall roster, that they were able to sneak out the win.
Yeah, like both teams coming around here the second time. It's kind of like a little bit fated encounter, if you want to put it that way. But then again, in terms of O's World Cup, there is no fate. There's only skills and performance. That's basically all there is. Just gotta get the consistency and the FC for your career team. So for this time around, like you said, a much harder pool. In fact, 3 map pool is apart actually since the last match. So Germany, they kind of have some issues with early map pool consistency, but climbing all the way now, they should be prepared and handle this map pool with their expected strength, which is to say, their time to shine for later, the end game is now. And as we do see now that in the room, the players are ready. We have the Germans on the left side and Japanese players on the right side. So yeah, we'll be getting to the warm-ups first, and then the roles, and then to the official match itself. So, something about the warm-ups. Would you like to enlighten us about the Germany's warm-up pick?
I've actually been talking to Dusty a little bit yesterday, just to get his input and stuff, and how he feels about this. And we were talking, and I said pretty much the only consistency, or the only non-variable, the only constant I see from Team Germany is some warm-ups, some of the banger warm-ups they keep on picking. Last year it was Wirtshaus Gaudi, which was also a pretty cool warm-up. This time around they're gonna go with just another German rap song. This time around it's gonna be Kontrollieren. I mean, it is what it is. This map is actually playable, It's one of those maps where you think about, the German map scene, or something like the Polish map scene, but this one is actually kind of playable.
Kind of playable. I suppose that's the biggest differentiator between German and Polish meme songs. And even that, as we do see right off the bat, the patterns are quite intense actually. This is not just a meme map. I can see this is being an actual warm-up map pick. The players can definitely get their chance to actually warm up to these patterns and sharpen their reading consistency for the day. Like if they're still sleepy or just finished a meal, they can use this chance to actually get woken up and get ready for the match itself. Because we do have a very, very hard pool this week.
Yeah, this map itself is just pretty much picked for the warm-up. It's also a decent-ish warm-up, 7.2 stars. Definitely a bit harder and a specific niche skill set compared to the rest. 132 BPM, which is the half BPM. In essence, it's 264, so pretty high BPM, but just single taps, or alternate pedals if you really want to play it that way.
Yeah, I mean, for these players, it's probably not that hard, to be honest. Like, if you've made it to the final stage of the OS World Cup, you are definitely not a slouch, and you can handle maps like this, definitely.
You could definitely handle it, you could play it, but how well you handle it really depends on your skill set as a player and how well you do. And if you can handle this map, that's exactly the type of player you need. Because this is, I think, definitely more of a Grandfather's map level, if you just look at the difficulty and what it tries to entail. And you see Duster's just performing really well. The entirety of Japan is kind of alright throughout the entire team.
Blue Sky rating their 187 in smoke. I'm not quite sure what he meant by that. Maybe it's insider reference. Someone can enlighten me. I don't know, but yeah, like you said, Dust is definitely showing that he's got a pretty good combo and accuracy going on for this map, which is very impressive. Because even though this is just a warm-up map, still the difficulty is definitely there, and you can kind of call it a flex, I suppose.
Well, yeah, there's not too many difficult German rap song warm-ups. So this is pretty much the best thing they can do. But yeah, it's definitely Duster's in his habitat, his natural habitat.
I mean, he himself is also a very good aim player, so like this kind of jumps, I believe is well within his comfort range.
Yeah, usually when you think of Duster, some people might think of his old times where he just played a lot of DT. Well, he actually enjoys a lot of technical maps, just spicy streams in general, and aim maps. Like, he also enjoys pretty much the entire aspect of just the entire palette of food OS is really serving him here.
Right, and so with with the German flex out of the way, we have now the Japanese flex come stage. It seems like we're actually going for a double time for this next map. It's gonna be Legends Never Die on time.
Alright, I don't really know this map, I believe.
I know the song, but the map. Well, I'm kind of like guessing what the map's gonna look like based on my memory of the song. So I am as maybe a little bit you know, aware of what the sound map may look like. I think it's gonna be a little bit spicy, especially considering the build up towards the choruses. But let's see what we get there. I'm only assuming that the Japanese players are having something special stored for us.
I mean, it's played on the T, there's gotta be something behind it. I remember one Legends Never Die map set. No,
Yeah,
actually, it
I
wasn't
think-
Legends Never Die, it was the newer one from this year's Worlds. I don't know this map, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think I know much from Calibrate the map, so definitely not this one.
But it is what the Japanese players decided to pick, and it is what we're gonna see. And it's on DT.
Yeah, maybe the Japanese players are sending a message. You know, we are after all the 2014 OWC champion, and how many OWC champions does Germany have? That's right, I don't think so. So, you know, we are still a Legends, and Legends will never die. Not to you guys.
Alright. The German team has a few issues when it comes to getting one player connected. Bancho isn't really starting a connection.
Ah, okay. So just so for Twitch chat, Forrest will be our in-house German translator for the day because he's Austrian and I'm Chinese Canadian. So obviously he's much better suited for the job than I could ever be.
Yeah, well, the Chinese team is out, so unfortunately you can't really translate anything. Maybe
I know,
something from the
right?
Japanese team if they really wanna type something. They don't. They just
Maybe.
don't.
Yeah, my Japanese is still on a very beginner level, so we'll see about that.
Alright, I actually
Remember-
found
The
Kagami's.
son of Forge.
Hmm?
Or the-
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ah, seems like there were some like
There were,
certain
yeah.
player switches.
Player was to be switched out, and who was missing then? So things got changed.
Mhm.
But yeah, I actually found Kagami's way to spell browser pretty interesting. He didn't spell it the normal way, well, the right way in that case.
We notice these things like ever so subtly, and then when we do, it's like, oh my god.
Alright, so let's get surprised about this map, I believe. I'm not sure if this is ranked or not, probably.
I do not know, but I'm gonna assume no, because like I think the way the stream works is that see how like the bottom bar, the preview bar, doesn't show like the segment of the map background as it's supposed to. I think that's like the way of saying, you know, whether a map is ranked. I think it's an unranked set. Well, someone could, you know, check.
Oh yeah, right. There's a few little things introduced, yeah. But for now,
Here
it
we go
looks
into
kind
the-
of standard, I guess.
Yeah, the build-up actually is not as strong as I was expecting. I was expecting more jumps, but I guess like the way the mapper chose to handle this is actually quite calm in comparison. And actually for this Japanese warm-up pick, the Germans are taking the lead here. You'd assume that, you know, for your own pick, you have played it and you have much more, or you're much more aware of how the map goes to play it. But I guess for the German players, they're just going to take it over from Japan.
I mean, it's just a warm-up, and
Yeah.
I see where you're coming from. Looking at it, Germany probably does not know this map and is mostly side-reading it. In that case,
Which actually makes it more impressive because, like, look at Dust Ties go. Like, he is
Yeah.
still holding the full combo with 90+%. That's a higher percent than 3 of the Japanese play.
but you can't forget, well, there's also Vavelian, but you can't
Yeah.
forget that the Japanese side might have just picked some map, and maybe just the captain picked a map and then send it to us to, you know, prepare it for the warm-up, and that's it. Maybe some people just don't really talk about the warm-ups, and it's just like, whatever, just pick whatever, and that's the way this might go. on the Germans warps pick, I definitely see everyone being able or having played the map just because of the meme factor and just sharing this.
I
on
would
the
be
Japanese
surprised.
side, I don't think Legends Never Die is an iconic Japanese song. Let's be honest.
That's true. You assume like with all every other team basically, trying to put up the meme anime song into the mix, and then Japan is the only puts up like an English song. The only country we do not expect that to come from.
To be fair, we are missing a bit of just generic anime openings in this pool.
Yeah, that is very true. Actually, this is the least anime content we got for this OWC so far. We have some Japanese songs in there, yes, but I mean, anime-wise, it's the least weeble again. This OWC.
All right, roles are coming in. Japan is gonna ban first. They're gonna go for Spider Dance, and the German side is gonna ban Broken Moon.
Ah.
I like the ban of Broken Moon from the German side, mostly because Japan has a lot of old players they can use for those approach date hins.
Yeah, and Japan opting to ban Hidden actually as well is a little bit surprising to me actually. I would assume they would go for a little bit more techie ones.
Wait a second. So they banned Broken Moon, I understand, because they don't have a solid form and roster on that approach date hin pretty much.
Right, that's Germany.
Yeah, and then they picked Nanotsu.
Yeah, which is a little bit questionable. Maybe because the players feel better on this map. Like you get what I'm saying, right? When you play a genre of maps that you are not really good at, but somehow like this one map clicks with you. Like out of all the other maps that you're not good with. Maybe it's like that.
Nanotsu is like approach at 8.2. It also is a lot lower BPM, and the density of a map is pretty much given by two factors. That's the BPM, the speed of the map, and the approach rate. And the approach at 8 hin is actually just an approach at 8.7 hin, but with 250 BPM, it has a density of pretty much a lower map, but a way lower approach rate map. And this one I feel has a little bit of a less density, but more complex patterns. But the important part is it's free mod. And I think that's pretty much the reason why they picked it, because, I mean, Dusters could just hard rock it and then Hello Watch is gonna hit it.
Yeah, that has World Hard Rock FC, like, maps you are going like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, Japan is probably going 2 times hidden, I believe.
The players are wasting no time going right into this map. We don't have anime
never mind, it's everyone.
You have anime girl backgrounds. That's a close equal, so I guess I'll take that.
Yeah, Hello Watcher didn't definitely show this prowess on approach date in general. So he'll be fine on Nomad 100%. If Kagami feels like he's better on hard rock, which he got an early miss already, which shouldn't he's gonna know on this. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking about Kagami. Let's look at the Japanese side.
Wow, definitely not biased. But yeah, Japanese players actually handle this fairly well, with the exception that Saka Kome just missed. There, Andrew Arrow and Rebellion on Hard Rock, Kagami and Dust Eyes on the other side with Hard Rock. This is definitely a Hard Rock favored map, given that the players are choosing this mod over Hidden. I suppose that lower AR Hidden really is the being of existence for most of these players. And they'd much rather go for the other poison, which is higher circle size rating.
I understand Germany not picking too much Hayden here because they just are not a lower poacher team.
Indeed. And so far it's working out for Japanese players, and this is turning out to be a little bit of a close encounter.
I like that one, everyone. Please keep talking about the Japanese side.
Okay, wow, please. Yeah, Rebellion has missed, unfortunately, before that mid point. This actually could be big, like we did note for the German players. Look at Dust Eyes, who's doing the double S with Hollow Watcher. Do you know that Dust Eyes is playing Hard Rock, making it arguably a more impressive double S? Although I will say that, well, then again, Hollow Watcher did break his double S. Oh, and there's a combo break from Angel Arrow, meaning that the Germans will take over the lead as we have 2 full combos to 1. L is still holding on for his team, but Dust Eyes holding the double S still. I'm just looking at the double S and going, oh please.
Oh, that's not a double S anymore.
Yeah, the one of the S just suddenly broke off and choked and died. But,
Oh, that's a slider
yeah.
break by Hellawatcher, another break. Sure, like a Komi and Dallas are gonna keep their C going, and that's just 170,000
You're
points.
not even trying to hide his force. Your effort is so blatant.
Oh, that's oh my god, that's so unfortunate by sure like Komi and Dallas.
Wow. But yeah, definitely, like the players, you can't really blame them. This is a pretty hard map, like especially when it's so long like this. Yeah,
Alright,
barring any fails, I think German will take this one 500,000 points very convincingly, with a full combo coming from Dust Ice.
Beautiful FC by Dust Ice, 7-100. So he got a few more 100s at the end, but in essence, it's a good score, right? It's a hard work FC. It's the only FC.
Yeah,
it's 1 million points.
I mean, like for free mod maps, you'd assume teams to go with, have 2 players on mods and the 2 more consistent players go for the safer no mod pick. But in this case, we actually have a Hard Rock FC, the multiplayer against the FC, where everyone else on the board has missed. That's quite impressive, and he did do his team a huge favor. That 500,000 points, at least 80% of which comes from Dust Ice.
So the Japanese players do have to respond. And looking at the German roster, I don't think...
Wait, since the next team to pick Germany. Oh, wait, okay.
Germany picked this one, right? That's why I was a bit flustered, because they banned Broken Moon, but then they went Nanatsu. It's mostly because they don't have a solid foreman lineup on a low approach rate, so they went Nanatsu, got 2 people on hard work, and then the other 2 people who are decent on low approach rate. Well, good enough.
Yeah, I think it was just Bancho not recognizing the turn of the pick, but we got it fixed.
Oh, right, I just checked the chat, because I just looked at Dust Ice saying Fremo 2, and I'm like, oh, Fremo 2, Well, but no Japan is picking, and it's hard to say what they're gonna pick, it's easy to see what they're not gonna pick, right?
Yeah, that's true. You can do it for a lot of teams, actually. Yeah, Enigma, they could be, like, I don't think Japan has, like, that much under-favored for that map. They could save it for later when, like, their more comfortable picks are drained and they have to go for the harder picks.
Well, Enigma is gonna be picked by Germany, most likely.
More likely, yeah, I would agree. As if we get to that point, I think Germany has, like you said, there are safer picks for that as well.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna pick Enigma or Kakushigoto or everything will freeze. Completeness under incompleteness, the Camilla map on 3mod1. I think that's a possibility because this one is really hidden favorite. They're actually going everything will freeze.
Yeah, the speedier option. I mean, for Japan, this can be an interesting pick because like speedier maps tend to see more misses and more inconsistency from the players. So maybe they're gunning for that Germans' weakness in the line of defense to try to see if they can sneak in the point here, which is a little bit like risky bet if they're not up for it. But I mean, Japanese players have their own specialty in stream, so never know. And the German players seems like they'll counter with Dasai's Kagami, Okinamo.
No, I don't think Kagami is playing this one.
But he's saying here when the 4th player is still yet to be decided.
If Kagami is staying in this one, that's definitely gonna be a really good pick by the Japanese side.
Yeah.
Because that means Germany doesn't have a foreman lineup for this map. That's what it means to have Kagami in the roster lineup when you are on a speed pick. Rising is trying to connect. Rising did see the Breako map last year, the 250 BPM streaming one. So Rising is a monster when it comes to streams, absolute monster.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it to anyone else.
Yeah, but we need him in this lobby. That's the issue. He can't connect to Bancho.
But it does seem like Kagami is staying in, so maybe we're gonna get surprised.
He's only staying in probably because Rising can't connect to Bancho. In no way
that is not
ever
a
be
good
this lobby
sign
compared to Rising.
Ouch! But I mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but still, like Kagami may want to prove force wrong here by doing exactly what we don't expect to see. I mean, we've seen Dust carrying one up already.
They're trying. Yeah. You can see the chat. He can't connect to Bancho, but they can't do anything. Like he can't connect to Bancho. What they're gonna do? Delay this match for an hour? It's not something they can do. They have to deal with the counts they've gotten. And I think this is gonna be, because of the circumstances, a really good pick by Japanese players. Yeah, Duster is not happy about this one.
Yeah, I don't know who has control over the 3 minutes, whether it's a team picking or like both teams should. But I think both teams should because they're talking about roster switch. And actually, yeah, does
This
the
is literally like
Kagami is sending out.
losing your best player for this type of map. That's what missing Rising on this map is.
Yeah, and Pen, our in-house referee, is hurrying the players up. So if the German players don't get their fourth player into the house soon, we may just force a start here. I'm not quite sure how it works, to be honest, but I think we're gonna have to get started sooner or later, and sooner probably more likely than later.
Yeah, from what I know from the referees, they always give like a 3-minute countdown from when you start picking, and then when something has been picked, they also give you a bit of time to swap out, because you've gotta, deal with the swapping. And I think slowly but surely it's gonna take a little bit. They have a bit more time, but I'm not sure if time is what they need. I think they need a working internet connection or connection to Banjo. They're going for Umbra, yeah.
Alright.
So that's gonna be the last minute replacement for
Well,
Rising.
I think they just need a fourth player in there, to be honest. And like you said, Kagami probably is not the best option here. So going for Ombre is gonna be not the optimal, but what they can go with for now.
He's also not necessarily the speediest player, but he might be a bit better than Kagami. From what I've seen from Umber at least. But he's definitely not a double turn player. Also, Hello Watch isn't gonna be in here, but even if he has seen a bunch of the stream maps in the past few rounds and got a bunch of good accuracies, this is not his type of map.
Yeah, no, I don't think Hello Watcher is. He's a more of the act player on the more standard maps, but I don't think this is the kind of maps he really can shine. This is after all a test of stamina and streams and speed.
Oh yeah, we forgot to talk about this. One is a free mod map, so we've got to pick mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the hardware coming in from Angel Arrow, but it is what it is. Something like the two hiddens on Sharon is something I would more expect on this type of map.
Yeah, actually, Angel Arrow missing the entire first segmented stream. That, well, I mean, it's only the first stream, so players may take time to get ready, and it seems like he is actually readjusted fairly well. So we'll see about his performance later. And this map, yeah, like we said, it's just stamina, stream, the two biggest factors to consider here. And everything else will freeze if you manage to just go through with the combos. It seems like we have early miss coming in already. Yeah, the modded players for the German side have all missed.
You can see Umbra struggling a bit with the accuracy, which is understandable. Like, instead of him, Rising would have played, and it's just the way it is. Umbra's gonna try his best to get a few points in there to maybe hope that the Japanese players are gonna miss more often than not.
Yeah, well, accuracy-wise, aside from Dust size, the German roster is looking fairly bleak. Whereas the Japanese side, although Angel Arrow is lacking a bit on accuracy, but he is on Hard Rock, so it's more permissible, and there goes the complete tanking on the stream. Well, I'm really not supposed to be talking about players today, am I?
I mean, Dustless is still of seeing, which...
Well, Dust is just going to do what Dust does, and I think, yeah, well, him being on Nomad rather than Hard Rock is already a sign that, they're going for the safer, like, the more consistent player going for Nomad kind of strategy. For Japanese players, like, I think they got more comfortable player picks for this one, and actually they are giving the lead to Germany now. Well, the miss from Ombre could be big, but that's not the miss they're looking for. Ombre is not really the big hardcore carry right now. Still though, the score is very close. It's not going anywhere yet. We have about a third of the map remaining, so the streams have yet to come in. The harder streams are only starting to pick up now.
It's good timing by Okinamo and Knali to get a bit more combo in.
Yeah, did Knali miss before the... No, okay, it's just me. Never mind. Yeah, actually both Dusties and Knali have recovered considerably. Vivaldi and Delis are being offset by both of them. And actually the lead is in favor of Germany as a result of that. Okinamo, they're, like we mentioned, 1k plus combo, and there goes the combo. But I don't think that's going to change much, as we do see that the Japanese players are still struggling a little bit to keep up as well.
Yeah, I think it's
may
time
not-
to start talking about Vaveli and then Shirasaka Komi, because those combos are looking really juicy right now.
Oh,
No, but you see Umbra and Angel Arrow. Angel Arrow is pretty much the textbook sacrificial lamp in the situation. I don't think Dallas wants to mod this one, and Vaveli neither. So Angel Arrow had to deal with the hard rock there. That's pretty much it. And Umbra is, in this case, Germany's sacrificial lamb, but for the wrong reasons. Like, he wasn't supposed to be sacrificed.
well, then again, you have to take one for the team sometimes for the greater good, right? And in this case, the greater good is to actually get the matchup going which way. The second, is that a group miss? Oh wait, no, it's just a client lag. But did Dust Size miss there? I'm actually not sure.
He missed, but Shirasaka Komi died maybe, and Umbra did too.
How would that affect the score? I'm not sure, but we'll see how the clients catch up and what
The MP link says no one died, it's fine. Nobody died.
I believe that would be a German point then,
It's a
because
German point, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that actually went
They
very,
won.
very differently.
Despite missing Rising, who's a beast on this type of map. Like, definitely gonna be something around a Dustus level performance or just a Knalli level performance. Just getting a 1.4k combo, solid performance.
Yeah, but
that would be
Vivaldi-
Rising.
But Valdian there definitely did his team a huge favor with that full combo. I mean, he's got the highest accuracy too, so not one to be taken light of for sure.
Yeah, but this is the reason why I was actually saying this map is not a good idea for Japan. I mean,
Well,
they
it's a bet. I can only say it that way. It's a bet.
it was a really bad bet you're taking there. I think there's definitely other bets where you might have a bit of a better chance. But Germany losing with like a solid player missing from the roster on that map, still winning by a little bit with a bit of a lead.
Yeah.
I mean that's pretty good. I can't really complain here. But I would complain about Japan's choices here.
Yeah, well, it takes one to get to know the team they're playing before they can start to really form a strategy on the spot, right? So let's give
especially
Japan the benefit of doubt for now, because it's only the first 2 points and they have a chance to regain it later. And for the third map, actually, it's going to be a song that I believe the OS community is not very alien enough. It's going to be Airman 1009, Can't Defeat Airman. Oh, this is a spicy one for this pool. It's not the one we so infamously known, but this is a newer one from Sotark's map set. But yeah, it's for this time it's going to be a hard rock pick, and let's see how the teams are going to adjust to it.
All right. Yeah, this one, as the original lemon, is gonna be a bunch of jumps. Yeah, that's the name of the game. It's a bunch of hard rock jumps, and that's why Kagami and Halowacha are coming back in. Dustas, Umbra being in here. This is pretty solid lineup for this type of map for Germany. On the Japanese side, we also shouldn't forget a lot of these players when it comes to just hard rock in general.
Yeah, and I will say that, Chad, I did say it's map set by Sotarks. It's nearest extra. That's being written on there. I believe I will, give me a break here.
Yeah, it's Mir's difficulty. It's Mir's guess difficulty. Sotak's map set, but he didn't really have a hand in this one.
Very standard CS 5.2, AR10, OD10, the kind of parameters you'd expect if you played Hard Rock enough times. And for this one, it's going to be basically just jumps and segmented streams, that's all there is, to be honest. But it's the test of consistency on this kind of, sudden jump bursts on this first sections. Oh, back and forth, I love how this map is paying tribute to the Blue Dragon version.
Yeah, there's a few parts here and there, but it definitely does try its own map. It doesn't try too much to copy a few of the patterns of the old one, but it tries to be inspired and give you a few hints here and there, and then those standard Mir things.
Yeah, we have actually, after the first round of exchanges of blows, only Dust Eyes and Shasuka will remain remaining for full combos. Their team will now be the ones to shine the spotlight on, because those two are likely going to hold, and it's up to the other 6 players, to recover and give their team a necessary push. so far the lead is in favor of Germany, and it seems like the players will hold through onto the second course section.
Yeah, next to just Stasas and just Komi currently battling it out, Germany in general has a huge accuracy advantage, and that gives them, I think, the 100,000 points. They're currently the lead. Well, as I say that, Kagami is gonna lose a bit of combo and accuracy, but there we go. Shirazaki Komi did miss this huge combo start.
Yeah, leaving Dustai is the only one with a full combo, and in the driving seat, he is just gonna take over and run with it. The score lead is gonna be his to keep, and there's nothing Japan can really do about it until he misses. And look at across the board, Vento and Angel Arrow only wants to recover, but Hollow Watcher is already 600 plus. Well, then again, like he plus Dustai they won't widen the gap, but either one missing could still change how the match will go. We'll have to see. Oh,
There are
more
two
misses
small
coming in.
combos coming up, Vento and Ancient Arrow, but yeah. Well, never mind, Ancient Arrow, no. That's a big no-no. Hello Watcher also missed again, but Dustas is still holding strong, and that's gonna make a huge difference here. Just getting those 800,000 points for now, and rising.
Yeah, Japan just completely got pushed over for this map. I mean, it's not really unexpected. This is German's pick after all. So Dustas coming in here, getting a full combo, very, very expected and impressive at the same time.
Oh wait, that's actually
Oh,
a
wait.
fail by... Is it a fail by Kagami? He just missed
That-
the
that is a
entire
fail.
stream.
Yeah, but that's not gonna matter because actually, even with his fail, Japan still cannot reclaim enough points there. That's 200,000 points going in favor of Dustas.
Wow.
Of Germany for score difference. Wow. So you guys see it's a 3v4 and Japan pulled it off.
I mean, Dusta is pretty much with 1 million points was able to take up soak up the scores of two people on the Japanese side. So in essence, it just takes Umbra and Hello Watcher. But if you look at Hello Watcher, he's better than any member of Japan, and Umbra is a little bit behind. But together, they actually beat out two of the other members of Japan, and that's why they win. Even despite Kagami failing, which it happens. But I didn't expect it from Kagami, who is, the hard rock guy. It's the hard rock aim guy on the German roster. but he failed on the stream, so I'll give him that, right? I'll give him that.
Kagami saying, good luck, I was born in the same country as Dust. I am as confused as Shirazaki Komi is at that statement. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to convey, but yeah, let's go with that. And the next pick has already been picked. Japan wasting no time at all. They want to get us going as soon as we can. It's going to be Sha by our featured artist Sakura Burst.
That's a map I like a lot more as a pick than Everything Will Freeze. Everything Will Freeze had like a sacrificial lamp introduced to it and underestimated Germany perhaps on just speed picks. Maybe they tried something similar as Canada, where you just pick some of the best picks for the enemy team when they don't expect it. I don't know. But this one I think is more in line of what Germany is not that good at. And this one, Handsome Map. Handsome Maps usually are really spicy and quite the experimentations. This one is really small circles and technical mapping. You've got to care for those sliders and care for the patterns and the jumps from a circle to the slider afterwards.
Handsome is not a mapper known for his leniency when it comes to delivering hard patterns to the players. And this is a map that really exemplifies his style, which is to say that it's just really, really relentless throughout the way. And there's really no hard section per se, because this entire map is a giant hard section of its own. The difficulty is very consistent throughout the way, so the question is, can you hold the consistency throughout the entire duration of the map? Which is, easier sound than it is done. You think, oh, no hard section, sure, I'll just, follow along with the map. But no, the patterns will throw you off when you are least expecting them to. So let's take a look at how the players will adjust to it. Japan's pick for this map is going to be Shot No Mod.
This one is actually mapped by Handsome and the mapper skills and is a featured artist. So we've got 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, for those who are not aware of what featured artists are, we have a lot of very talented artists being featured for O's. They are listed on our website, so do check it out after this match.
And you know a good way to get more features artists? It's by buying a bunch of profile banners to support a team of your liking in the OWC. And if you win, and if you predict the winners, you get to keep the profile badge for a few more months. It's gonna look great, trust me. Also, you can subscribe to the Twitch channel to go full sellout, so you can buy Peppy. You can literally buy Peppy and build him. Think about the possibility.
Yeah, it says the good luck will come to those who successfully build a Peppy out of the emoticons. But back to the match itself right now. Japan is taking a slight lead over that early section. This map is fairly long though, so still a lot of map to go. But Germany actually breaking 2 combos already to Japan's only 1, Rebellion.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, when we're seeing the dollar signs, they're seeing the misses, which is understandable on this map. Because,
please.
A bunch of misses all around. I like the pick by Japan.
Yeah, actually, with that being said just now, of course, we cursed every single one of the Japanese players except for Valiant. Even and Hello Watch are the only 2 to hold the combos. And
yeah, I think I should stop just mentioning the Japanese players. The German players don't spend me that much money over PayPal to curse them.
That's too late. You did more than your job sphere. I think you should ask for a follow-up payment from the German players.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a commission.
That says we'll have to break and end his 4 combo streak for now. Hollow Watcher, seeing his scoreboard, was probably not expecting that. He is right now carrying his team behind his back. The pressure is on. Can he hold it? And the Japanese players will have to answer to that. The Hollow Watcher consistency. Will it be his turn to shine, or will it be his break to encounter?
The issue for Germany is it's all on Hello Watcher right now. If he misses, Japan is gonna take this one because they just have really good accuracy. Well, they're not gonna take it if they keep on missing, obviously. They will have to do something about it.
But Hollow Watcher is still not yet approaching that point of no return with the combos yet, so he has to hold on for a tad bit longer. And he's actually doing just that. Oh, this section being handled very perfectly by him.
And we're getting into part 2.
Yeah, this final section doesn't see any sort of difficulty spike, but it won't be the final test of a player's nerves, as we do see more players dropping left and right. Hollow Watcher put on his carrying boots, and there it goes.
Alright, $5 for everyone from the Japanese side.
I'll take that in the form of also gacha payments also by the way, Japanese players. Back to the match itself. Yeah, so with that miss coming in, so like we did predict, Japanese players with 3 recovered combos will take back the lead very, very easily. And barring any unforeseen circumstances, they will take this map as well. There's only so little of a map left. There's still really a fail potential like the previous map. So I'm gonna guess this is
where we saw 4 people or something miss at the end of the map, where you don't really expect it. You don't expect it at this point to miss. We saw a miss from Okinawa, but in essence, it seems to be safely to say Japanese side is win. Good pick by them.
Yeah.
They just had a more solid accuracy. It's just the type of map Germany is not that good at, and that's what you have to abuse.
Yeah, OWC is very much about this. Study your opponents. Like Sun Tzu mentioning his Art of War. You know, we have to beat the opponents. You have to know your opponents. If you and yourself as well. So if you go into the battle without knowing either your opponents or yourself, you'll only come out as a loser. And Japan will now have to study their opponents in depth. They did get this first point of the match very much needed. So can Germany retaliate, or will Japan be able to see more weaknesses in the German line of defense to further capitalize? That is going to be the question for the next section of this match.
Looking at the picks, I think the Japanese side has left. It's looking bad for them, to be fair.
Well, the German players have a different issue to worry about. They are still missing Rising, who is supposed to be a star player.
Yeah, well, star playing on some of those really tough, faster maps. Like, I think Germany's gonna pull off on picking the T for now. I think they're mostly going for other things, which is more in their comfort. Cygnus might be a possibility. Enigma is a possibility. I think Platinum is a toss-up in the air.
Yeah, I don't think the teams will be willing to go for Platinum until like both are like 5 to 6-ish when they have to pick that map. I mean, it is mapped by Lulucci, so it could be a Japanese pick.
Yeah, Duster is going for the Cygnus pick, the Hard Rock 3 map. That's the circle size 6.5 map, which in contrast to Airman, which was circle size 5.2, and actually Sha I think was 5.5. This one is even smaller, because the higher the circle size, the smaller the nodes get. And this one's all about the small circles, and it's Hard Rock. I hope Kagami's not gonna fail on the last stream again. That would be really unfortunate.
Wow.
I don't want to jinx him, but I believe in him at least.
And here we are, I am questioning whether Force has received payments from more than one side.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate, you know, you just gotta have to take advantage of the situation, right?
Yeah, you know, make a few quick buck, nobody ever finds out, right?
You know, I've gotta feed myself somehow.
Yeah, it seems like the German players are struggling with their internet connection, so let's hope that they can make it through. I mean, it really sucks when you have to miss a match because your internet provider just doesn't seem to be on the mood on the day. And the Japanese players will be bringing in. Wait, did anyone switch out? I don't think so.
That's nice. How much?
No, the Japanese players. I don't think they switched out, but we'll see.
I think the Japanese. The thing with this current match dynamic is the Japanese players are probably gonna swap out 1 or 2 people, while the German side has a lot more choices or a lot more room to go for. They can, for some picks, they might even swap out 3 people. They're not gonna swap out Dust Ice because they just don't have a replacement for him, understandably so. But they do have a lot of replacements for the other ones. So.
Yeah, Dust Ice is a jack of all trades, so I don't blame Germany for leaving him in for the entire duration of the match.
Alright, things are loading. Things
there we go.
There we go. Yeah, this
Apologies
one.
for the buggy client. I'm still getting used to that.
Circle size 6.5, you see the small circles. It's a bit bigger, I believe, than you'd see in your local clients. Mostly because the clients are so small, we don't want you to just see a pixelated mess. And yeah, a lot of early misses on the German side.
Well, early misses are only early misses, but this map is very short.
Yeah, but
too,
there's no FC left on the German side, that's the issue.
Wow. Oh. Well, that completely went out the window. Kind of unexpected too, but then again, well, Hard Rock Maps, hashtag Hard Rock Maps, right?
Yeah, the execution just is not there for the German side right now.
We do see more misses coming from the Japanese players too, so there's still a chance for the Germans to come back. Then again, the timing window is closing up, and we do see that Dallas and Angel Arrow will take over the lead. There's no one really to answer them except for Dustas and Hollow Warchan. There are a few counter combos behind. This map is very, very punishing for the early misses, it seems like. Is there any fail potential? I forgot.
There's a bit of fail potential if you completely fuck the messy last stream up.
Yeah, Kagami will likely have to answer to you when he does.
Well, Angel Arrow Dallas has to answer if Germany wants to take this one.
Oh, and here come the streams. Oh, wait. Is that a fail? We'll have to refer to the MP link, but we'll have to see.
The MP link does say that Dallas failed.
Ouch!
And that Germany wins by 300,000 points.
So yeah, oh wow. That was so unfortunate too. I mean, yeah, like this is one example where failing does make a difference, unlike the earlier fail. So yikes to Dallas, but
yeah, sorry for dropping the F-bomb, the fail bomb. Dallas did fail, unfortunately.
Yeah, so per tournament regulation, we do have to disqualify his score for the map. So that's unfortunate, but he still has, you know, a couple more maps to play before we call it off for him. So there will be chance for Dallas to redeem himself.
I mean, but this was Germany's pick. This was something they would have expected to perform well on, but they just, as a team, I mean, I'm gonna give it to them. Germany really was playing as a team right there. Everyone just kept on missing. No one thought I'm gonna not follow the team's lead. I'm gonna actually get a combo. No, everyone was on the same page of missing. That's one thing I liked about that performance from Germany. But banking on Delys to failing someone on the Japanese side to win, that's a scary strategy. But I just think the execution wasn't there.
You are ruthless today against the German players.
You told me, you said it before. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. They just wanted to hone their team play.
I don't suppose this is the way we give them, but sure. I mean, yeah, team play definitely is very impressive, like important, like you said. But the team play we're referring to here is more like, you know, you have to back your team up when they are not doing it, like Hollow Watcher was doing the earlier map for Sha.
Alright, but the next map has been picked by the Japanese players. This one's a DT pick, the second DT pick. You can see at the bottom. Not too fast, not too slow. If you want to pronounce the name, I'll give you the go-ahead, Efrian.
Oh, there's a title. Okay, there we go. Zoka de Alo Toshitamono. Not quite sure what that means, but there you go. There's a challenge. Yeah.
Alright, and do you know about this map, Efrian? Do you want to talk about this map? Because I feel like I should stop talking.
I mean,
the last few matches.
You are among the map selector, so I'll always be very happy to give you the spotlight.
I'll talk about the map, but not the players. It's your job for now.
Okay.
I didn't get that much as payment. Alright, so this one is the mid BPM pick. You can see it's approached 10.1, so it's a bit above 10. And it focuses more on just a lot of bursts. You do have a lot of bursts, and you do need the stamina for this type of map.
Well, a little bit of desync from the Nally, that's what was holding us back, but it seems like he is playing just fine now, so we'll take his lagging into account and say that, you know, his score is a bit behind. But still, on the match itself right now, it seems like Japan will be taking the lead at this point, which will have a client refresh and be right back.
Wait,
and that's not the case anymore.
All the Japanese players just missed while we were refreshing the client.
What was going on?
Alright,
what?
That was a complete 180. Dust and Okinawa just keeping their combo right now, and it looks so good for the Japanese players, but then the turning client. Okay, this is not my fault now. That's complete the turning client, which cursed all of the Japanese players.
Yeah, well, let's see if the Japan turn this from 180 to 360, but it doesn't seem like it was so little of a map left. Dust is just running away with the score here. Look at the 99.7% accuracy too. Like, this is not...
Look at it, they can afford Canali or Blue Sky to even fail and it doesn't matter.
Wow. I mean, yeah, like we said, team play. This is teamwork right here. When your team does perform well, you want to keep up to it, not breaking apart and falling behind. But still, for this pick, Japan really was not up for it, I suppose, because I don't think this is the kind of result they were intending on.
Maybe they were banking on Rising still missing to take advantage of that. Otherwise, I probably would go for the Uruchi map in No Mods, the technical one.
Probably.
But
I mean, we're already at that point where the easier maps the more comfortable maps for the teams are drained out. So it's time for the teams to go into their less comfortable zone.
I mean, DT is always a questionable thing to pick against Germany. I see the reason behind it this time around. Japanese players did try. But
I mean, they do seem to have a plan coming into that, and they have practiced that map, but the thing is, Gunsight was just so much more consistent than they were expecting.
I actually think something like an older approach of DT, like the Atoguro map, the first DT map, is more of it might be a better choice, but the Japanese players might not have the speed necessarily for it. Looking at everything will freeze, we did have 3 decent players, like one really good one, Mavelian, and the other 2 lagging a little bit behind, and then there's Angel Arrow who just was there to be there.
They're going actually for Enigma now. Like we said, the maps that are less likely to be picked are now being picked.
Yeah,
Both teams
I mean-
have trained the more comfortable picks now.
To be fair, I said this one, like when we tried to predict the Japanese players picks, this one was definitely up there next to everything will freeze of just not being a good pick for the Japanese player side. Because there's a bunch of things they can pick, but there's a lot of things they should not pick. And this is one of them. But, you know, Germany's picking this one, so it's completely fine. Germany sees what they're good at. Is gonna get their standard lineup, they're gonna get Halawachi in there, Dust Eyes. Umbra is alright on there too, Okinawa as well. Okinawa is actually, you know, looking at the last map, he played phenomenally. Also get 1,000,000 points on the DT pick. Also, I think has been playing a lot of the maps for now. He's definitely one of the more up-and-coming German players.
Yeah, something to note for this map is that this is CS5 actually, so it's a smaller circle size than your average maps, which is CS4 usually.
Yeah, also, yeah, this is a CS5, circle size 5, bit lower or smaller circles, but the 1/3 nodes you can see right now, that's the issue on this map next to just having tough streams. And you see a bunch of misses already.
Those triplets are very spaced and they can catch a player off guard, like you just saw with Bento and Hollow Watcher.
It's awkward in the sense that usually I used to having those 1/3 nodes or just those dream jumps kind of on
Space Dreams.
groups of 4.
The Space Dreams have claimed more lives, and Dust Eyes and Vivaldi are only two to remain from that section. Oh, how brutal was that?
But Hello Watcher's up there. He's there to back.
Oh, he is
Dust Eyes
there.
up.
Yeah, you're right. I completely missed him. I only assumed he missed because I just saw like red flashing across the board from the
You see a
misses.
stream map, you look at Hello Watcher on the German side.
Oh, that is true. But you look at Dust Eyes, who is as impressive right now as well with the full combo.
Oh!
Still?
Everyone, I believe, missed there except for Dallas. The only one with the 300 combo right now. 140,000 points of difference. I don't think he alone can make the difference. It's gotta be a team effort right here, but Dallas is definitely gonna make it easy to come back.
Yeah, but Vivaldi has a pretty good accuracy, so I'm gonna assume that he has clear practice this map and he can summon up his carry back if there's enough map left.
I mean, there's a long stream at the end as well, and who knows, maybe someone might fail again.
Could be, but for now it seems like Germany has a very sensible lead, and a fail won't be the thing we'll have to look for.
And the last stream is coming in. No one's gonna die. Just a lot of 100 from the Japanese side.
Yeah, accuracy tanks, but nothing out of the ordinary to screw up the players otherwise. And Germany will take this one as well, making it their...
Another point.
Another point. I was gonna say match point.
I mean, yeah, the match point.
Yeah, so it's looking increasingly like it's gonna be Japan's. That's it for Japan. I mean, this is losers bracket, so whoever loses here today will be saying goodbye to OWC 2018, and better luck next year. So, Japan is looking like on its lifeline now. Like Germany is not going easy on Japan. Like they have taken a beating from Japan in the round of 16 in the first round of eliminations, and now they're repaying the favor from back then, just 200% right back at Japan.
Yeah, in the earlier round. Oh well, let's just get into the pick for a second. I think Platinum is one thing the Japanese players should consider. Other than that, maybe Oka Enbu. German players are not extremely good at alternating. It's not one of their strengths. It's one of the more contested picks, I believe. So I'd love to see Oka Enbu, Platinum, or the completeness and the incompleteness on Fremont.
But if Japan really were like just forced back into a corner, you know what map I'm thinking? Was Kushi Kodoku. That map seems to be.
See, yeah, I can see it.
Like that map is definitely a chance for Japan to make a surprise counter attack and get a quick point, but they're going for actually the third double time pick, Romantic Fall.
Alright, Rising still missing, I believe.
Yeah, counting on Rice not being able to make it in here this time, and hopefully his absence will count in this time. But yeah, like Japan is looking like they're going in with a double time pick, trying to surprise Germany with, well, not really surprise, but more like just attack Germany with a speedy pick.
It's not that horrible of a pick.
I mean, if you look at Japan's earlier pick, I mean, everything will freeze. The other double time pick and now this one. this definitely they're trying to gun for the speed weakness on the German side. But so far, that weakness is being very firmly defended by Dust Ice and Hollow Watch too. So I'm not.
Hello Watcher not at all on the speed picks. More like Dust Ice, Okinamo, and
Yeah, sorry, I mean
those guys
Okinamo.
potentially rising if he's here. But Vivalion is the only one I've seen some really good performances out of the entire speed picks. This one, it is speedy, but I feel like it's more about the approach to 10.3 reading and just the jumps and the patterns in the map. You don't need an extreme amount of speed to play this one.
But AR 10.3 will test a different aspect of a speedy map, and that is consistency and your ability to react.
Yeah, 4 minutes of this.
Yeah, not to mention, 4 minutes is no slouch, certainly, and the players will be tested on their nerves too. So let's see if Japan can handle this.
Right. Well, we got the beginnings of the map out of the way. We do have to look at this in context. Japan beat Germany 6-3 in the round of 16, and now having the rematch, and Germany's looking really strong. Definitely shows you the dynamic and maybe the scaling limit of Japan. You know, some teams where you think, oh, that's unfortunate they dropped out, like group stage France did or Poland did. They have really good scaling teams, but they just didn't perform on the other pools, and that's why they didn't get this far. Japan performed really well on the other pools. But I think this might be the limit they're really hitting here.
Yeah, there comes a hard barrier when the teams hit with their skill level. So this could be Japan's end of the line here, whereas the better team in terms of their raw skill, in this case Germany here, very apparently will be able to advance further because they can just play those maps that the other team can't.
Alright, that's a miss by Hell Watcher. And Okinamo coming in also hot on the Japanese side is Ancient Arrow. And Dallas.
Does has still hold 99.7% accuracy, and with that high of accuracy, you can tell that this is not a map that can throw him off. It's the kind of map that he can play very comfortably and much in his comfort range. So
Yeah.
the only thing that he can miss on is will be like just slight carelessness. But right now he is carrying his team behind his back with Blue Sky right now. That is very, very impressive.
Yeah, this pick just depends on the execution of Japan. And apparently, and you can see it is a really tough map. It's hard to properly execute as a 4-man lineup on this one, get a quarter C. It's not something you need necessarily against Germany, but Germany just has a lot more tools for these type of maps. And that's where they are just taking advantage of it and just going ham right now. There's still a possibility if Dasta is misses and the entirety of Japan just keeps on comboing until the end.
That could happen, but I mean, that takes a little bit of counterfactual assumptions to go into that scenario.
Yeah, you don't, like currently Germany's in the driver's seat. If they lose combo, they have a chance to lose this one. If they keep their combos, they are 100% favorite to win this one. They're in the driver's seat. And you never want to believe and trust the enemy team to miss, but then Dasta is missed.
Is there enough room to come back? I mean, if Japanese players hold, there could be enough time to come back right now. But for that section, no. The Dallas and Inter Arrow breaking, that's not ideal. That's not what we're looking for. But Hollow Watcher and Okinamo will take over Dust's spot and carry their teams behind their back now. And I do not think that's going to be anything to change for the remainder of the map, as we do see that the lead is still very well safely guarded by those German players.
And it's not going to change.
Yeah, Japan cannot reclaim the lead. Benki and Vivalion playing to their heart's content, but simply could not get enough combos behind their scores to back it up. Wow.
And we're closing in into the last notes, and that's it for Japan, I believe, for this year.
Yeah. Well, it's been a good run for Japan for sure, though. Nonetheless, like even though they went out quite devastatingly by the German players, I mean, they had a very good run this year. Before, since 2014, they've had kind of like a slump that they just didn't seem to recover out of. But this year, they've really made a show for themselves, showing that we're still in this. We're still a formidable force, just waiting to be awakened again. And we will come back again and again to prove ourselves. So with GG well played said by the players, we won't know with goodbye to the Japanese players. But first, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this Japanese team will be back next year and they'll be stronger than ever. And once again, to surprise us with more amazing performances.
Yeah, the Japanese players definitely showed up. They did have a bit of a drop for the last few years after Ruchi was missing. But they came back phenomenally. I mean, they almost got top 4. They were just one match away from it. And it is what it is. You meet Germany, and you just get bested on most of the maps, and that's just the way it is. Germany is a team in this case where it just scales a little bit better. They're also gonna hit their scaling limit soon, I think, either this pool or the Grand Finals pool. But Germany against Russia now. So Germany won the rematch. Japan won the first match, and now Germany won the rematch. Russia also lost the first match against Canada and won the rematch. And now Russia and Germany are gonna meet.
Yeah, so the question is who's gonna be the better team now? And that match, the answer to that question will be decided in the match to come 3 hours from now. So, so 3 hours from now, Germany will be playing Russian Federation on this stream. So, Kat, if you're curious to find out what's the outcome of that match, do not go away and be sure to return 3 hours in 3 hours, and we'll see you right here. Actually, I believe that's it for this hour, right, Force?
Yeah, looking at it, yep, exactly 3 hours to go for this one. As you can see currently on the screen, the grade, actually they've already got removed. There are 2 grayed out matches, which is Russia against Germany and Russia against Japan. That's the conditional matches. The Russia versus Germany match is the one which is gonna happen. And that's gonna happen exactly, well, a little bit under 3 hours from now. So for now, we'll say goodbye and enjoy the rest of your day until the next match. Because we'd love to see you guys again to see the explosive match of Russia versus Germany.
Oh, it's gonna be a great match, I'm sure of it. Alright, so that's it from now. This is Everyone, I'm signing out.
And this is Force, I'm also signing out. Thanks for watching.
I'll see you guys around.
And welcome back to the OS World Cup 2018. We have our final 4 now, and 2 of those will be competing for a spot in the top 3. It's a big match between 2 titans, Russia versus Germany. This one should be an absolute corker. I'm Doomsday, and joining me in the casting booth is the lovely Kano. What's up, dude?
Yeah, not a lot, Dooms. I've been pretty busy this week, but it's nice to kick back, relax, and cast a match, especially between 2 wild teams, as you said.
These 2 have just been on a mad tear in the last couple of weeks. It's the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object, I think, at this point. Since they dropped down to losers, for sure.
Yeah, when you got 2 juggernaut teams like this colliding, it's just absolutely insane. Because, I mean, both of these teams had very solid performances in their last match. Despite Russia having a very close match against Canada, Germany also did take Japan 7-1, which is an impressive score, but I mean, when you look at the scores on the MP links between the 2 teams of the maps that they both played, a lot of those scores actually went in favor of Russia.
Yeah, when you put them side by side, yeah, the Russian team's looking pretty spiffy in that last matchup. I mean, of course, we had that Germany pulling off that, well, in scoreline big win, but it wasn't nearly that dominant. But some of the individual performances in that match was the big highlights, especially Dust Ice had an absolute barnstormer of a match, the way he played a few hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, when doesn't Dust Ice have a solid match?
Well, that's true. That's true, he just turns up, wins, and then leaves, but like even for Dust Ice, on a map pool like this, he had a ridiculous just set of scores. I don't think there was a single map he didn't really perform in. He had 500, 600k on a couple, and for a lot of them he was near FC, which is insane at this level.
Yeah, his performance on Hard Rock has really been insane as well. Like, he stepped up in both Double Time and Hard Rock. And I mean, he's always been well known for his Double Time in particular, but Hard Rock even, like, he is just taking it to a whole new level, especially on these kinds of pools, as you said. Like, there's some real big standout players in this tournament, and they are shining right.
Yeah, not least of which, Red Pixel as well. Had another excellent match yesterday, after an excellent weekend last week. But his team really showed up in that match against Canada. I mean, Canada put up a big fight, had a great match in that one, but it was a lot of the players on the Russian side did their bit in that match. Fallen had some excellent plays, especially on Hard Rock and streams, among others.
Yeah, that's the thing to note about Russia, is that like most of the time their roster seems to match each player fairly well. Like, they generally have like fairly even scores, at least in the top 3 of their players. Whereas you find Germany sometimes has that odd hard carry coming in. They sometimes have those even scores too, but it's usually a case of Dust Ice performing really well. Sometimes you might see Hala Watcher up there, you know. It's kind of like toss and turn a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the individuals on Germany still do pull out results, but for the most part, it is generally the Dust Ice show up with Hala Watcher and like Kagami doing backup stuff. They have their special abilities, and Hala Watcher's accuracy has been so good throughout this tournament so far. But I feel like in the last one, there was a singular standout performer for Germany, but now they've had a run out, maybe the others are a bit more comfortable now. And if they can pull a huge team performance together, they're going to be really hard to stop. Because we know they have it.
I mean, I wouldn't say either of the teams are not eligible for top 3. I mean, they've made it here to top 4 at least. Either one of these teams that do end up leaving this part get top 4, but you know, whichever team makes it to place number 3, I would not be surprised if it's Germany or Russia. They are both fairly even teams. They've both been performing really well throughout this tournament, and it's just insane to see how far they've made it.
Yeah, I mean, I think both these teams would have been a good shout for top 3 when doing your predictions at the start, although I imagine there's a few other teams you'd think would be here. But the way this tournament's gone, they're not here. But it's just been that sort of tournament. It's been insane. But both these two, I think, were pretty comfortable shouts. Both were good teams on paper at the start.
Yeah, I mean, good teams on paper and good teams in the games from what we've seen. Both of these teams have been showing up on these map pools. I'm looking forward to a really, really exciting match between these two. I'm going to say it's going to be fairly close. I'm not quite sure what score predictions we have, though. Dooms, what are you thinking this time around?
I mean, to be honest, before coming into it, I would have given the edge to Germany just because of how well they've played. But when you put the scores side by side, Russia, like in the last round, Russia would have actually won on the whole. So both teams played 7 maps between them. There were 7 maps where they both played. And out of that, Russia won 4 of them. Germany only winning 3. So in the head-to-head, Russia has the upper hand. So it's, I don't know. But I guess Germany have had the warm-up because they only played a few hours ago. That comes into effect. Maybe that'll turn the tides a bit.
Definitely could be a warm-up thing coming in there. Not only that, but, you know, Germany have had the chance to see how Russia plays, so maybe they can change their strategy a little bit, and same vice versa as well. Both teams might change their strategies after seeing how they've played rather than going into it without any knowledge. And not only that, but you've also got much more of the map pool to explore if you're talking that these two teams have taken, 4 and 3 from each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's hardly dominant, in it. But I wonder how that information is going to play out. I wonder if the team's going to be using that. As for scores, though, God, I ain't sure.
This is definitely important information for these teams. Now that they both know how they perform on map pools, that can definitely determine how bans go as well. Picks and bans, particularly.
Yeah, for sure. In the Russia match, a lot of those maps were really close, but Enigma, No Mod 3, which is a streamy No Mod, that was a big win for Russia. They won by almost 1 million points on that one. Although, I feel like the score they had was very close to the one Germany had. Germany were only 300k behind, which isn't a lot. But, yeah. I mean, in terms of what you'd think of Russia, we were chatting about this before. Hard rock is something Russia are very good at. So.
Yeah. When you think Russia, you always think of a hard rock country. That is literally the hard rock country when you think of Russia. When it comes to Germany as well, though, they are really, really good when it comes to double time, especially with standout characters like Dust Ice, for example. But based on the results from the previous matches as well, we did see that they did really, really well on double time. And even though Germany played really well on hard rock as well, they had some just slightly lower scores in comparison to Russia.
Yeah,
despite one map with a fail, though. One map on the Russian side they did fail, which was the CS 6.5 pick.
Yeah, that one fail, I believe, I think it was about 500k of score. So it would have been just behind had that fail not happened. I think Russia would have just been behind Germany on that one by like less than 100k. So I think Germany would have won that anyway.
It's still crazy to see how closely matched these two teams are, though, when you compare the scores side by side from different matches. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to which team is playing their best, really, and I guess which team plays to their advantage.
Yep. Just to let you know, guys, as well, the warm-ups for the teams are currently underway. They're not loading up in the client, so unfortunately we can't bring those to you, but we'll be able to bring the picks to you in a few minutes. Teams are just warming up at the moment. Bear with us.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're missing out on some of these juicy warm-ups that we get to experience in these early parts of the match. But yeah, there will be no German or Russian memes.
Nope. That German rap's been a mainstay. I think every warm-up Germany's picked has been some German rap.
Yeah, we've had one where the guy's on the bike. I forget which one they had the other time. I think there was some sort of like city-looking background or something.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. We've casted that one, wouldn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe I've casted a lot of these matches of Germany. I haven't had a chance to actually cast any Russia matches, unfortunately, but here I am now with one of the hypest ones, I would say.
If you're gonna catch one Russia match, this is probably gonna be the one.
Yeah, this is going to be the one, alright.
It's just so close. Even just in the histories of both teams, both of these teams are full of old names. Both of them. I mean, in Germany, you've got Dust Ice, you've got Kagami. Players like that, been around for a long time. In Russia, you've got players like Talalar and Fallen and Red Pixel. All been around for many years. And then you got some new names as well, like Alimetri on Russia and Neko DS, and on Germany, the likes of Gnarly and Umbra, Blue Sky. they're just they're mirrors of each other essentially.
Yeah. I mean, you've got like some old names and some new names, but it's good to see that the new names are also keeping up with a lot of the old names that have been around for a while. Like, each team is like fairly matched, despite having new and old players. I mean, it's not hard to catch up these days, but I mean, you say it's not hard, but it takes like at least, you know, a good 2 years of dedication, I would say, maybe 1 to 2 years.
Yeah, you put a lot of time to get to this point. You don't just pick up the game and just click the dots to a 7-star level. A lot of those guys are putting a lot of time and effort, and especially to get into the German team, for the new players, they have to place well in an in-house German tournament. You don't just get picked because, oh, you did all right in solo. You have to get a top spot in a German tournament to get this spot for some of these new names. So these guys worked to get into this team.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like, obviously, you can be a really, really good player when it comes to solo, but do you have what it takes to be a tournament player? Like, you got to deal with nerves, you've got to deal with consistency, building consistency, and all kinds of stuff like that. Getting into the rolls, though, we have Dust Ice getting a 73 and Fallen getting a 74. Oof. Very close rolls there.
Oh, God. There's some big rolls as well. Oh, apparently they picked Moscow as the warm-up. I love that. Didn't get a chance to show it yet, but that's a bit of Russia-Germany solidarity there. I love that.
Yeah, I'm actually really sad that we missed that one, but getting into the pick and ban phase, we have Germany banning out Broken Moon, and now we're just waiting on Russia's ban. Gotta wonder what it might be. I'm thinking they might opt for some double time based on that performance. The other thing as well is that Germany banning out Broken Moon could either be them not being comfortable on it, or maybe they had a chance to study the MP link, because Russia actually did play Broken Moon in their lobby.
Yeah, they did. But honestly, I mean, that was a good pick for Canada, but Canada won that quite handily. I don't think, and the thing is, Russia have banned AR8 hidden almost every round, but so have Germany. I guess Germany just really doesn't want to play that low AR.
Yeah, I mean, they banned out Ding last time round, so it's not really that much of a surprise. And when it comes to the free mod, they also have the option of going Hard Rock, and they did really well with Hard Rock on that last time. I believe Dust Ice actually had an FC, or was it? Or maybe it was... Let me double check that.
I think it was damn close either way. These bans are actually really curious. Russia banned Hard Rock 1, Airman. And they actually won that in the head-to-head. They won that, because both teams played that last match. Although it was very close. And Russia are a very good Hard Rock team. I guess so are Germany. They must be a bit intimidated by the roster they have. But I honestly think either of those wouldn't have been too one-sided either way.
It's hard to say whether or not they've taken a good look at the MP link and if they're using it. Either that, or maybe it could just be a case of how they feel on the day kind of thing. Like, you know, sometimes, as you said, warm-up does play a role in this. So maybe they've warmed up, they've tried it, and they've seen that they can't really match that score consistently, if not beat it. So maybe they don't really want to risk that kind of thing. But I mean, with a map like that, it's kind of expected for it to go either way. Like, it's essentially, you know, random misses occur on that map very, very often. So the chance of Dust Ice of seeing, you know, it could be like a 50-50 almost sometimes. But I guess the same goes for the players on the side of Russia, and I don't know if they want to take that chance.
Yeah, perhaps. For sure, that the run they had on Airman was all down to a godlike performance from Alametri. Alametri nearly FC'd that when they played against Canada, so I guess relying on that one person isn't very reliable, even if it's a player like Alametri. It's a scary prospect, because if he misses, then you might just be shooting yourself in the foot. First map is going to be Enigma, and this was a good map for Russia.
Yeah, this is their pick, correct? I believe it's... Yep.
Yeah, it is. They had a big win against Canada on this, hoping to start out with a big point here, but they're against a team who are also very good at streams. And here we go. You can place your bets. Don't envy anyone trying to make a prediction on this one. But one of these two teams are going out, and the other one will be taking a top 3 spot. The last remaining top 3 spot, alongside the US and the UK.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, if you make it to top 3, you solidify yourself a badge, so this is pretty much badge on the line here as well. Yeah, getting into this first map, we have quite a lot of misses happening across the board. Got Dust Ice, Hallow Watcher dropping, Fallen and Talala as well. 2 full combos against each other though. As I say that though, Okanamo and Fallen drop. Kitsu is also down. It's all down to Red Pixel and Rising.
Rising find a break as well. Though the only FC left is Red Pixel, and he saw it at the break. He knows he is the man in the mirror right now. He wouldn't put it past him to keep his cool though.
Yeah, Red Pixel is an absolute monster, and I mean he's showing it right now.
Starting to pull away with the lead. Not getting very far though. Combos on Germany are fighting them off. A break from Red Pixel is going to be brutal at this point. The map doesn't let up. It essentially streams all the way to the end from this point. Might just have done it.
Red Pixel, the absolute monster.
Oh.
He just outdid his own performance on the last time. What? For coming in with a full combo on Enigma. That's a machine right there. That's a machine.
An absolute boss right there. Red Pixel right out the gate. They hoped for a big point on this one, and it came up dividends. It was quite close in the end, but Red Pixel made sure there wasn't any weirdness there. First point goes to Russia. Oh, okay. Next pick is going to be the low approach rate free mod from Germany. I mean, it's free mod, and they have the hard rock players to hard rock this, but this is a curious pick from the Germans. They don't usually go for the low AR choice.
Yeah, the thing about this map though is that they played Hard Rock last time they did, and they did really well on it despite having those Hard Rock mods. So you can probably expect 2 Hard Rocks again. Once again, Kagami coming in, and Dust Ice is probably also going to be going with Hard Rock for this. You know, looking to beat Russia on potentially a low approach rate pick for them. You never know. Being Russia, they're probably going to go Hard Rock on this one.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Hard Rock. And well, yeah, previously Germany getting nearly 3 million across the board on this is a very hard score to beat. But Russia was such a good Hard Rock team. Their individuals can do excellently on a map like this. This map being low circle size. So CS 6.5 for the Hard Rock players, and for the others dealing with AR 8.2. With lots of weird kick slider patterns and stream patterns and overlapping weirdness. It's a nasty one to read without Hard Rock.
Yeah, this is rather evil. And we're seeing once again Germany going with the 2 Hard Rocks, and Russia is actually going for Hard Rock and Hidden. So one player is taking the bullet and going with low approach rate density. I mean, I guess all the no mod players are too, but Hidden is pretty evil on a map like this.
Yeah. Okinatora taking that makes sense. He's a very decent Hidden player. Maybe not the ideal, but he's capable. For sure. At the moment, he's the early runner. Everyone else breaking on Russia apart from him.
Yeah, this is definitely proving to be a very smart pick from Germany. I'm actually surprised that this isn't their ban more than anything from Russia, because with how they performed on it, Russia would have had to have had some really good scores in their practice in order to leave a map like this open against Germany. But it really depends on whether or not they've been referring to MP links and all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd imagine they might have not been aware, possibly. Their band seemingly been on quite an even map between the two. And this one's looking like another strong pick. I'll say Okinatori's score, though, is pretty insane. 99% at this point, but the harder part is to come. Here it goes.
Yeah, Okinatori is doing really, really well on this map with Hidden. But then you've also got Dust Eyes coming in with a Hard Rock full combo at the moment as well. Matching that with 99 mod advantage technically because of the multiplier.
Yeah, that and the Ak as well. Dust Ice is just an absolute machine. Okinamo's backing him up, and Kagami's doing really well as well. Nearly 99% from one of the Hard Rock mains of the German team. Yeah, she's an excellent pick. It caught out, well, everyone apart from Okinatori, really. Fallen brought it back, but as a team, wasn't going to be for Russia here. Good pick from Germany.
Yeah, definitely a smart choice from them. Dust Ice once again having a stellar performance on that map. That's 2 back-to-back full combos from him on that map with Hard Rock, 99%.
Just a walk in the park for him. No problems at all. But with that Ak as well, just shows how comfortable he was with that. But across the board from Germany, yeah, the lowest score being 673k is very high.
Yeah, not to mention as well, Hello Watcher also coming in with 99.6 accuracy on no mod. Because you've got to remember that even the no mod players are playing this on a pretty uncomfortable approach rate for most people. But Okinatori's score was also really good for a hidden player. Only getting 2 misses and 98%. Definitely a lot of credit across that board.
Yeah, a lot of just sick performances on that one. I mean, I don't want to say that's hidden favoured, sorry, Hard Rock favoured, but it's certainly not easy with hidden. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, at the rate that they're going, Germany is making that map look Hard Rock favoured though.
Yeah. It's making it look ridiculous. Next pick from Russia, and they are going to be going for Platinum, which is the Ruruchi no mod. Very slider heavy. Lots of fast slider velocity kick sliders and tricky burst streams, spaced alternating patterns.
Yeah, you've got all sorts of like accelerator style things going on here. You've got to keep your cursor control at an all-time high in order to play this map efficiently.
It's quite a short one. You can get away with a good run if just things click into place for you, but really this one, it just comes down to being a slider test and trying not to miss a lot of those slider ends with a high slider SV. And also the bit in the middle, full of cut streams, which is probably the hardest part of the map to be consistent on. Lots of quads in weird square shapes that make you jump from one to the other after a slow bit.
Yeah, definitely a lot of opportunities for breaking on this map, especially with those sliders as you mentioned and just all the tricky patterns. This, I would be very surprised to see a full combo on, but I wouldn't count it out on these two teams.
I think we'll see one between the teams. Maybe two, but I think this is actually one of the maps that maybe might have a higher chance for full combos, although it's still very difficult. Just because it's so short, you can get away with it.
I mean, I would expect some S ranks for sure.
Oh yeah,
S ranks without a doubt, but full combos, maybe.
Get a few fake S's, yeah. Germany didn't play this last match. Russia did. They got 2.1 million. I think we had about 400, 500k across the board from all four of their players around about. But I do recall Germany doing very well on these similar sort of maps in previous pools. They certainly won't be any stranger to this.
Yeah, I believe they actually had a pretty solid performance in Pandemonium, if I'm not mistaken, from one of the previous pools. But yeah, Red Pixel is definitely going to be one to look out for on this map. Had the highest score in the match against Canada. And I mean, Red Pixel was also a very, very star player. You know, just been performing insane so far. We've seen it on that map to begin with, Enigma FC coming in right off the bat.
Yeah, you'd want to keep him in while he's performing like this. You wouldn't want to swap him out, at least unless he absolutely cannot play it. Good start early on from Russia. 2 breaks before the hard part kicked in on Germany's side.
Yeah, getting into one of those slider heavy sections. A lot of breaks will be expected here. Kagami dropping there for Germany. Fallen is the only player to break on the side of Russia. They're all getting through that stream. Another slider section, which we could see some breaks happening on potential. Rising with another drop. Rising seems to be having a little bit of trouble with this map. Just drops left, right, and center. Other than that, oh my goodness, but that's very good for Germany. 3 players on the side of Russia dropping there. Fallen, Red Pixel, Kitsu all down.
Synchronized. I think it's just Okinatori left with the FC for Russia here, and he's up against an FC from Hello Watcher and some bigger combos from Dust Ice and Kagami there.
We are at the halfway point, and Russia does have a pretty convincing lead. Rising has broken a fair bit as well, that's another thing to mention, but there isn't FCs on the side of Germany besides Hello Watcher, so it's 1 FC against each other, along with 2 high combos. A lot of players breaking there. Oh my goodness, that's detrimental though for Russia. All combos down. Hello Watcher is still full comboing.
Everyone from Germany comboed through the cut stream section, apart from Rising. Those are 3 huge combos, and they are going to run away with that score lead. The multiplier, pretty insane at this point.
Yeah, this was definitely looking very convincing to go towards Russia, but now it's just going right back in favor of Germany, and they are running away with this lead. There is no stopping them. Hello Watcher is breaking as I say his name. I definitely didn't curse that one. That wasn't me.
Blame the map.
Blame the map. But yeah, very solid performance from Hello Watcher. Dust Ice also coming in with nearly the same score. I think that was probably an accuracy difference, almost, despite having about 100 or 200 less combo.
Look at all those S ranks. Yeah, definitely quite a few of those. 3 slider breaks on the German side, but a whole lot of good scores. Well, those 3 S ranks held a lot of value. That's essentially what decided that one.
Yeah, the big drop from Russia there really made the difference for that map. If they managed to hold on to those full combos, it would have been a lot closer. But yeah, they just ran away as soon as they had that upper end.
Like I say, it was looking like a good pick, but it was just the synchronized misses on that last spaced stream before the slow part. And that's a nasty one. A lot of breaks happened there. But it was looking good until that.
Now, Germany looking to beat Russia at their own game. But essentially, Germany is just looking to make it their own game at this point.
And if they take this, it's going to be handy for them, a nice little cushion. But this map's not necessarily a comfortable one.
I think this is a really, really smart pick for Germany here, because they just won on Platinum, which is not the same, but it does have some slight similarities to this map. You know, obviously you got another one of those very slider heavy maps, along with a couple little stream paths. But
yeah, it's got the
I think this is a really smart.
Yeah, it's got the heavy slider, high slider velocity style going on. Yeah, I agree, and that worked out really well. So.
Yeah, because I think they're just looking to go on the momentum with this one. You know, having won on that last pick, they're just going to want to go straight into this, while Russia's, you know, maybe feeling nervous a little bit, maybe not so warmed up for the high velocity sliders. Not quite sure what it is. Gonna have to wait and see on this one.
They did alright last time, but yeah, they're gonna have to find a bit of that consistency on this sort of thing. But this map is certainly a tougher one, I'd say, than Platinum is. The patterns in this one are much more uncomfortable than in Platinum.
Yeah, without a doubt. Another thing to note as well is that Germany has the knowledge of how Russia plays on this map, whereas Russia does not have that knowledge at all. Germany didn't play this map in their match.
See, Nico DS come in on this one for Russia. That's a sensible pick. He had some really good plays on Hard Rock in the previous match. Also seen Alametri come in. Another pretty obvious swap in. Want him in for this Hard Rock type of map. Such an excellent mechanically focused player.
A lot of breaks from Russia. This is looking good for Germany at the moment. This is a very, very smart pick from them, I believe. But definitely a lot of room for some comeback. Fallen is still holding on strong, along with Kitsu.
So a few nasty jumps in this section. A little bit to go before a slow part. If they combo to that slow part, could hurt. And they do. Big combos for Germany in this slow section.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Russia at all, because after this stream is pretty much where a lot of the breaks really start happening, if they happen. If you are on the Russian side and you manage to combo through this end section, you are just a monster for making your team able to have some sort of comeback at this point. But I wouldn't count it out. Russia, very strong hard rock team.
I've got to say, the way both teams are playing is pretty nuts. Getting FCs to that point, there were 5 FCs to that section, which is a lot of full combos to this map at that section.
Yeah, that part claimed a lot of combos, but there's still 2 high combos from the side of Russia. I don't know if there's enough time, because Hallowatcher and Dust Ice are still holding on to full combos as well.
Gonna take an implosion at this point. I don't want to say anything, but if they don't break, that's insane.
And there's 2 full combos coming in from Hallowatcher and Dust Ice on terminal with Hard Rock. Are you kidding me right now?
That is ridiculous. Getting 1 FC on that one is usually enough to carry your team. But
What even is Germany at the moment?
This team's insane. That's ridiculous. I mean, the 2 players that you'd expect to do well on this for sure, but seeing it in action is a spectacle. Wow. I think both teams did really well. The entirety of the Russian team had 800 combo plus, which is ridiculous. But then again, so did Germany. Even 700 combo is good. Everyone did well on that one, but Germany.
Yeah,
Wow.
the combos on this map overall from both sides are insane. Like seeing both teams make it to, the 700-800s, even 900s for most players, that's just insane. But let alone having Hallowatcher and Dust Ice full combo that map. Words, where are they?
God, both teams are really showing up. But for all the endeavour of Russia, they still find themselves 2 points behind. Early days, though. But Germany looking very, very strong in these early stages. They have only 1 Hard Rock left, and it is the small circle size map, which Russia did. They do have some bad memories of that one. Maybe that one could be leveraged, but we'll see.
I think that's probably going to be a smart pick for Germany at that point, maybe. They are just booming at the moment. I mean, Russia has banned Hard Rock against Germany, and I would say it's for a good reason, especially after that. But even then, they did have some good scores to compete. But it's just, I think Hard Rock is very... It's it could go either way. But with the way that Germany is playing right now, I would say it's just going to go in Germany's favor.
Yeah. I mean, when it did appear in the last match, Russia did win it, because in that one, both teams had a fail. But nevertheless, that fail, it sows the seed of doubt. Although, yeah, like I say, that one really could go either way, regardless of how it went against Canada. But we'll soon see. Russia mulling over their next pick, still plenty on the board to leverage. No DT has been played yet. I wonder if we'll see that now. Because that's good for both teams. Could be a comfort pick for either of them, although they know that the other team will be able to match them, potentially. Even if you didn't do your research on the MP link, you must know.
Oh boy, and now it's time for a bit of speed. Everything will freeze. The free mod pick.
Yep, it's still going down the route of speed. Not DT though, but Russia had an excellent performance on this previously. Red Pixel with an FC against Canada. They'll be hoping to repeat that today. On the same token, Germany had very high scores as well, with Dust Ice nearly full comboing it himself.
with how he's playing today, I don't doubt that's a possibility. But Red Pixel, on the other hand, as well, has also had a very stellar performance coming into this. So you could expect both players full comboing. I really hope this one's going to be close.
Yeah, this
I'm
one.
expecting this one to be close.
Yeah, flip a coin. That's what this one's going to be.
I think that's what this whole match is going to be. Because both of these teams, like, they're just playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah, both teams have one player that has been so good on this sort of thing. And, well, depending on how they turn up, could go either way. We're seeing all Hiddens, no Hard Rocks here. Makes sense. I mean, this map is much harder with Hard Rock.
Yeah, I would say Hard Rock is probably only viable if you are someone who is capable of doing 240 BPM streams comfortably, and even then, probably better off just putting you in the safe route of going with no mod and forcing the other players on hit. Because, you know, accuracy is going to be a big thing, especially if a full combo comes in. Looking like a smart pick from Russia so far, though. We've got a couple of drops in the beginning on that section from Germany. Gnarly and Okinamo dropping.
Yep, that weird jump section, a diamond set of jumps catching both hidden players out.
Yeah, it's like a sideways diamond. Collected Kanali and Okinamo's combo.
This map doesn't change a lot, it's very consistent in difficulty. It gets slightly tougher as the map goes on through spacing. It's more or less streams the whole way through. Pixel won't be FCing it this play, he does find a break. Holding excellent accuracy though, still has the best accuracy in the room. But his team is backing him up as it stands, coming through this verse. Verses are slightly easier than the choruses in terms of stamina. The AK is becoming a bit of a problem for Russia though. They have the combo advantage, but the AK favor is mightily in the lead for Germany here, and they're not getting very far because of that, in terms of the score lead.
Yeah, something to note as well is that the AK is actually on Russia, but it's on the combo that dropped. Red Pixel is the one with 99, the other players are still holding on, but with lower accuracies.
Yeah, that's the kicker really. But they are still in a good spot. Especially with it being only 1 FC to 3 there. Once Bancho catches up, there we go. Almost.
Yeah, the map is just too fast for Bancho at this point. Especially with how the players are performing on it. I mean, we've got Dust Ice going wild, Talala, Axub, and Aiden still holding on to full combos.
Oh, Gnarly's not happy. The smoke coming out in the break.
Okinama missing right at the end of that stream. I believe that was on a single that was behind the stream.
The longer this map goes on, the more that red bar grows. Dust Ice can't do this on his own. He has the best FC in the room right now, but it's not going to be enough. Well, Axubi has higher score due to his mod in terms of AK. Dust Ice is ahead.
Yeah, the accuracy with Hidden on that one is insane as well, though. Russia definitely making a smart choice picking this one. They are just soaring away with this league. No questions asked. Unless we see some sort of random fail coming in at the end here. Oh my goodness! Almost happened.
That was, yeah, a little bit dicey there. People breaking, but there are two FCs on the board.
Yeah, there's plenty of time for them to get those combos back right at the surely.
Oh my goodness. Another scary performance from both teams, but the winner will be Russia on that one. Players left early, hence the weirdness, but Russia took that one. Hidden full combo from Talala and that AK from Dust Ice.
Yeah, Dust Ice. 99.51, 10 100s. Crazy performance. And Talala with a hidden FC as well. Both teams doing very well, but once again, Russia just proving so strong on that map.
Yeah, really good pick. They blitzed their previous score on that one. As a team, that was insane. They had 3 full combos at the end streams. Not many teams are going to beat that. I'm just going to put that out there.
Yeah, I mean, they had their best performance on it so far. We've seen from the last match, they had a significantly lower score, actually. I think it was like 2.5 now or something.
Yeah, 2.58.
Crazy. Just crazy how much of a step up they put on that one there. But yeah, so Germany is going for the third Hard Rock, which is the Signet. This one's going to be very interesting, looking to play with Russia's nerves a little bit, and especially with how they've been doing on Hard Rock. They did actually have a fail in this map, so maybe Germany might be trying to look to abuse that again, if that's a possibility. Gotta wonder if it was just caused by nerves or if it was a random fail or something, but whatever it was, Germany is hoping for it to happen again. Either that or they're hoping to beat Russia on this one. And with how they're doing on Hard Rock, I wouldn't count it out. They've been doing so well. Dust Ice is absolutely on fire. I don't think there's been a map that he hasn't performed really well on.
Nope. There hasn't been a map he hasn't performed on today. This is the second match. Man's a monster. And yeah, I'd agree. I think this is a good pick for Germany, but Russia have the ability. Of course. I think it was a fail from Talalar, it was. It was fairly uncharacteristic, so. I imagine Talalar would have tried to rectify that for this one. But we'll see, because the last stream in this, it's a big fail point. Anyone could fail that on the wrong day. This map is small circle-sized Hard Rock. Quite streamy, but fairly balanced as well with some jumps. But the streams are where the difficulty comes in on this one. Quite short as well. Just under 2 minutes. A lot of combos coming through that first tough section. Slower part here leading into the big chorus. But at the moment, advantage Russia with 3 FCs to 2. That's only 1 FC to 3. Russia in a good spot here. They're already blitzing their old score even without the fail. This is a big improvement from Russia. Massive, just Talalar with the break.
Yeah, fails can make the difference on a map like this. It is very possible for those to happen, especially with that stream at the end. You know, whether you're nervous or whether or not you just misread the pattern altogether, gotta be really careful on that one. Any loss of aim control or nerves involved and you're just gonna have a failed score.
Here we go.
All players getting through it, but yeah, Russia having a stellar performance on that one. They absolutely dominated their last score. They got 1.6 million last time. And now they're getting 3.5. That is a huge step up. This is the Hard Rock country we're looking at.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'd expect. They over doubled that score. Sure, that had a fail, and there was no fails here. Talalar saving this one and getting a decent score to boot. Respectable. Kagami unfortunately getting a fail, but it wouldn't have mattered. Dust Ice, the only FC on Germany's side there. Coming up against a wall of Russian scores. And they tie up the series 3-3. Approaching the halfway point here, and both teams really having some good performances here.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Neko DS, one of those really, really standout Hard Rock players, and they are showing up. 98% FC on that last map is very, very impressive. Small circles and aim control, along with act control as well. That is a very hard map to hack. I mean, when you see Dust Ice getting a 97 and other players getting around 96, it's not easy.
Good Dust Ice. He is on 4 out of 6 full combos at this point. He has only missed on 2 maps. On a finals map pool. Holy. But he's got plenty more to go. even despite that, all he can do is even the scoring. Still, all 3 DTs open, and I think it's going to be sooner rather than later when we see one, and there it is. The kind of pick that both teams would have been eyeing up. Approach rate 8.8, super streamy, 230 BPMs, not terribly fast, but high approach rate and high spacing on streams and jumps. It's modern double time, as you'd expect it to be.
This is a very big surprise to me. This is one of those ones where I don't know whether or not Russia is like performing really well on this, or I guess maybe based on their performance on Everything Will Freeze, maybe they're going for some comfort zone kind of pick, because this is, as you mentioned, very, very burst streamy, kind of similar to Everything Will Freeze, except with a little bit more aim involved. But yeah, based on their performance on Everything Will Freeze, I think this is a smart pick for Russia, but Germany is definitely not a team to underestimate on a map like this. They did have a really, really good performance last time.
Yeah, like they're an excellent DT country as well. They can definitely match Germany, especially after how they did on the streams on Everything Will Freeze, yeah. This isn't too much of a far cry from that, apart from the higher approach rate. It's actually slower, it's lower BPM than Everything Will Freeze.
Lower BPM and higher approach rate coming in, so a bit of a change in pace.
No slow starts from anyone, very even start, minor combo lead for Russia now, and now it's no longer a minor one. 2 breaks from Germany in that chorus. Bit more tough stream section to go. Russia come out ahead. 3 FCs to 2 in favour of Russia, entering this slightly easier section.
Oof, combo drops for Germany, not looking good. Just past the halfway point though. Any breaks here make a huge difference. There's one for Russia.
Oh, he miscued his aim, Neko DS, that's unfortunate, but his team's still holding strong. He's in a good spot still, but there is a combo lead for Germany here.
Yep, Germany is going to be taking this one back. Getting through that stream, Talala drops on it. Accuracy is also well in favor. Dust Ice. What is this man?
What is he doing? And Okinamo as well. All the FCs are doing really well. Aiden doing well, even though he's behind on the ACK.
What are they doing? Okinawa, Dust Ice. You guys are machines. Red Pixel.
Aiden gets the break, but it's not going to matter anyway. The team performance from Germany too much.
I don't understand how players can comfortably 99 maps like this. How do they do it? Okinawa, Dust Ice, Red Pixel. Oh, Red Pixel just falling short of a 99 at the end there. But even still, those performances are insane. Aiden also coming up with a 4-digit combo. Doing well for Russia. But my goodness, both of those teams had insane performances. They both outperformed their last match. So, you know, they are playing their best right now. And you can see it happening.
This is such a high-level match. This is definitely the highest level match we've had so far in this tournament. The level of play is astronomical right now.
Both of these teams beat their previous scores on this map by 500k, roughly 500k. That's just insane to see that much of a step up.
I mean, whether they've been working on it or not, they'd be happy with that score, but Germany's score was just that bit more. That score would have probably beaten most teams from Russia.
Also, I know we've been mentioning the man's name a lot, but Dust Ice has full comboed 5 out of 7 maps in this tournament, or in this match so far, on a finals pool. What? I don't understand.
He's got to miss eventually.
He has to be.
It's like rule of averages at this point.
he has to be one of the MVPs of this tournament. Honestly, like, if there was a voting for best player of like OWC or something like that, he would be well up there. If not best player, like MVP for a team.
What next for Germany? They get the next pick, and after that DT performance, that other high AR might be enticing, and it is. They're going for Romantic Fall, which is the other high approach rate double time pick.
This is the thing that Germany has been doing. They've been playing their picks really, really well. They take one pick from Russia, and then they pick something similar to it. I'm really liking how they're doing. Because I mean, they did it with Platinum, straight into Terminal. Now they're doing it once again with that double time pick, straight into another high approach rate double time pick. They just want to go with the momentum train while they're on.
Yeah, for that performance, you might as well just keep it going, because if you pick something else and go into that later, you might not be ready for it. Well, they got that mindset, because this map, it's not nearly as streamy, but that high approach rate means you're going to be comfortable on the reading. And this map comes down more to awkward aim patterns, which is something that Germany are going to be very good at. Dust Ice is very good at that older style double time map with the weird aim. And the way he's been playing, really, wouldn't against him ever seeing this too, maybe. Russia have those players that are good at older style stuff as well, though. It's also really long, this is 4 minutes long, with double time.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those endurance picks on double time. You don't see many of those, you know, not the long-lasting double time pick. But we've seen quite a lot of those this tournament, actually. We've been managing to get a few 4-minute double times in to spice things up a little bit. But yeah, getting into that high approach rate one. I'll honestly be really, really surprised to see if this is the 6th full combo for Dust Ice, but because this is quite a hard one to consistently FC. You know, you've got high approach rate to deal with. Not many players are usually very comfortable on this kind of approach rate without hidden, whereas Dust Ice is actually one of the few players that tends to go with double time only, actually.
Yeah. It's completely different. A lot of players feel like putting hidden on the high approach rate double time increases the time you have to react. Hence why people take hidden a lot on high approach rate double time.
Yeah, usually it's mostly a comfort thing for a lot of players as well. So, but I mean, if you're a player that plays either both or without hidden when it comes to this kind of approach rate, I mean, Godspeed to you, you're going to do well on a map like this.
Just an early break from Aiden, splitting the two teams up in that intro. Relatively easier section here until after the next break. Good spot for Germany to rack up a little bit of advantage before the next tough section.
Yeah, I think the one thing we've noticed from Russia at the moment is it seems like they're doing a lot of work to try and hold on to combos as much as they can, like try and beat Germany at the combo game, because I think that's honestly the best thing you can do at the moment. With how they've been performing in terms of their accuracy across the board, they have just been doing insane. You know, you've seen a lot of 99s from Germany, whereas when it comes to Russia, you usually see 1 or 2 coming in. But they are also, Russia is also doing really well in terms of the combo game. They are managing to hold on to those combos for quite a while, despite having Aiden drop there. Rising and Okinawa are also down, so this could go back in favor of Russia once the combos catch up a little.
Yeah, this part's one of the more difficult sections though, but they're reeling them in as it stands. Oh, not quite. And a break from Neko DS resets the combo. No more combo gain. It's going to sit even at about 30k of advantage as it stands, with a bit of combo lead in favour of Germany, just by a whisker. Not a lot though. We're going to see it this next break, assuming no other breaks here.
So getting into that halfway point, they see where the combos are at, they see it's 2 against 2. Pressure builds for both teams. Germany does have that slight combo advantage and accuracy advantage as well. but any full combo drop from this point is going to be detrimental for either of the two teams. This is still so close.
Yeah, it's sort of the break how close it is. It's tense. This is a tense situation. Next big chorus. If there's going to be breaks, it'll be here.
Blue Sky dropping, Rising dropping, but both full combos for Russia holding on there. This is going to go back in favor of Russia if they can hold on just that little bit longer. Fallen dropping there. Oh my goodness. Combo advantage is still in favor of Russia right now, though. Blue Sky with another mid. It's Dust Ice versus Kitsu.
Neko DS found a few breaks.
Dust Ice drops!
Oh, the streak, it's over!
That's huge. The streak is over. There will not be a 6th full combo from Dust Ice on this match so far. And it's going back in favor of Russia.
Oh my goodness, it's just Allumetry. Kitsu on Osu.
Allumetry.
On a map.
Crazy performance. Doing work for the Russian side. Aiden also, despite having the early drop, managing to get a 1k combo at the end there.
Okinamo and Aiden bringing it back well in that later stage, comboing the final big tough section. But it's all eyes on Allumetry. Putting in the work.
Yeah, that is a standout performance on that map. My goodness. Dust Ice almost had it. Had the one miss there. But I mean, the side of Russia, they did really, really well to get those combos. Germany as well, but I mean, you just had a few drops in inconvenient places for them. Oh, this match. This match
is insane. And poor Dust Ice, that could have been the streak continued. It really was a bit of a silly miss, but hey, you can't blame him the way he's been playing. You can let him have one.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing pretty well against my typical cursing, but, you know, you gotta have it happen sometimes. You're not immune, players. You're not immune.
4-4. Russia with the next pick. That was a good break point. The double time hold that Germany have had after that last one is over. Allumetry and Aiden saving that one.
I'm going to tell you one thing, Dooms. I really, really want to see a tiebreaker between these two teams. If there is two teams that I want to see play this tiebreaker, it's Russia and Germany.
Yeah, they seem perfectly suited for this tiebreaker. It's a super high star rating, mechanically focused map.
Based on their choices of maps so far, we've seen Everything Will Freeze, we've seen the Senya map, we've seen, you know, Romantic Fall, we've seen all sorts of things which basically call for that map.
I mean, all paths lead to that clearly, but well, the thing is, whenever we say that, we never get it. So I mean, yeah.
No tiebreaker, please. Don't give us a tiebreaker, all right?
Nah, you know what? I don't really fancy a tiebreaker this round. Nah.
I don't want to see these two teams play on a tiebreaker. Nah. How about US and UK? We'll see those two teams play.
Yeah, I mean, what? So what's next then? They are thinking it over. 1 DT remains. It's high speed but low AR DT. Oh, and they're going for Sha. Curious pick. This is a nasty one. Handsome, weird tech with weird patterns and tricky sliders.
Not to mention circle size 6.
Yep.
Which is very, very small circles. Ant size.
Teeny circles. Gotta squint at them. It's a long map too. This map's got some really weird alternating patterns that make you switch back on little doubles. The rhythms are really quite strange, so accuracy is a big deal. Accuracy tanks can be very possible. Like, an actual legitimate tactic is to get like 94 or less just to keep combo, because it's that sort of map. If we're going to see cheesing on any map, it's going to be this one, you'd think. And looking at the scores, both teams, I don't want to say struggled, but the scores were both below 2 million for both teams. Both teams finding a lot of breaks on this in the previous.
Yeah, this map is going to be very interesting. I think this one could go either way, but based on how both of these teams are playing, I'm expecting something kind of close, unless we have some player, have a standout performance or something like that. It is possible on a map like this because, with breaks happening everywhere, there might be that one player who holds on and makes the big difference.
On paper, Russia had this in the previous head-to-head by a good amount, over 300k, but yeah, good luck being consistent on this. We'll see how they do now, though.
I mean, with how these two teams have been performing, I wouldn't be surprised if both teams outshine their previous. We've seen it happen on quite a few maps so far. Let's have it happen on this one too.
True that.
What do you see out there, Doomsday? Is it a circle?
I don't know. Too small.
Then again, you'd probably be fairly familiar with a lot of these kinds of maps, having, being an old map player. The good old days of nothing but circle size 5 and 6 and whatnot.
Yep. That's how you made maps harder. In 2010, you just made the circle size smaller. And just have the same mapping.
Call it harder and insane and you're done.
Yep. Bring back CS10.
Bring back CS10. Yeah. With that said, got a couple of drops coming in. Neko DS, Talala dropping along with Akinamo and Hala Watcher and Fallen. As I say that, drops happening everywhere. It's expected on a map like this. You can't even call me a Cursentator for this one.
That's the first
all combos.
section done.
Yeah, all combos dropping for Russia. Dust Ice and Rising still holding on to full combo. As I say that, Rising drops. There's my Cursentator happening. Because that's not a spot you would characteristically miss on, but...
Right on cue. I mean, this part is kind of awkward. This part is breakable. But not for Dust Ice, clearly.
I mean, at the moment, Germany looking very favorable on this map. Just at the halfway section, we've got a long break, so, grab a drink, take a break, kick back and relax.
Yep, you gotta make yourself some tea while I wait for this to start back up. And guess what? The players have plenty of time to reflect as well on what's about to happen. None least of which Dust Eyes, who has by far the highest combo in the room. Next highest is 400 combo behind him. And that's on his own team, so he's thankful for that.
Yeah, one thing I actually wonder about this map is whether or not the longer break actually calls for more nerves. You get to see how your team is doing. You sort of sit there and you get a longer chance for the pressure to build. I wonder if having that long break makes an impact on that kind of thing. Probably not. If anything, maybe it gives you a chance to calm down, actually. But yeah, Dust Ice is just running away with this.
Yeah, he's really putting his team on his back at this point, with Okanamo holding the little bags.
I mean, I said it last time, I'd be really surprised if he got the 6th FC on that other map, but if it's the 6th FC on this map, I am not going to know what to say after.
Yeah, on all maps, this is one of the hardest ones to just pull out an FC on command, just because all that weirdness. So the Russian players doing well as well. Alimetri and Talar and Neko DS all comboing through this section well, but it's too little too late because the German combos in that first tough section really just pushed them too far ahead. But that second section is probably harder to hold combo than the first one. I think Okanamo is having a few internet issues, so he's a little bit behind. Let him catch up, but the score's looking like it's going in Germany's favour pretty comfortably. I think we can say that Okanamo hasn't even finished and they're ahead by 300k because of that Dust Ice score. And Okanamo's combo, has to be said. It's another Dust Ice special, another FC from him. Decent act for this map as well. 96.8 is decent for this on Score V2.
I mean, honestly, Dooms, I would be saying things right now, but I don't know what to say. I told you, I said I'd have no words after that, and they're just not there.
We're running out of superlatives to describe Dust Ice's play right now. Like, so far, he has been legitimately the MVP of the entire tournament so far. If he keeps up this level, what can Germany do? Assuming they can get past Russia, who are still on their tail. It's been the team performance from Russia managing to hold off some of the individual performances that Germany have put out. But that was a breakpoint. Another one. A lot of breakpoints in this match. But I guess with this map pool, it's kind of hard to pick stuff you know you're going to win, right? So we'll see what happens here. Germany with the next pick. And they are going for the hidden one, which is... let's give this a go. Utsukushi Kodoku. Oh yeah, I got it for a bit. This is a disco map. It's approach rate 9, so that's fairly comfortable for most people to read on hidden. Slightly lower than the average. Most people have an AR 9.2, but the weird patterns is what makes this tough. This map has a lot of tricky patterns, lots of overlapping notes, lots of velocity changes, slider velocity changes, burst stream velocity changes, weird rhythms, doubles, quads, and a few 1/3 streams to boot. It's very rhythmically challenging, and it's a long map too, so you need to be consistent at this sort of thing. And the thing with hidden is neither team are very well known for their hidden. Both teams don't usually go for this sort of thing unless they have to. Normally the strength lies in the likes of Double Time and Hard Rock. Looks like Dust Ice is having a few little connection issues. We'll try and get him back in. But in the meantime, if you haven't already, you pick up an OS World Cup support banner to support the teams, to support the tournament, if you so wish. It provides for the tournament prize pool, and the players feel it. They get good mojo every time. Helps them perform better. $2.50 in the OSU store. And of course it helps support the tournament. And if you predict the team right that wins the tournament, you get a shiny animation at the top of your user page to say you predicted it right. So let's see what happens here. The players are starting to swap out. Still hanging on to see if we can get Dust Ice in here. They'll certainly want to get Dust Ice in. Watching them swap out and try and sort out this issue. A break to have a breather. This match has just been so fast-paced. The level of play has been incredible. But the thing with breaks like this is it can be detrimental. It can aid you in calming yourself down and, you know, lowering your heart rate, but it can also hurt your warms. You might be playing a lot to try and stay prepared. And breaks like this can, you know, they can knock you off your case a bit. Depending on the player. Some players like to Alt-tab and do something else to occupy them in the meantime when breaks like this happen. And that's a good tactic. So you're not sitting in the room twiddling your thumbs. Getting nervous. Alright, Dust Ice re-enters the room. He is back. Dust Ice is an older player. Reading maps like this on approach rate 9 should be a decent shot for him. I believe he actually has number 1 on this map. With hidden, if I recall correctly. So for sure, if anyone's going to be playing this map, it's going to be him. But yeah, historically, hidden hasn't been the strongest suit for either of these teams. But the way they've been playing, maybe they're just feeling it. Or they want to go for that because they know the other team isn't necessarily the strongest on it either. But Okinatori comes in here, a very solid hidden player. He did really well on the low approach rate free mod. He played that hidden. Had the best score on his team, I think, if I recall. little bit of a tense situation, but if this works out for Germany, it puts them on match point. And within a whisker of top 3 for the first time since 2014 for them. A bunch of early breaks in the early stages. Just one FC left on both teams, Aiden and Dust Ice, but Gnarly has a good combo breaking very early on. But Aiden breaks, no FCs left on. Russia entering the chorus, and the only big combo is, guess who? It's Dust Ice.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Russia at the moment. This is a bit of a rough start for them. Still plenty of time in the map though.
Yeah, for sure. Just a little bit of this chorus to go. But it goes into a slow part, and if Dust Ice gets there with that slow part, it's pretty huge. Here come doubles. Finger control required here. And Bancho giving us some suspense. What's going to happen? Russia building some nice combos across the board. 3 good combos, whereas the only real high combo on Germany's side is Dust Ice. Gnarly bringing it back, but they ain't going to get too far at this point. There's the slow part. 300k of advantage for Germany. Oh, but Gnarly breaks.
Looking very convincing for Germany at the moment. But still enough time if some of those combos break.
I think it could be quite close as long as Russia hold on. 3 high combos. They have the combo advantage here. Not by much.
They need to see a drop from Dust Ice, Okinamo, and or Halo Watcher. Preferably more for a comeback, but not enough time. We're into the last slow section. As I say that though, Dust Ice does break.
Hang on. Hold on.
Okinatori,
Oh,
I don't think there's enough time, Dooms.
No, there isn't. There's not many notes here. Not enough notes to finish that off, but they were reeling Germany in at the end. But it wasn't to be. Dust Ice doing the work. It's not an FC, but it's damn near close. MVP once again. And that was absolutely vital as well to take that point. It was close.
You know the crazy thing about this match so far? This is the first time a team has broken away with a little bit of a lead.
That's true.
It's been back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Germany are 6-4, match point. Russia needs to take 2 points and a tiebreaker for them to win this. Germany needs to secure 1 point or a tiebreaker.
Well, at the moment, Russia have the next pick, so they have some leverage here to keep things going. They just need to break 1 point. But what's remaining? There's Oka Enbu, it's an alternating style no-mod. There's Kakashi Goto, which was the last pick for Russia last time. Fairly standard, extremely no-mod. There's Spider Dance, which is a jumpy hidden. There's 1 DT remaining, AR8 DT, and there's Completeness under Incompleteness free mod, which is CS5 sort of standardish no-mod. Or standardish free mod, rather.
I think when it comes to this match, double time is probably going to be a big risk factor. Oka Enbu, I can't expect seeing from either of the two teams. I'm not sure if Russia is going to want to dive into something like that. Kakashi Goto is a possibility. I think that's something that they might want to go for. Spider Dance, I think both of these teams usually want to stay away from hidden, but Germany feeling a little bit adventurous, obviously, in that last pick.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a let's see how this one goes. I think Kakashi Goto is going to be a decent choice for either team, to be honest.
Probably that or Ataguru, maybe.
Yeah. that older style DT is going to be decent for either team, you'd think. But it is going to be Kakishigoto. Final pick once again for Russia. They did this last match too, and they had a very good performance. It's what sealed the point, and it was decisive as well. Hoping for the same thing here. Well, they need it to keep their tournament life on the line. So this is fairly standard, quite balanced, but definitely the big party piece of this are the big spaced streams. Especially about 2/3 in, there's a really nasty spaced circular one. Both players have stream demons, but Russia have performed very well on streams this week.
Yeah, they started out strong with streams as well. They did really well on Enigma in particular.
Yeah, if anything, this is... Well, it's not an analog to Enigma, but it's fairly similar. A lot of the similar skill sets come into play here, so... Seeing some similar players. Red Pixel coming in for this one, who FC'd Enigma earlier. Alametri had an excellent play on this on last match, but I think he actually missed the first few notes, Alametri. I don't think that was Bancho lag. I think he just didn't play for the first 5 notes. Match point. Germany win here will take them into top 3.
I'll be honest, as much as those misses at the beginning might not seem like a lot, misses play a big role, especially if they're consecutive. So if those were a lot of misses or 100s in the beginning, like you can already see the point difference happening for Russia right now.
Well, first break from Germany is from Dust Ice. The rest of his team are backing him up well, and they have the lead.
Hello Russia falling. Falling as well as Red Pixel. It's Talala versus Rising and Okinamo.
First chorus done, first big set of streams are done. Well, there's another spaced one coming up now. The thing is now, Dust Ice has been the pillar of this German team, but it's up to the rest of the team now to carry this one home. Rising with the only FC on the German team here against Talala.
The thing is though, despite having Dust Ice and Red Pixel miss so early, those two are ones that are really good at making a comeback. You know, despite having early misses, they are bound to hold on to something. Can't count them out in particular.
Yeah, but the harder parts to come, you'd think Dust Ice would be able to deal with that, and you think most people are going to break when you reach that point, so still plenty of time for him to contribute here.
Oh, that's not good for Germany at all. All combo resets. Talala did happen to drop on the Russian side though. It's Illumitry versus Dust Ice right now.
Yep, definitely spoke too soon. Here's where Dust Ice can pull it off again. It is completely even, but the score lead's so minor. But here comes the big stream section, the toughest part of the entire map. Alametri breaks though.
And Dust Ice comboing through that.
That's absolutely massive. That is definitely the toughest part of this map. And that is a big combo lead to take through it. Dust Ice has the ability now to seal the deal.
A fail on this map would be extremely uncharacteristic, but yeah, this is looking to go well in favor of Germany. Unless we have some sort of fail happen at the end, I don't think there's any opportunity for Russia to make a comeback.
Yeah, in terms of that score, I think that's all she wrote. Talala's combo ain't enough, I'm afraid. They need to hope for fails, and honestly, I don't think this map has much of a fail potential.
Dust Ice did happen to drop, but they don't have the combos to respond.
I don't think 570 is going to be enough. It's going to make it close though, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They need more here.
We got drops happening left, right, and center.
A lot of breaks from Germany, but they have so much score lead. Russia is reeling them in, though. That is all of a sudden becoming very close, but
It is
the
getting
map's almost
really
over.
close at the end. Not enough.
It's not enough. That ending was getting quite tense, but in the end, it was a win by about 90k for Germany, and that is the show. The winner is Germany.
Dust Ice and Rising doing a really solid performance on that map. In particular, Talala did really well, best in the lobby on that map, in fact. But Germany taking that one 7-4. They have secured themselves a badge. Russia has also secured themselves 4th place in this tournament. Very well played by both of these teams. What a match, Dooms. What a match.
God, that was incredible. Both teams playing out of their minds. Definitely the highest level match we've had so far in this tournament. They can both go home happy after that, I'll tell you.
Not to mention, like, both of the teams stepped up from their previous performances, you know, from the Germany match against Japan, the Canada match with Russia. They both played better in terms of the maps that they played. It was just insane overall.
Yeah. I think after that level of play, Germany are going to be feeling pretty confident about whoever they end up facing next week, for sure. But I just want to say big shout outs to the Russian team. Taking 4th place is a very high place, and they did so well throughout this tournament. Looked like an absolute monster fighting through that losers bracket with the results they had. Taking out Taiwan 7-2 is no joke, and that Canada fight back, they managed to stem that. Took some guts. A good tournament from Russia, and we'll see them again next year, I'm sure, even stronger.
Yeah, the Hard Rock powerhouses have been taken down, but they did extremely well, as you said, on Hard Rock, Double Time, you name it. They just performed out of their mind, and this is why they got as far as they did. But with that said, Germany is going into grand finals, losers grand finals, so they've secured themselves a minimum of 3rd place. What are your thoughts on Germany being there, Dooms? You may have to face them in the future, you don't know. You could face them either in losers grand finals or grand finals.
God, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, a lot of people have been saying USA is scary, UK is scary, but Germany are absolutely, I mean, they were flying under the radar, but anyone that watched that can't say they don't have a chance at taking the whole thing. That was incredible from Germany, and I don't want to face them. I personally don't want to face them.
I mean, it's pretty safe to say that Germany have been a little bit of a dark horse in this tournament, almost, like in terms of their late game performance. They have been doing really well in this finals pool so far, especially with the performance from Dust Ice. Having, I think it was 6 full combos out of maybe 10 or 11 maps, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, just having that sort of consistency is just, it's very rarely seen. Very rarely seen.
Yeah, I mean, if I were in your shoes, or if I were in the shoes of USA, I'd be pretty scared to face them, whether it's in losers grand finals or grand finals.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are very good, but let me tell you something. UK ain't afraid of no team. And we're gonna put in some work in a few hours against the US of A.
In 4 hours from now, that is going to be one crazy match. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's going to be an absolute corker. I can't wait to play that. It's going to be a really good match. So
I can imagine it being both exciting and nerve-wracking.
Well, yeah, a bit of both, but you know, it's one comes with the other.
But yeah, that concludes Germany versus Russia. Germany making it into top 3 so far. Russia getting that 4th place spot. So as you said, we've got 4 hours until the next match, UK versus USA. That will be us tuning out. It was a pleasure, Doomsday, as always.
Yep, always good, mate. Cheers for casting with us. What a match that was. Wow.
Yeah, crazy match indeed. But yeah, that will be it until 4 hours from now. We will see you guys later. Thank you for watching. This is Kano and Doomsday out.
Oh man, these jumps are just So Tots could learn something from this.
Is this 10 stars?
Yep.
Like specifically 10 stars?
I think it's like 9.8 or something. It is 9. Oh no, it is exactly 10 stars. I think Tuesday's Dad made it 10 stars exactly.
I wasn't sure if it just capped it out.
It is pretty nuts.
I always feel when I'm playing maps like this that are just Air 10, super over the top, that it messes with me when I actually try to play.
What? The referee! He changed the map so quickly we didn't even get to see the score screen. What?
Wait,
What are you doing?
Too efficient.
Oh my.
Referee's so good.
Oh well, USA warm up then. We've had a meme, now we're just gonna have a banger.
Yep. All right, boys, we have more than 40 frames a second. We're back in the game. We got this. Don't even sweat it. Key is deciding he wants to move across the pond. He's not happy with the US #1 life.
We need that #1 and #2 top TP
Doomsday,
player.
on the other hand, is also switching it up a
Oh
little
no,
bit.
no, give him back, give him back.
Oh, now you're talking. God, I see how it is. Hey man, Doomsday has been around for over 10 years. I feel like if anyone deserves a change of pace, it's gonna be Doomsday. Let him have his thing. I don't know if I've ever seen this particular dip. I don't think I have. But
there's so many map sets for this.
Yeah, always a banger.
Oh, I was thinking, I was just checking it out. I wasn't sure how long Toy had been around for, but he actually made an account in June 2013.
Yeah, he's
only 5 years ago.
All these players are so new in my eyes. I had my 10-year Osu anniversary about 2 weeks ago.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy Osu Day. I don't know. It's already birthday, is it? So happy Osu Day it is.
Happy Osu Day. And it's really interesting for the US in the sense that back in the day, they were so underrepresented. They never... I don't think they ever got far into OWCs until it was like 2014 through now. It's been an explosive growth for US players over the past few years.
Yeah, and you see them now dominate the top of the leaderboards in many ranking sets. And I mean, just to be top 1,000 USA, you have to be maybe like 4-digit now, which is absolutely insane.
Oh, really?
Maybe it's getting that way.
That is absurd.
There's so many US players on the leaderboards. And I believe they are actually rank 1 in terms of country score, right? Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The number of active users for the USA is 1.2 million, where the second place is Russia with only 750k. That is insane.
Still though, Russia has so many players.
They do. I didn't actually expect Russia to be
crazy how big
second.
Osu is in Russia.
And then Germany's third, actually. Japan comes in at fifth. Yeah,
I'm learning so much.
I know. I had no idea. I thought there'd be way more Eastern countries up to the top of this list, but
exactly.
Japan's 5, China's 8, South Korea's 11.
It's probably one of those things where it started out very heavily in the East, and then it just, similar to anime, just kind of made its way.
They were like, this is pretty cool, and then the West was like, this is amazing! Absorb this immediately.
We don't have backgrounds like this back in the West.
I'm tired of my 3D art.
Yes, give me 2D.
Oh, is it back? I think the jittering's back.
Oh, no. Yes? Oh my god. Peppy, what have you done to the client?
Everything's dying.
Luckily, this isn't the finals or anything.
Yeah, good thing this is the finals week.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing.
We've actually seen a full roster swap from both teams, apart from Apraxia staying in, because Toy is not here. Is this a sign? Yeah, we apologize for the tech issues, guys. We promised that we did not intend this, and we're doing our best to resolve it. Imagine if we intended this, though. That would be.
I was hoping that was obvious.
I just realized what I said. I was like, wait a minute. Of course this isn't intentional. We didn't intend to bring you this.
Make sure to restart the client after this warm up.
Give it the old reboot.
When in doubt, F4. I don't really know what to say about this right now, because it's just... They're trying their best, guys, okay? They're trying.
Oh my god, what the heck?
This is actually impressive. That little drop noise.
Client too distracted by the background, as is understandable.
Wait.
Was that? Oh my!
Wait!
Whoa!
Was only Monko and Doomsday didn't break on that slider? What?
That was insane.
I think one of these players is using a time warp. That must be the only thing that's causing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheating in the OWC, unbelievable. And finals week 2.
Yeah, this is a new type of host game mode. Quality content. This is you know, in Mania, you know, you have the slider velocity changes.
This is just, yeah. This is literally changing the frame rate.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. Laser will fix this. Wait, this is laser, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh well, I mean the
Well.
nice.
Yeah, true.
This is the UK just sabotaging the whole thing.
Whoa,
We can't
whoa,
see
whoa.
what's going on.
The UK, hello?
We can't see if they lose.
This is definitely the US sabotaging. I don't know what you're talking about. The UK are just a bunch of lovely chappies. They'd never do anything like this.
Alright, let's go ahead and give that the good old reboot.
So let's start again. Take us back 10 minutes.
Take us back to 2 matches ago, please. Alright, let's find out.
Oh, fingers crossed, otherwise we're going to be in for quite a match. But that's warm-up's over, so we will try and move on, if we can, into this Winners Bracket Finals match. As mentioned, for those who have just joined us, the winner of this will progress into the Grand Finals and be guaranteed at least 2nd place. The loser will drop down to the Winners Bracket Grand Final, and they will face up against Germany in that 2nd, 3rd place match. The Germans winning 7-4 today against Russia to progress. Definitely a match worth watching. If you haven't watched it, go and watch it after this one. Actually, not after this one, because after this one, we will have a map pool showcase.
Yep.
Grand Finals.
Including frames.
Yeah.
Including frames. That is a solemn promise.
Man, I do love me some frames, I'll be honest.
You don't know what you're missing, you know, until it's not there.
And they get the blood pumping.
Uh-huh.
When the blood's moving at 60 FPS,
It's pretty great, not gonna lie.
We're just restarting the client, guys. Bear with us during these quiet hours.
Tunes!
Another map pool, indeed another map pool, will be coming to you after this match concludes. Rolls are in. Apraxia winning the roll for the US 63-27, meaning the UK will ban first while the United States will pick first. And I think the UK here are going to opt for a double time ban. I'm not sure which one. Maybe Romantic Fool. I'm not sure they have the 10.3 roster that could go up against the USA, but we will see.
Do you feel that there's a specific do you think there's any overlap in terms of their picks? Do you think that both teams are very separate in terms of what they'll go with?
I expect the US to opt for highly mechanical aim maps, like maybe Shah and there was another one I had in my mind and it's completely gone. So mechanical aim is basically what I'm trying to say. Definitely Shah, I think, is a US favorite. Maybe Platinum, sorry, it's probably the map I'm thinking of. These no mod tech maps.
Yep. Kakashi Goto is gonna be gone. It's unfortunate. I like the map.
Yeah, it's a nice song, but being banned away, the no mod. I've been calling it consistency all week, but it's not really consistency.
Fair enough.
Toshi
Our 8 or 9.6 high BPM stream map.
2011 map as well. Perhaps a target man against Doomsday who'd love to get his hands on it. There's a question mark there. I'm as confused as Bubble Man, honestly. I did not expect this ban. Maybe they just, sometimes you just practice a map and just don't like it. You just feel as a team you can't perform in it and you just don't think you're going to win, so might as well just ban it out. And there's no truly low AR maps in this pool. I mean, Free Mod 2 is relatively low AR at 8.2, but a lot of players will opt to hard rocket. And
We're gonna start out with Terminal? Oh, God.
The node harder.
I'm so curious to see the lineup for this. Carthy, obviously.
Bubble Man's there. And Vaxe, there we go. Rounds it out nicely.
There we go. Ooh, this is such a Titan lineup.
This map has a couple
Sora,
of really
if
nasty.
anything, regardless of how good Sora is, kind of feels out of place looking in between all of those other names.
Yeah, the circle size for this isn't actually that small, given it's like CS3, I think, before Hard Rock's applied. It goes to 5.2.
Yeah,
and that approach rate is 10 by default. It comes down to
so hard.
Yeah, lots of finger control during the burst sections. And do you slider break? There's so many sliders in this map that it's so easy to break and drop your combo. I know Carthy has got an FC on this. He FC'd it yesterday, I believe, in fact, with the Hard Rock. So hopefully all these players can hold their nerves. For the USA, we're going to see Vaxe, Idki, Monka, 2K, and Toy. I really like the strength of that roster. Idki, of course, well known for his Hard Rock play. A lot of these maps have been claimed to be an RNG map. It comes down to just unfortunate breaks, but
I understand that sentiment. At the end of the day, nothing in Osu is RNG, but there are definitely maps that lend themselves to just being unlucky.
I think when it comes down to a lot of slider patterns that overlap, it's very easy to slider break if you're slightly off rhythm. And I guess that's the RNG element, because maybe if they weren't overlapping, you wouldn't have missed.
Can it?
But, it looks pretty good.
We promised frames. We got some frames.
We've started off well.
Yes. I think it's an improvement.
Our first early break for Soroxis from the UK. We expect lots of breaks throughout this match. Would not expect to see that many full combos, if any. We did see, I believe, Dust Ice FC this earlier, which was absolutely insane.
You did?
I believe so.
I am so excited to see how both of these teams perform in this pool. Because that's the thing with winner's bracket at this point, or just in general, you never know what you're going to get before the actual match. We see Vaxe out of everyone with a combo break in favor of the UK as we are getting close to the second half Ooh!
Oh, double break, and Carthy drops as well.
Almost the entirety of the lower row, except for Sora, bringing it even further in favor of the UK. Going strong with... Is that... Spare still has an FC. Itki breaks.
It's Spare and Bubble Man for the UK, now the only full combos left on the board, and while the US have the actually
Toy breaking again! This is exactly what I meant when I said that these types of players, if they have a good day, they have a really good day. Look at Bubble Man and Spare go. Wow.
Yeah, a couple of inconsistent breaks from the US in a session that you wouldn't expect too many breaks. UK looking strong right now. They can just hold on. They're already actually really far ahead and only a quarter of the map left. Looks like they're going to take the first point off USA's pick as well.
How impressed we were with Dust Eyes FCing this. It's looking like a double FC on the UK side to start things off on the USA's pick. Wow. Look at that score lead.
That is
what
insane.
A start for the UK.
I don't think the US have lost the map that hard this tournament. Holy. 3.3 million team score on a map like this.
A double FC.
Oh my god.
Lord. What the hell, UK? Oh my god.
The boys have turned up. This makes me very happy.
Wow.
I mean, Sora with, I believe,
Carlos.
2 slider breaks as well. I mean, that's almost a 3-man FC on Terminal. Idki with a slider break as well.
Regardless of which side of the Intercontinental you're on,
You got to respect that.
that is absurd. Wow. What a start for the UK.
Fair with that. I told you, are you ready? Oh my god. The sass from this man.
Even the client is not entirely sure what just happened. It's like I don't want to make a noise. I don't want to ruin the moment, but I have to. There we go.
UK gonna have their pick then.
That
their
is
first
such
chance.
a good start.
I mean, that's the perfect start, right?
It's not only a victory on your opponent's pick, it was absolutely destroyed.
All right, Happy Stick. I know you're a fan for the US here, but can you give the UK their point, please?
I was hoping no one would notice, to be honest. It's unfortunate that you feel the need to call me out like that.
I just like
Live.
a fair game, you know.
Do you though? Where's
I like-
I mean,
I like a fair game where the UK are
really?
winning. Yeah. That's
alright,
just well in my
fine.
book.
Fine.
I appreciate that. Thank you very
I
much.
don't like you.
UK gotta make a mark now on how they want this match to proceed. I imagine we're going to see a lot of traded picks. Every kind of one of these picks is super contended. Each team has a really solid roster. Hidden 1 is going to be the call.
Hidden 1.
That's going to be Paranoid Void, the disco map. AR9. Lots of overlaps in this one. Really awkward from the reading. Lots of 1-3 rhythm changes as well. This map is just full of mechanical elements, and I just think this is also a 50-50, but the UK obviously feeling confident.
If they play as well as they just now did, Bubble Man, this is obviously up James's alley. Doomsday as well. Carthy is a hidden main as well, right?
He does play a lot of hidden hard rock, yeah.
Right.
With AR10, he plays a lot of old maps as well, so maybe he feels comfortable on the lower AR.
You look at the lineup, you're like, oh my god, that is a wonderful lineup for this map. But then you look at Baxay and Toy, Fiery, Itki. I'm not entirely sure how confident he feels on maps.
I feel like,
but still,
I feel Fiery's going to end up with like an 80% FC on something like this. Just kind of mash through it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there.
What I love about matchups like this is where it doesn't really matter as much. It's not as much about pick strategy as much as it is about just players performing well, because everyone can pretty much do everything. Obviously, it's still a large part of it, but it's not like you can divide up the map pool into the obvious.
Yeah, especially this late into a tournament, you have teams that are really exciting because of the strength of their players and less so what they're picking.
Ooh, Vaxay. with the very early break. So is Toy.
No, Idki.
Idki as well.
Toy's holding.
Pressure?
Nice
Oh, it
combo.
was a client. It was a client.
Yeah, same with Carthy as well. Carthy at client length as well, so...
No, that's a 4-man FC versus only 2 full combos on the right.
This is the kind of map that you settle into it. The first intro bit might throw you off because you're adjusting to AR9 with hidden and all these overlaps.
Fiery breaking as well.
Ooh.
The UK in the lead with a 4-man FC. They are showing up. They had their tea and biscuits before this match, and it's showing. Oh my god.
Just coming out that much more consistent, and that makes all the difference. As you mentioned, the players turning up is doing it for the UK. This map is 3 minutes long though, and we're only about a minute in, so there's still time. Not if Fiery breaks though.
Halfway through, Fiery breaking his combo. Toy doesn't have a combo. This is how I was expecting the USA to start, but the UK is doing it instead. OPJ is gonna break.
But Doomsday and Bubbleman going strong still though. That accuracy on Bubbleman as well, quite scary. Carthy will break as well, so 2 combos falling for the UK.
Still, by far, the UK is going to be favored. Vaxi is going to be the one to hold the combo for the US, holding down the fort, waiting for that crucial mistake. But Vaxi is the one that tumbles down.
You cursenated it, dude.
Wow.
You dropped the curse.
He does live relatively close to me. I hope he didn't hear me.
Are you shouting out your window? Yeah, that score lead is growing so much already, passing upwards of about 600,000 now. And no signs of breaking from Doomsday or Bubble.
Bubble and Doomsday. Wow. It is such a pleasure to see Bubble having just a good session.
This will do his confidence the world of good as well.
Bubble! The bubble popped, but Doomsday is gonna hold on.
I like that. I really like that. The bubble. Oh my God.
Toy is building quite the combo. So is Idki. But Doomsday just taking it home, packing it up on the little boat, sailing it right into the UK's port. Wow.
I mean, we said if Doomsday
So
turns up, it can be
convincing.
a repeat of the Canada match, and look what he's done.
Yep.
Doomsday's done it. It's a 95% FC, but it's an FC. And the UK go 2-0 up against the USA. What is happening?
Oh, wow. Okay. Not the start that I was expecting.
I don't think anyone would have expected 2-0 to the UK. Maybe 1-1
Excited
at best.
to see this start.
Oh, you know,
wow.
I don't need to express how excited I am.
Oh no, I
But
believe.
I don't want to get too hyped yet. Let's not get too hyped yet. There is a long way to go.
There's. Oh man, I'm also so excited to show the grand finals pool.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves, please. No, it's still
I
got
know you're right.
still got a
You're
gauntlet
right.
to run. I guess the only thing is that we know both these teams will get to play that grand finals pool, which is always very nice. There's no loser yet. There's no loser yet. If someone gets an easier ride. USA pick. Where do they go next?
I did give the UK their point.
Oh, thank you.
I just want you to know I'm back on the path of righteousness.
Come join the other side. We have 2 points.
I came from there.
Well, kind of. Not our country.
Yeah. No. But close.
It's close, yeah. We're connected by water, so. But then again, so is.
To be fair.
It's just a bit bigger, a lot more water.
Ooh, the US. I wonder if they're just gonna stick to their strategy because I've played on the US team for the past 2 years. I know how they prep. It's very solid. Their prep is very solid. It's very structured. I wonder if they're going to end up diverging from their plan just a little bit after this start. Ooh, Platinum, that's a really interesting pick because, again, this feels like it just plays into Bubble Man's hands.
I mean, it does, but it also plays into the hands of a lot of the US players. Digital Hypno, one I definitely expected to see pop in for this. Toy, Vaxe as well. Vaxe, insanely good technical player.
Absolutely, but given
James
the
Like
performance
also
so
excellent.
far- Mhm.
I think the USA have 3 excellent players to the UK's 2 on this. I mean, Spare can perform on any kind of map, so it's really going to come down to his consistency.
Right.
And
That's fair.
OPJ kind of just filling this last slot along with Hirak.
That's fair.
I mean, by no means are these guys bad at what they're about to play. I want to
Pretty-
sound
pretty
like
terrible.
they're bad, but compared to the other
Benching the number 1 global.
exactly.
Wow, the USA so far has just stomped literally everyone that they came up against, but now they're 2-0 right away. Let's see what happens. This is the kind of point 3rd and 4th where if you can't stop the other team from running away, it's going to get exponentially harder to get back into it.
Quasi to win a lot of maps in a row, which becomes very hard. So Planum, our 3rd map in this match, then the RTUE guest diff. Lots of slider tech patterns.
Hirak with the early break.
This map fairly short again, 2 minutes and 15. Every miss matters.
James
He
Like is
dropped
going to
some
cancel out.
James
Hirak's 3 versus 3 FCs. Hirak breaks again. Toy is going to be the one to break, but James
And OP James.
cancels it out right away. How nice of him. Such sportsmanship. We got Bubbleman and Spare against Digital Hypno and Baxi.
Hirak is dropping a lot of combo though. He cannot build up a combo here. He breaks again. Actually
Wow.
fails on the stream.
It is going to come down, even though Hirak is underperforming so hard, it's still going to come down to the 2 FCs. Never mind the 2 FCs on the US side, but Vaxe is going to make that into a one-on-one with Bubbleman and Digital Hypno. Digital Hypno questioning a lot of things.
That's a really unfortunate break for Spare. Look at his accuracy, 99.42 as well. That's insanely
Wow.
high. That would have been a lot of points. UK with a slight lead
Bubble
at
and
the
Digital
halfway
Hypno
mark.
share the exact same act. Look at that.
Oh man.
Look at
Talk
that.
about a matchup.
Let's see. We have Toy building up a combo. James Like and OP James canceled it out entirely, though. We need to see a break from Bubbleman if the US is going to come back into this.
Oh,
but
that's a three-way break
three
from
breaks. Wow.
2 from the
Digital
US
Hypno
though.
is
Hirak has
holding.
a low combo. It's Hypno versus Bubble.
It is. If Bubble breaks, that bubble has to pop in order for the US.
Hey man, you've used the
Take
joke
this
once.
point.
You can't use it again so soon. And he will not pop. This bubble is made of reinforced rubber.
Go to sleep.
They are head-to-head, these two. Bubbleman's regained the accuracy lead, though. The score is slowly creeping back to the US as they have the higher combos. There's only a slither of map left.
Not enough time. This is going to start at 3-0
Oh my word.
for the UK.
2 picks stolen away from the USA.
Wow. FCs from both Bubble and Digital Hypno.
The lads have turned up and they are popping off.
Damn. 3 What the hell? What is happening? Oh my
You can match
God.
each player on each side to a person on the other screen and they win every time. You take the lowest score on the UK to the lowest score on the US and the UK's is higher and you work all the way up. Just
Yep.
overall team dominance so far.
Yep. Wow.
I think that
I'm
US
so
was a team.
impressed.
US was a team I expected coming into this week in this map pool. You would expect them to FC a lot of these maps. They've only got 1 FC in 3 maps.
Yep. It's that screen glare, man. I'm telling you.
Playing during the day versus playing at night. The night wins.
Gets to you.
UK's next pick then, Hard Rock and CS 6.5 Cygnus.
What are the stats on this map? I don't think I've seen it played.
It's just a 6.5 map. It's relatively straightforward. It's just sort of very stream focused. There's a fairly high number of space streams due to the circle size. And there's a jump section at the end where there's been some fails this weekend, I believe. Just Hard Rock as well with that HP drain. It's been a pretty popular pick though. I think this has been a very popular tournament map across community tournaments this year as well. Not a new one to the scene. I still love my favorite
to step it up.
My favorite fact about this map is the description on the map just says okay. That's all it says.
Wow. The US have to regroup. These lineups, man, they make me happy.
It's disgusting. Really disgusting.
It is so disgusting.
I'm going to see Idke back in for Hard Rock as well as Carthy. Zora Roxas as well for the UK. Lots of Hard Rock
Number one
special.
global. Obviously, this will be an SS for Idke.
Oh,
clearly easy.
He'll break it as well and get 1,000 PP from this map on score
Yep.
V2.
Yep.
It's just going to happen.
Transcending V2. It is that easy. However, everyone on the UK side, such Hard Rock gods in their own right as well. This is one of those maps. In terms of CS, especially at this difficulty, it's so much just about keeping your nerves, not getting too caught up in your combo.
And no very early breaks, which is really...
Toy!
Oh my,
He's gonna be
never
the
mind.
first one, and he is not happy.
Can you blame him? He probably doesn't know it, but he's the only break according to the map on a CS 6.5 map is actually quite uncommon.
And again, the UK is starting out this map in the driver's seat. Thanks to
Sora and Bubble Drop though on the space stream, and they didn't have the score lead anyway. The accuracy from Bubble Man.
Fell out of the vehicle. Both Bubble and Sora giving it back to the US. The US have to hold on.
This is looking more like the US we expect to turn up, and then Idke and Apraxia drop.
And Idke are the only ones. And it's going to slowly inch back towards the UK, but Spare is going to break, slowing that a little bit.
And now Carthy's the only full combo left on the side of the UK. He's going head to head with Vaxay. That score is not moving back. It looks like the US are going to steal a point back.
They need Vaxay to miss. Right
They need a
now.
fail. It's just, this could come down to a fail. This final section, we're going to have some jumps into the stream. It's possible.
It is absolutely possible. The end of this map. Oh, no one fails. And that's going to put the US on the board, finally.
Hey, you put that one on there real quick, didn't you?
So fast. Oh, my.
That'll do them the world.
UK's pick.
That's going to do so much for the US confidence. They get their first point, and it's on a UK
have
pick
to
as
get
well.
it out the way. Toy's so nice as ever.
He makes a great point, though. All of these players have practiced this pool for a solid week. I think James, I was talking to James the other day, and he said that in his recent play, he did his only map pool maps. Like, there's nothing else.
Yeah.
Whenever he logs onto Osu, it's straight into the OWC collection and playing maps on repeat to get the tricky patterns.
In terms of the tourney client, I appreciate the fact that it's trying to do its own thing and create a career as a, music producer. But sometimes you gotta realize that you're not very good at what you do.
I have a rumor that the tourney client's been producing music since 2007 or so.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the same. I think it was from Carthy that I heard that.
Yeah.
At some point, it's gotta be.
He's so informative in the world of hard dance music.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Well, this was a map that I predicted that the US would pick. I also predicted, though, that they picked Platinum, and they lost that. But this one is a whole new animal. CS6 no mod.
Another
Heavy
map
on the
where
sliders.
it's so dependent on how the individual players perform in that specific map, how they feel even on that specific run. Yeah, we do want to plug two things really quick. Banners are still online. You can pick between the UK, the US, and Germany still awaiting in the losers bracket. $250 a pop for a banner on your profile. Secondly, we would like to plug the 20 Clients mixtape out relatively soon. We do want to support it where we can because it does do a lot of work for us.
It will be available on iTunes, Spotify, and all different types of music provider that you've ever thought of. Mm-hmm. They have excellent reach, just the old Tony Client.
Yep. Ooh, I am gonna keep my eyes on Bubble, Vaxi, Toy. Basically everyone.
Basically
that's
everyone.
the fun part. It's like you're trying to see, like, okay, who's gonna be the MVPs here? You can't know. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I think you.
And that was a little teaser for the mixtape, ladies and gentlemen.
On the UK side, you look at someone like Doomsday, and you think maybe Doomsday isn't so good at CS6. I think he actually does have an FC on this on the leaderboard. Doing the mouse proud.
Yeah, I don't know about you. This is just one of those maps where you can have a godlike run and like a 5-miss run the very next one.
Another reason to watch Russia-Germany, because Dust Ice absolutely popped. I think he FC'd it in both matches he played today.
Really? Wow. 8-way FC so far. Solid start for both teams. It's good to see US having rebuilt a little bit of confidence after that win. This is certainly not going to be a map that comes down to the accuracy. It's going to be fiery rates with the first break on the lower right. And the second one as well. Sora is going to cancel that out right away. And Apraxia and James like winking at each other a little bit as well. We got 2 FCs on both sides remaining.
Accuracy from Doomsday, though, is matching that actually of Apraxia, but Doomsday has the combo.
Oh, wow, 92.
Yeah, this is the kind of map that you can just mash to hold combo, and it's worth more than your accuracy sometimes.
Yep. Even on V2, this is going back and forth. Both teams are pretty much even again. Combo resets across the board for Sora. It's like, I'm having none of that.
On a slow part too, that's going to be really painful.
Yep.
We have a fairly long pause here now for the players to recollect their thoughts.
And look at each other's scores, and the US is going to realize that they are in the driver's seat. Sora, the only one dropping combo.
Yeah, the second drop coming up, which is arguably much harder than the first to hold combo on.
Look at these accuracies. It just showcases how hard this map is and how good Bubbleman is at these kind of things.
He's dropped a lot of slider ends though. Vaxia with 757, 58 combos. He's got 6 more combo than Bubbleman. The map is so hard to follow all the sliders to their completion. Building into that second drop now. Who will be the first to go? Here we go. Break it down, boys. And it's Bubbleman!
Oh!
That's a painful break for the UK. That's Corley rocketing to the right.
That is not what they needed.
How is no one else broken? Okay, there goes Sora Roxas. As I mentioned it, the UK now in tatters.
Vaxe and Toy showing up. Upper right is the FC corner. It seems similar accuracy. They're both doing so well.
Doomsday still going for the UK, but he can't do it alone. Apraxia finding a couple of breaks, but it's not going to be enough. Fire range goes as well. There's still 300,000 points to reclaim, and this map is all about done.
Massive. Yep. 2 FCs on the top. Vaxe and Toy are going to be carrying this for the US team. Apraxia and Fiery underperforming quite hard, but the other half so solid. Are we seeing 3 FCs? Oh, just kidding.
Oh,
just toying with you.
Toy, what was that? Oh my god. That's actually heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I think a little piece of me just died right there, Happy Stick.
Isn't it that's the exact same thing as happens to Azer?
Yeah, it actually is. Yep. It's a cursed note.
Wow. 3-2. Still not how I expected this match to go at all.
But the USA are clawing back.
Yep.
Instant DT2 pick from Bubbleman. Gonna go for a bit of Senya, a bit of Satellite. The shorter of the DT maps, this one, but just super bursty. Like, there's sections of this map which are like 10 to 15 seconds long of just 230 BPM stream bursts.
This will definitely be interesting. Spare, Moe Andre, Bubble, all such good players in this. Karthi? I'm not sure with Karthi's DT ability.
It may not be his DT ability he's playing with this for. I mean, he has lots of very high BPM scores because he is an alt player and he cheats. But
fair, yeah, half BPM and stuff.
He's definitely a stream player, and this map is a lot of streams. Definitely the kind of pick that he can do very well on, but it'll come down to his...
Say Mako and Hirak. God,
Super
it's
scary.
like whatever you throw at the US, they'll have a lineup that is super consistent on it.
I'm just really glad to see Moe in here, because this guy is going to scale so well into this pool and the next one, and I'm super excited to see him perform.
Is this his first map this round? I think it is.
This round, yes.
Yep.
He's played a couple of maps in the lower tournament, in the lower rounds, but they're not his like best skill set. His best skill set comes from really high BPM double time maps. And this is 10.17, 10.1 AR, something like that. So on the higher side. There's not many players in this game that can single tap 300 BPM plus, but Moe is one of them.
Well, I used to until an unfortunate incident.
All right. Trying to hype up my players here, and you have to come in and be like, well, actually, I can do that.
I'm talking about my tendon, man.
Oh. Rip your tendon.
I know.
This map starts off super quick, and we see an early break from Vaxe. Everyone else settles in.
Hirak and Vaxe are the only ones that have broken so far. Praxia sitting comfortably with an SS for this first quarter. Yeah, this is AR 10.1. I believe it's AR 8.8, Nomad.
8.5. Oh yeah, sorry, 8.8. You are correct. Never ignore me. Into the burst streaming sections we're going to go now. See if we'll find any of the players. Lock those fingers up.
Praxia holding an SS. The UK is going to be increasing their lead with that 4-way FC.
There goes his double S into the break. UK will know that they're up in a lot of combos.
Moe sitting at 96%, but the rest of his team all above 99. Just kidding.
You're doing a good job here. First the Praxia drops his double S, now they're under 99%.
Hirak is the only one that's broken so far, 2/3 in.
Vaxe missed right at the beginning.
Did he? Oh, you're right.
Very early on.
They need a break from the UK, or this is going to be 4-2.
Oh, but it's Monko.
They're not in the UK. Wrong
There's a longer screen sections. Moe will drop. So far, the only victim. The stamina needed for those sections is absolutely insane, and it's only Moe who breaks.
That is still a 3-way FC for the UK.
They're up 200k, and there's only a tiny bit of map left. They need breaks now.
What a performance.
You doubted Karthi's DT ability. Look at his action. Oh my god, never mind. I'm just going to leave the room. Finish this one up.
Wow. You would think they could potentially be tired at 8 or 9 p.m. But no, they're showing up. How many FCs do we have? 3 on the board. And the rest is just pretty close.
Yeah, they hope the US progression. Keep them at 2 points. They put themselves...
I was pretty convinced that there was going to be very few FCs in this round. But I'm glad to be proven wrong.
Just shows the caliber of the players, right? I mean, you look at this pool, and you're like, no way. No way are we going to see 4 FCs in one map. I think did we just see it there, or was it only 3? I think it was 4.
I think it was 3, I think.
Only 3? Oh, never mind. They're trash.
So the US is going to be picking... I'm at a loss. I'm not entirely sure.
They're out of really heavy technical maps. Maybe Airman. Just go for that hard rock.
Uh-huh. That's fair.
I think the USA have a very strong hard rock
Broken
lineup.
potentially?
I think that's good for the UK, though. That's a real coin flip, I think.
Yeah. That's why it's hard to predict. Because they all have such good lineups for whatever you throw at them.
Everything will freeze, maybe? I mean, the UK still haven't lost a free mod map this entire tournament.
Really? Oh, man.
Yeah, they're like 8-0 or something ridiculous.
One of the nomads, potentially. Airman, like you said. Fair enough. I do think the US has a slight advantage, hard rock-wise, overall.
And this map all aims, so no stream hard rock play comes into it.
Yep.
I mean, there's a few streams, but they're not the focus
no
of this map.
sliders, no weird RNG slider spam.
Wow, the entire hard rock pool already picked. I always find that hard rock in tournaments doesn't get played until the really late rounds, but then all the teams are just like super good players and can actually play the mod. I feel like in the earlier stages it doesn't get touched as much. But already completed, all 3 maps picked and will be played. Going to see OP James for the UK. A spare. That's a decision I think is rather interesting.
Huh.
Of course, we see Idkey for the US and Apraxia and Fire.
It's always also just dependent on how a particular player feels on a specific day.
Yeah.
Maybe James is feeling very Amy today.
OP Ames.
Haha.
It wasn't as good as popping the bubble, but I try, man. I try.
As long as you don't say it again in like 2 minutes, you're good.
There we go then. Miz, guess at difficulty of Sotarx's Airman.
I'm calling 3 of C's.
3? Wow. That's a bold statement.
Yep.
I hope you're right, and I hope they're all on the UK side.
Nope. Yeah, if you hadn't caught on yet, Bay is representative of the UK side over here. I'm on the opposite end of the aisle. Even though I'm a fake American,
Traitor.
have played on the team.
If I knew the Dutch word for traitor, I'd use it, but I do not.
If you need a what?
The Dutch word for traitor.
Traitor. Verrader.
Yes, you are that.
There we go. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can call you an egg, but I don't think that does quite the same.
An egg?
I bent an eye. Yeah, flexing. I speak multiple languages, not really.
Am I having an aneurysm? I have no idea what you're saying. Anyway,
You've been out of the country for too long. Fake.
Oh, OP James is gonna be OP Ames is gonna be the first one to break.
OP no aims.
Back say
Bubble Man.
and Bubble Man following.
And Fiery, and Carthy, they're all
Fiery. Oh my God! Well, this settles it. Sora, Apraxia, and Idkey are gonna be the ones to FC, based on my prediction that I saw earlier.
Oh man, Idkey and Apraxia for the US taking on
No
Sora
one's having a
Optus.
good time.
Idkey, though, that accuracy number is looking pretty
Oh my
good.
God! Here's the thing, Bubble Man and Wind, I can see it. I can see it not being the best of combinations. The US probably is playing 4D chess and thought that far ahead. Sora, Apraxia, and Idkey still holding strong. Idkey with an SS, actually, popping off completely.
This map's just too easy for him.
It is Harrock aim, yeah. Wow.
This map's only like 600 PP or something. It's not even 800.
Not even worth his time.
This is his warm-up.
Bubble again. Look at this. Oh, Apraxia, what are you doing?
That's a pretty significant drop as well. He had a large combo.
Yep.
James and Carthy for the UK. Matching that with Vaxa in fire range and a break from them could be really costly now.
Halfway through, Itki is the one holding down the fort. Sora
Oh,
is
Sora!
all
That's
eyes
gonna be
on
what she wrote.
SS.
That has to be all she wrote at this point.
Yep.
We're only 2/3 into the map, but the combo advantage for the US right now with Sora breaking is just massive. They really need like a 4-man break for the UK to stand any chance in this one.
Itki did break his SS, unfortunately. With a 100. How dare he? What a performance from Itki. Oh, just kidding!
Oof.
Vaxa is gonna replace, as well as Fiery, with the 2 highest combos in the lobby. Still, the UK has nothing to answer with at all.
Itki dropping another miss as well. Don't think there's much fail potential. It can happen though. It can always happen on Hard Rock. But even a fail won't matter. I think they need almost 2 fails from the US for the UK to come back. Unless it's Itki. Itki is the only player that can fail and make a difference. And, you know, I just don't see it happening. It would really be a miracle.
Yep. You never know, but it does look to be decided in the favor of the US.
Ooh, Apraxia nearly failed.
Close.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Mattered.
830k difference for the US. They get themselves their 3rd point. This match is looking real close.
I wonder if Itki's upset by his break.
He's just left. He's done. He doesn't even want the score screen shown. 2 misses for the Hard Rock main. Yikes.
It's always funny watching really good players get upset, even though they're playing the best out of like a lobby.
Yeah, isn't it fun to laugh at people who can do what you can't? That's just the greatest.
Oh,
Makes
he's
me feel
back.
real good.
Oh, him and Spare, top and bottom, little switcheroo there.
Oh man, another instant pick from
Mutinous.
UK.
Spare is immigrating. Emigrating? Immigrating.
Emigrating.
Oh.
Immigrating? I don't know. I can't even think about that right now.
I think
He's
it depends on
Brexiting.
if you are in the country that they are coming to, or if they're leaving the country you're in.
I think you emigrate, right? You emigrate and then you're an immigrant.
Yes.
We did it.
Good thing we. Good
We
thing
solved
we both speak
immigration.
English. We did it. Yep.
All right. 10.3. Romantic Fall.
Oh boy.
Moe 100% in.
Bubble looking like he needs a break. Lineup is going to be Spare, Sora, Moe, Carthy, Vaxe, Urak, Apraxia, and Itki. Itki just had to step it down a notch. Literally. Urak with some inspirational talk in the lobby. 4-3, not at all what I was expecting.
A lot
For the
closer.
UK. Yep,
Most points
started
taken
out.
off the US so far.
Did it start at 3-0? I think it did.
Did. This is looking very similar to that of the UK-Netherlands match, where it was 3-0 to the UK, and then the Netherlands came back to 3-0.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I mean, that match finished 6-4. So we can hope for a 7-4. Let's go with that. Obviously, the UK coming out on top. Obviously.
Tell me more.
They will then go on to play in the grand finals against the USA again, where they will beat them 7-0 and win the championship. They'll take home the trophy that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
They will take home the profile banners, which you all will buy on the OC store for $2.50. Go buy now.
Christmas is always a good time for fairy tales, Bay. I appreciate you sharing with us.
I can dream, okay? A man can dream.
I don't know what that girl's about to do, but I advise her she stops. She is live on. Please don't get us banned.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Apraxia, what did he do?
Whoa.
I don't know if anyone had their eyes on Apraxia.
I saw the red flash.
he had a little epileptic seizure there.
And again.
Oh, and another one. Yep. Not a great start. Spare's going to be the second one to break. Canceling out just a little bit. Long map, though. Lots and lots can happen.
Maybe just a few early issues adjusting to 10.3, but I expect all these players will comfortably settle in eventually. Maybe not Spare, but everyone else maybe.
Hair has been traveling between continents a little bit too much. Might be a little bit jet lag, not doing too hot. Moisora, Carthy holding the fort, as well as Vaxi, Hirak, and Itki. US so far slightly ahead, but again, this map is so long. Anything can happen.
Pretty consistent map as well from start to finish. There's one section about 2/3 in, which is particularly nasty. We've seen a lot of breaks on. Well, within all these players' caliber to get to that part.
Quarter in, I think that skirt raised a little bit.
It's not going to move.
Stay
You can
where it
relax.
is. I'm not so sure, man.
It's
Not
stapled
so
to the bottom
sure.
of the screen.
2D art nowadays. Spare again.
Spell's super well known for his DT consistency, and it's just not coming through here.
Yeah, Spare, if anyone, is the one that you would expect to play super well on this. Abraxia recovered from his tiny seizure adventure and is building up his combo to match his teammates. Almost halfway through. The UK's is going to need a break on the US side relatively soon if they want...
Oh, but that's not the
what I
one!
meant. No, that's not the one indeed.
Roxas going to drop UK down to 2 full combos, taking on 3 3/4. US accuracy as well on point. Carthy as well, though, matching that of Hirak. We break the 1,000 combo mark in the USA. See on the scoreboard that they are firmly ahead.
Halfway through. Itki struggling a little bit with accuracy, but it doesn't matter as long as he holds on. Carthy and Moe both seem fairly comfortable. They need breaks.
They need them soon. We're about to hit that section I mentioned, which is particularly tricky. We build into the second chorus now.
Let's see if the US will open up the door for the UK to peek their heads in just a little bit. We'll know soon.
Oh my god, everyone hit it.
It doesn't look like it. The UK knocks on the window, but the US closes the curtains and keeps running away. Look at that.
That restraining order is working out great.
It is.
Oh, there goes Apraxia, but that's not a full combo, and it's not enough for to bring the UK back. They need more breaks. 400,000 the score lead.
Yep, they're gonna need 1 or 2 more breaks on the US side really, really fast.
The consistency from all 8 players in this pick has been absolutely phenomenal. And while the USA are coming out on top, this is by no means a bad performance.
Is gonna break, but it's too late to matter.
We're gonna be level, Happy Stick.
Yep, it looks like that is gonna put it up to a 4-4 after a 3-0 lead from the UK. The US are finding their footing and finding it well.
Have the
4-4.
UK run out of steam? Is there enough maps left that benefit them? As we get deeper into the pool, it comes down to sheer talent, and the USA maybe have more.
And again, this is the UK's pick.
Yeah, seen a complete trade of picks.
Yep.
I think they've won one of their own each, or something silly like that.
I haven't been keeping track. Let's be
UK
honest.
still have more FCs in this match, though. They have 9 FCs in total compared to the USA.
Let's see. What are we gonna see? I'm hoping for a free mod.
They are
I would
untouched.
enjoy that.
Maybe Reverse of Riot, potentially. But it's also so good for the US. It's so
It's
hard
the US
to decide.
picking though.
You're right. Okay, well maybe then Reverse of Riot.
Ooh, Enigma. That'll be
Piano
fun.
time.
Yep.
And what comes with piano? Crazy streams.
Painful fingers.
Painful fingers. Lots of rhythm changes in this one. Accuracy a huge factor.
Okay, I'm calling a toy, Itki, Vaxe, Fiery? No, Habib.
Digital Hypno.
Lineup. Yeah. That's the lineup
Alright.
I'm calling.
Let's go Bubbleman, Carthy, Doomsday, Opie James.
Alright, you ready to find out?
I'm not ready. I'm definitely wrong. Oh, just do it. Rip the plaster off.
Did I get it fully right? No. Oh no, Fiery.
I was one off. No, you said Fiery.
Oh. Well, I changed it. I changed Fiery to Digital.
Oh, it's a Digital Hypno. Yeah,
Damn it.
I did it for
Habib, why?
Sperry. Oh, 3 for 4. It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, both of us.
Not bad.
Pats on the backs. Pats on the backs.
Round of
Good job.
applause. Let's see the claps in chat, please. We deserve the praise. Praise us.
Please. We don't have any friends.
Give us energy.
This is the only conversation we've had in the past week.
I'm so lonely.
To be fair, having your piano at that angle does not seem very conducive of proper play, but who am I? That Starfish is just kind of sticking along.
So long for the ride.
Yep, hanging in there. Quad FC so far making it past those funky triples. Just kidding, Doomsday and Fiery are going to be the first ones to break Bubbleman as well.
All the curse has been, but Fiery matches again.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter as nearly as much. 3 of C's on the US side. Ooh, Doomsday again!
Toy breaks.
Boy, out of all people, is going to be the second one on the US team. We have Vaxe and Idki still in the driver's seat for the US versus Spare and Carthy.
Oh, these streams so technical on the aim. Into the halfway
Gonna
mark,
come
US have the
down to
lead.
the next break for one of these of C's. The thing about these maps is that if you miss once, you're going to keep breaking that whole section. Your accuracy is just going to tank.
Carthy doing his utmost here to hold the UK in it. Look at that accuracy. The slider stream. Fiery breaks. And Carthy completely tanks. He fails.
So hard. Wow.
Oh, that is painful for the UK. And now
Stream lag got to both Fiery and Carthy.
these technical issues affecting the players as much as
Yep.
the stream. Oh, Fiery fails out. But
It
Carthy
hurt his
drops as
block.
well.
Vaxe and Itki.
Yeah, no. Full comboing. The only one for the UK
Itki is
now.
going to be the one to break. Is there enough time?
No, there's not enough
I
time.
don't think there is.
Final stream. Bubbleman, Itki. No,
It's Itki.
everyone's
Oh.
okay. They managed to recover their aim and not fail out on this one.
And this is the first time this match that the US is actually ahead.
that resilience to
It's
keep
been
going.
a while. Yep. Matches like this are so exhausting on the players. 2 FCs, Spare and Vaxe.
Fiery, you'll see in chat, he's mentioned that Dooms is a better mouse player than him. He had mouse buttons on. And I think he missed because he accidentally tapped his tablet or something. So he registered a click and missed because of it.
Nice. I like it. That is professional preparation right there.
I swear sometimes, I'm a mouse player myself, and sometimes in a multiplayer lobby, the mouse button keys will just activate. And you're like, what is going on? Why can't I hit anything? I don't know what it is. It's a really rare bug. It happens very uncommonly. But if it happens in a tournament, it can almost be very costly. It almost maybe cost Fire Rage that pick. But it doesn't matter. He's got a team. They do the work.
Oh, I love this map. Have we seen this map played
We must
in the
have
past
won.
2 matches?
I'm going to double check that.
I'm calling hidden mod for everything. Anyone heart rocking this?
Yeah, it hasn't been picked. This is the first time we will see this played.
This with heart rock is brutal.
Oh, absolutely horrendous. Honestly, it's so hard with hard rock.
I'm calling a Bubble and James hidden, as well as a Vaxe and whoever that upper right slot might be.
I wouldn't be opposed to a Doomsday hidden instead of Bubble Man. Keep Bubble Man on the Nomad, but I think it could be flexed between those two fairly comfortably.
Fair enough. I'm calling a Vaxley hidden and a Toy hidden.
The only reason that players may not opt for hidden is because it is AR9 on a very intense map.
Right on step 1, everyone doing hidden. Looks
Everyone
like
doing hidden.
Let's find out.
Everyone?
Well,
8-man hidden?
What? No way.
I think he's just trying to get them to do that. Toy's just like, let's go, everyone.
Boy, just to mix it up a little. Ooh. What are we gonna get?
I'm curious now. Yeah, this is CS 4.8, so the
Toy!
Oh my god, Toy.
Oh, I would have been right. Toy, you've ruined everything.
Oh my god. That's a bold move. That's CS 6.24. On a map like this, it was absolutely crazy.
Toy, is this gonna pay off?
If anyone can do it, it would be Toy.
Just to mix it up a little. What a lad.
This map does have some pretty high object density. While hidden favored, that Hard Rock's going to make reading it for him much easier.
Toy, what are you doing, my man? I love you, but oh my god. I'm scared.
This is a huge point as well. Toy breaks, but Bubble Man follows.
Raise right away. Bubbles
Look at James.
Guy. James as well. They're like, you know what? Toy went with Hard Rock.
Oh man, inconsistency from OP James. This is such a huge point. USA win this, they're on match point.
Yep.
UK need this to bring it level again. This is the UK's final pick potentially. Bowman breaks again.
What is happening? Is this some voodoo ancient toy magic?
Toy taking the comments of this is a hidden favored pick and just throwing them in everyone's face.
Yeah, and James again. What is happening?
We said at the start, right? This comes down to who's consistent on the day, and it really is proving to be that. USA find their consistency. Vaxley breaks.
Vaxley is going to be the one to break.
OP James again.
Oh my god.
And Doomsday.
What the hell? Toy, oh!
But followed by Bubble Man. And Spare the only full combo for the UK, taking on Fiery and Idki. Both the no mod full combos.
99.5, both of them.
Wait, Fiery spins with his mouse button. What?
Oh, the more you know.
Oh, and there goes Spare. It's going to be match point to the US. They brought this one back.
Toy with the Heart Rock Voodoo.
That mod consistency, he beats both the hidden players in terms of score.
That is absurd.
Hidden favored my ass. Toy proving he can do anything.
To be fair, that was a gross underperformance from both Bubble and James.
Yeah, definitely not the kind of consistency you would expect from either of them. And, you know, OP James so well known for his hidden performance.
Yeah.
This guy only plays hidden when he plays solo. You never see him play without hidden, basically.
I would have expected just 2 FCs or close to FCs. Huh.
Consistency, man. It can kill you.
Yep.
Oh, US now have a pick that can close this match out.
Match
but they only need to win one.
For the US.
UK have to win 2 maps and the tiebreaker. 3 in a row, and that tiebreaker is hard.
Yep.
Oh boy,
I'm so excited for next week.
Have we seen Digital Hypno this entire match?
He played once. On the map that he've seen, it was it Platinum or was it...
He played in the warm-up.
No, he played one.
Okay, yeah, he played Platinum, and you're right, he full comboed it. It's almost like they've been keeping him in his pocket, and I wonder if he's planning to play the tiebreaker if it comes to that point.
The US taking their time. Nanatsu. Free mod 2.
And that's Kyoto.
This could be the last match. Last map of this match.
This is the Awkward Rhythm free mod map. AR 8.2. CS5. So slapping on that Hard Rock will make your reading easier, but makes those circles real small again. But I think we might see a few more Hard Rocks for this one. The hidden reading is really awkward. And well, Toy has dropped out for Carthy, who's in top 3. Wait, what was happening there? No, looks like we're good. Toy did drop back.
I still can't get over that mod setup last map.
He's flexing. He's just flexing.
That made no sense. There was no reason.
You practice, man. Practice makes all the difference.
This is like, cause I can.
Yeah.
And then he just booted Bubble and James.
Oh, he's back.
There we go.
Toy is your boy.
Yeah.
He certainly ain't mine right now.
Are you expecting any hidden Heart Rocks?
If we see it, it might be Carthy, it might be Toy.
Fair. Vaxie potentially with the hidden.
Maybe Bubble Man. Maybe Bubble Man. I think if we're going to see it, it's going to be this map, right? Like this free mode benefits with hidden Hard Rock. And yet, two. Carthy and Toy.
You called both of them.
Maybe James Like is about to completely shatter it and go hidden Hard Rock as well. But we will not know because he will not load into the game.
There we go.
Give it the quick refresh and we're underway.
Yep.
Bubble Man and Vaxe are going to be taking that second mod, hidden only.
Just adding a little bit of tension. So far, Carthy and James are going to be the first ones to break 4-way FC for the US. So far.
There goes Bubble Man. This map is so tricky with the hidden mod. So many overlaps. Vaxe not having any trouble so far.
Vaxe's reading as good as always.
Yeah, and these rhythmic patterns are well up his street. He loves this kind of stuff. But all of the US is performing super well. Toy. The highest accuracy in the lobby with hidden hard rock. Hello? Toy? What are you doing?
Classic Toy. Combos building high across the board.
Maybe if I say his name enough, he'll break. Toy, please. I beg.
I thought casters were supposed to be impartial.
They put us on this match to be unimpartial.
That's fair. 99.8. Toy, what are you doing? Carthy's gonna be the one to break. Vaxe follows shortly after, canceling each other out. But Toy as well. You did it.
I did it. And Vaxe breaks as well. Yep. Carthy drops though for the UK, and this map is almost done. There's not, and US still have the combo advantage.
Oh, I didn't see Fiery.
Yeah, Fiery's still going strong. They need Idki or Fiery to fail.
Yep.
This final section, rhythm patterns coming through. There goes Fiery Rage. Oh, that score's coming back fast.
Are you doing it? Are you doing it?
It's happening. Is it happening?
Did you do it?
It's happening. Oh my god, the UK are doing it. Yes.
How could you?
Oh yes.
Hey, no jizzing live on stream. That is
oh, I'm sorry. It's just so good.
Wow.
Oh.
What a comeback right at the end.
Hey, this is a 5-man team. I want to take full responsibility. You're welcome, lads. We're doing it.
Excuse me, 9 players on a team? We'll have to disqualify. Right into Broken Moon. Makes you wonder if this was their ace in the hole that they'd just been waiting for.
This is a map I think we both have said at one point it was a pick for the UK, and I think this is the best option they have left.
I agree.
Well, I don't think Spider Dance has been played this entire weekend, actually. The other hidden map, very high BPM.
It hasn't, which is surprising to me because it's so aim heavy. I am so hoping this goes to tiebreaker. With this being the UK's pick.
Oh my god, imagine
it
it's
can absolutely happen.
This is the match that deserves it.
It is.
Oh, Broken Moon. What can we say about this map? It's under AR9. AR 8.7. And it's so rhythmic. You really have to listen to this. It's reminiscent of Ding from the week before, but maybe a little bit more crazy on the aim. Also, CS.
Wow, what a way to get back into it. Right at the end, I was convinced it wasn't going to happen. And then Fiery Pro, right at the end, it just went so fast.
I already had the ice cream out of the freezer.
Oh.
I was ready to sob into a tub, but it's not over yet. That's going to hype them all up. I want to hear the voice comms for that point. Actually, they won't even know, but the players watching the stream will. 4 of them would have known what just happened.
Oh my god.
Well, here we go.
Yet
Is it gonna
another
be-
lolly. Who's going to pull the chains on this one?
Oh, please stop. No tugging the lolly, please. Well, UK need this to stay in the match. USA need it to go to the grand finals.
Toy is so scary that he's scared of himself and breaks right at the
Mirak as
start.
well. This map's super short. It's under 2 minutes. It's 1:48. These misses are costly.
I think Toy's voodoo magic earlier opening up to cursing in the reverse. That must be it.
They have the accuracy though for now, and the score is in their favor.
Yep.
And 95% from Doomsday, pretty uncanny for someone who's excellent at these older map styles. Oh my god, the UK hit that whole section. Fiery drops as well as
It's
Toy.
gonna break, and Toy! What is
Okay,
happening?
James.
OBJ shortly followed after, but there's still 3 FCs on the UK side. Just kidding. Make that 2, evened out with UK.
Make that 1!
Never mind, Bubble! No! Keep
It
your
looks so
eyes on the
good in the
map,
spot.
not the background. James, same goes to you! Doomsday
man.
at this point.
And he goes!
Oh, Dooms! No!
Stop speaking of UK players! Vaxe with the full combo. He won't break now, will he? Oh god, that backfired. That's 2 more breaks of the UK.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, the UK.
You're not sorry. Don't pretend you're sorry.
Just in breaking news, the entire island of the United Kingdom is currently on its way down, sinking into the ocean ever so slowly. No FCs left. Vaxe and Hirak with incredibly high combos. Toy getting there, and that is just going to be it, convincingly. Congratulations to the United States. What a match.
Yeah, whatever, man. We would have got you on the other day.
What a match.
GG, I suppose.
Now you just have to go 7-0 twice.
Yeah, I guess we will.
It's as easy as that. Wow.
It is that easy, you know? Just win all the maps, lol. Oh, man. No tiebreaker. That's kind of sad. But what a game. Oh, my days.
That
so
was
close.
such a good game. Both teams played excellently. So exciting to see the UK starting out as solidly as they did. A little bit shaky once the United States found their footing, but again, it is against the United States. And just so you know, if you didn't, none of these teams are going to be out of the tournament just yet. Here's the bracket. The UK is going to be facing Germany next week in the Losers Grand Finals. Is going to be facing the USA in the Grand Finals next week as well.
On paper, Germany is a bit of a step down from the US. They have some scary players. Dust Ice, Hallow Watcher definitely stepped up this tournament, but the overall level is definitely lowered from the USA. So UK, still a really tough match. They will be fully prepared by next weekend, as will all 3 teams, as they determine who stands where on the podium.
But that is all going to be decided based on an entirely new map pool that we are going to be showcasing. The first time in OWC history where we have a grand finals pool.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Specifically made for the grand finals.
Man, I'm super excited. Tiebreaker, thinking, well, because I did the showcase last week, there is a map which they might have used, but I am not sure. And if it is that map, I am super hyped, because no one will guess. A, no one will guess it, but B, it is so hard. It's so much fun to play that if it is that map, I'll be hyped. That's what it matters. But
Back to
we will see. We will see.
Bay, you can go ahead and get your ice cream. I'm going to go ahead and pass the torch onto the casters for the showcase while I go ahead and set stuff up. Thank you so much, Bay. It has been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute blast. Thanks for commentating with me. And we'll get you next time.
7-0 twice in a row. Easier than once.
Exactly. All right.
It's
Thank you,
simple
everyone. Have a good night.
All right, with that, I'm going to go ahead and set up the map pool showcase, and I will be handing you over to none other than Hazer and OMG Forz to bring you said showcase. Take it away, guys.
Oh,
Woohoo!
Hope,
Showcase time.
hope people are ready for the grand finals pool. This is the first time we ever have one. Yeah, I think we're in for a good treat.
Yeah, and I also understand why. Because there is quite some limitations when it comes to finding really good hard maps. And that's definitely one thing which has been apparent. But we tried our best. I'm part of the map pooling team. And Ace is part of the, well, used to playing team, I guess, in this case.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but he's here to give you the player perspective of things. I'm here to give you the map pooling perspective, at least of it.
Yes, used to be a player, now just a simple commentator.
Yeah, it's alright. You can see it as a promotion. You don't have to look at it negatively.
Yeah, no, but to build a grand finals pool at this level of difficulty, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there are no unranked maps in it too. I think all the maps are ranked, right?
I'd have to double check, but I think that might even be the case here. No, there's one unranked map. One unranked map.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one unranked map. It's actually coming up. It's gonna be one of the first ones at least.
Oh, right. Okay, my bad. There is one unranked map. Still, that's really, I think that's pretty challenging to do. Like, eventually you kind of just hit a wall and run out of, run out of potential picks, right? So, especially when you're trying to make things balance and stuff like that, because if the map poolers are trying to find something, I don't know, like 7-star maps, there's only so many different kinds of 7-star maps. Most of them happen to be one particular kind,
Right, like if you just think about it generally, there's some. If you just go only by ranked maps, which we didn't try to, at least in this case, we didn't try to exclude unranked maps. We were open to any kind of maps, even loft maps. And in this case, if we really would only go for the ranked maps, we'd be pretty. It would be pretty predictable in terms of pooling, right? I mean, no one expected, for example, the last week's tiebreaker because it was unranked, right? Otherwise, if we just skip to all the ranked maps and just went for ranked tiebreakers, I think everyone would know what's the tiebreaker for last in this round.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this one is not predictable, but realistically, it's guessable.
Yeah.
Compared to last week, where it just simply just wasn't. Like, nobody knew that map. We didn't even get to see it.
Unfortunately, it was really close. I was actually hoping for it, On the last week's tiebreaker, we tried to match the edginess of last year's tiebreaker of the finals pool in terms of how edgy the diff name is. We tried, we didn't get there, but we got close. We got close.
Yeah, at least the tiebreaker this time doesn't have a very angry-sounding German diff name. I'm happy for that.
No, we're still getting things on its way and ready to go, so we can start the showcase, by the way. If anyone's wondering why there's still this waiting screen in front of us.
Yeah, gotta get things switched from the match to this.
Yeah, the operator currently is working in full force. And if you want the operator to work faster, I'd recommend trying to buy some badges for your profile or subscribe to Twitch, so the operator has at least a little bit more incentive to work a little bit faster.
Wouldn't be an OWC commentary block without the badge sellout, or the banner sellout. Sorry.
Yeah, it just couldn't be. and I did get renamed once to the salesman, so I'm taking pride in that fact. Well, yeah, things on its way. Asa, what's your overall feeling for the pool of this? Do you think there are some good picks in there? Do you think it's hopeless for the players to see any maps?
I mean, honestly, after seeing the last match and Dust Ice just absolutely popping off, I definitely see a couple of FCs, but it's gonna be a good margin more impressive this time around. I mean, at this stage, maps are already really, really hard, right? But I do think there's a little bit of a noticeable increase in difficulty for a lot of these, not in terms of just playing, but in terms of like getting a combo on them, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tougher, and getting into the toughness right now, we're gonna actually start with the first